Oh no. Hi. Welcome back. Oh god. Hi, how you doing? Welcome back to Layton. Already? Yeah, already, you know? I figured why not. I was watching Gam work on the April highlights, which featured many clips of me being extremely bad at solving puzzles. And I was like, why does anyone watch me play these games? Let's do another one! Oh, God. Oh, good. Hey, cool. I thought I solved that. But it's broken. I don't know why everything's broken today. Eventually, Figment. Eventually. Sorry, hold on a sec. Oh, God. Let's try this. See if that fixes things. The, alert audio is doubling up for some reason. I was like, that's weird. But then when I tested, it's okay. But then sometimes it's not, so maybe it's fine. Next charity stream? No plans at the moment. I enjoy doing charity streams, but I also don't like to do them that often because I'm asking people for money, which.
Thanks for the $10.
Oh god.
I said thanks for the $10. He's on the wall and he's watching. There's a million.
That's fun.
Watching me poop like, oh god, he's crawling in. It's that time he disappears. Flush him down the toilet. Don't want no spiders watching me while I'm pooping.
So you know what's fun? I literally have no idea why this is happening. I don't know where it's coming from. There's no... I don't... That was okay. No, it wasn't. I don't know. There's nothing that it should be coming from. And yet... God. It's every day Streamlabs is reminding me why I need to switch back to OBS. It's like not only do I... What the like what? I'm sorry. I was... Thank you. I've checked the volume mixer levels. The problem is that I've literally muted the sources where it should be coming from. And yet... it's still coming from somewhere. And I'm like, I beg your pardon. No, I literally don't even know what I should try. Because it's just... Do I have the webpage open? No! No, I don't. No. And I've muted it, and it shouldn't even be a source that's active. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to that breaking in a sec. Ugh. I mean, here, let me... Have I tried turning off and on again? Yeah, sure. Look, it's literally not even open. Where's it coming from? I don't know. I disabled the... So that's cool.
Mountain creeper, a man. So we
this is hell. This is hell.
Swinging from side to side, side to side. This task a grueling one. Hope to find some diamonds tonight, night.
No.
Take me
no, don't. No, don't.
Country tune.
No, stop.
To the place. With the tune.
Great.
To Virginia.
Thank you.
Mountain frog.
No, it's good. No, this is fun.
Take me home. Country tune.
It might just be broken. And I have no idea how to fix it. It's like there's nothing that should be making noise, and it's just like multiple things firing. I'm like, I don't know why. I don't know why. This is what happens when you, stream. Things will break. When you have no idea why. You didn't change anything. You didn't touch anything. Even though Sim was ignoring that, I'm sure if it helps. Well, I can, you know.
Heed not the rabble who scream. Noise pollution is not a big deal.
Why is it delayed? That's the weirder part.
Blood from your eardrums is not what I'd call fun. Put your fingers in your ears.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, 'cause here's the thing is, if there were two active sources, they would be firing at the same time, or firing in spurts. But it's like, they're like, off and delay. I don't know. I don't know. I literally don't know. The patch notes just say, get fucked. Yeah. Just, what do you mean you're still using Streamlabs? You should have switched back to OBS when it turned out we were kind of shitty towards OBS. Ooh, hee-hoo. How hoo hee-hoo. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we say fuck it for the day, and I just figure things out later. Because, here's the thing. I know there's a hype train going, but most alerts tend to happen at the beginning of stream. So, for most of the game, we should be fine. Because I have no idea. I'm literally sitting here fiddling with everything and nothing's fixing it, so... Huh? It's just the chaos. Listen, we fucked with time! The name of the game is we fucked with time! And now we're screwed, so what am I supposed to do? Look at Luke's sad face right over here. It's dim, but look at him. He messed things up. Okay, so that's doubled up. Clearly. I don't know. I don't know. I have frankly no idea. That's muted, that's muted, that's muted, that's muted. I could... Is this gonna mute the game? Can you hear the game still or no? I can still hear the game. No. Okay. No. But you can hear me. Game muted. Okay, that's good. That means that that's working. Alright, begin. No, I turned it off. But now if I, for example, play an alert back, it's still doubled. I don't know where it's coming from. There's like a leak somewhere in my computer. And noises are falling out, and I don't know. Muted alert. No alert sound. Wait, now you didn't hear it? Wait, why am I hearing stuff that you're not hearing? What about now? Did you hear that? Alert is back, but you got the double soup. Heard two soups. Thank you. I'm just gonna, I apologize. I don't know why it's happening. I can't seem to stop it. Nothing's changed on my end from before. There's just something in my computer wants to make noise real bad. Sorry. Is it something with the game capture? No. No, there's no reason why it would be. Because it's literally being brought in through a separate thing. So, double up Tuesday. Yeah, it is Tuesday, right? Anyway, don't apologize, it's amazing. Well, I'm glad you think so. We're doing it live, and we're just gonna deal. So, no one cheer any bits or sub or anything, and we'll get through this stream together. I don't know if I'll have time before Sunday to fix this. Shit. Because here's the thing, Sunday is Mom Thursday, but we're doing Mom Thursday on Saturday with mi familia. So I'll be streaming on Sunday, but it means my entire day tomorrow is taken up, and I won't have time to fix things. So we'll see! We're doing it live. Anyway, let me just get cop alerts. We'll play the game. We're just not gonna think about things. We're just not gonna think about things. I could just mute alerts. I could just try just muting them. Because then that should just not have any sound. There you go. Now they're just silent. No! You'd rather they be doubled up? Doubled up Friday. So you would rather be doubled up than be silent. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. This is not an elaborate joke. I would have long since been like, gotcha. Okay, well, I don't know what any of these toggles are. Oh boy. Oh god. Double cheeked up on a Friday night. There you go. We're good. Embrace the chaos. Thanks for the hype train and stuff. This is a Layton game. We're gonna play it in a moment. Oh, is anything different if I'm in this view? Probably not. Absolutely not. It is the same situation. Well, okay. Wait, what about this one? What about this one? What if we're in tall mode? Now it's making noise, but you can't see the alert. But there is only one. Because I'm gonna try to do some surgery on a grape real quick.
Nice.
Thank you, Zamui. Hold on, this is gonna get gnarly. I'm using the studio mode, so I'm making changes to shit that you can't see. But I'm gonna try to let me see. Let me see if I can get away with this. And I'm gonna slap that. Thank you. Slap that over there. And good. And maybe one over there. I'm just. Apply the anesthetic first. You got it. Scalpel. Okay, now I'm gonna delete this. Okay, so now that's not even there anymore. Is it still gonna be sassy? Let me play that. Why is it doubled up? Why is it doubled up? Okay, now there's literally no reason. Double soup. Let me do it again. So, okay, real quick, here's what I think was happening, and what's clearly not happening was the fact that, so what I used to do, because I have all these different scenes in Streamlabs for, like, if I'm doing a console game versus a PC game. Sounds music to my ears. Thank you, Pam Shep. So, I have all these different scenes, and they all have, and so the way I had it set before was that every single scene had all of the sources. So it would have the background, it'd have the chat, it would have the things in the corner there, the alert, whatever. And then I read online like it's more efficient on your resources because you can do nested scenes. So you can make a scene that's just your overlay, and then make a bunch of different scenes that'll reference that same overlay. That was only one soup? Okay, I don't know if I'm making any sense, but basically I have an overlay scene that my regular scenes like this one are using. But because the DS ones use a different arrangement, I'm not reusing the same assets as the overlay scene. So I'm like, but for some reason the overlay scene maybe is firing, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna delete the alert box from the overlay, make sure I have it elsewhere, and that still hasn't fixed it. So I'm like, I don't know, I'm out of ideas. It's cool.
Heed not a glass to the Commodore. Scream, here's my grandson. That isn't that not their grandson. They are teenagers. This isn't possible. Don't let them be
It's
your
2-for-1 special today. This is intentional now. This is intentional now. 2-for-1 special.
Nice.
It's great. Double the value, double the hammies. Yours for the price of one. I'm gonna get cop alerts so we can just get off this fucking soup boat. Hey, did you know that I have a recommendation form and you can type in a little thing to be like, I think you should stream this game because I like to watch your streams, dear streamer, and then I'll be like, oh shit, that's a good idea. These people said I should stream Unwound Future, Clipping 3, Anonymous, Rage and Glory, Definitely Hurts, and Lule Noodle. So thank you. I appreciate it. And, oh goodness. Figment, 35 months. Mr. Teriyaki, 50 months. Smash Matt, Bubbling's music goes perfect with your beautiful spinning head. Him spin, he spin. Cover my bases. Pixel Ken J, 100 bits. Feels like laying the diabolical box was like yesterday.
Raise the glass to the Nintendo. Creeper, a man's the Nintendo back in the line. Gotta pick a swinging from side to side. It has some excitement. This is a good one. Hope to find some diamonds tonight, night.
Thank you. Bush Goblin, there's no way to unrecommend a game, but you could just make another recommendation with the same game and then be like, I take it back. And then I might see that. So, yeah, we're good. Minecraft for Smash. Oh my god. Ugh. I should make a Moobot command that things are broken and I'm sorry. Thanks. Have I used the oops command yet? The dominant hammy, the dominant strategies. I have not made a command called oops, so I'm going to. Alerts are doubled today. I have no idea why. Please help. Oh no. There you go. So if anyone joins later and is like, what the hell? My stream is dying. Just oops them. There you go. The dominant strategy. You stop this instant. Okay. Ikisoba, thanks for 10 months. Just doing some art. Hope there's no puzzles around. Dear Lord. Yeah, we're gonna maybe solve a puzzle. I can't. Listen, we're off to a bad start. The puzzle of why is my computer doing this thing? I've already failed. I threw so many hint coins at it, and I still don't know. So, we're off to a good start. Sharaj, thanks for 21 months. Raining Mountains with 100 bits. Honest to goodness, this is the Layton game I've been most excited for after learning about snippets of the story years and years ago. It's a time travel story. What's not to love? Can I keep double soup? No. Sleepy Jane, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the house. Everything's fine. Enjoy the emotes. Starlight Supernova with a soup. Best game, go. Ayala Ventus with a hammy. Been anxious lately, and Layton games have been great chill times. Thanks for being awesome. Thank you. Average Jonah, thanks for 2 months. Greetings from Vodland. Enjoy your bronze key. Zakatron with a soup. Testing. Jay Hopeful, a year and a half. 18 month. Can I have a little furniture as a treat? No, you can't have any furniture as a treat. Only gentlemen have furniture. And I'm the only gentleman around here. No, Tom, absolutely not. A mega alert that's everyone's no. No. Stop it. No, everything's chill. Everything's fine. I'm relaxed and calm. My puzzle brain is firing on all cylinders. Senator Servbot, thanks for 96 bits. Toasted Posey with broken soup. James Chimney with a double soup. Smashman with 383 bits. This will make a good sound. Senator Servbot with 100 bits. 2 for 1 special on cheers. Scootsby with a hammy. Double hammy time. Belmont. I'm scared. I know it's gonna happen. You know I've literally touched nothing, so if it's fixed, I didn't do it. Bishop, he got squished. He got squished by time. On the longest one. Did it fix itself? Probably not. I think we just got lucky. No, if it was perfectly in sync. If it was perfectly in sync, you would hear it. Let's do the time squish again. Nope. Nope, it's broken. You could hear an alert went off. What?
Raise a glass.
Yeah, no.
Nintendo.
The other broken one is backed up.
Telling the story of its body. It had
this is hell. This is hell. Belmont, thanks for the hammy. What's that you say? Streamers asking for money. No, I meant in the context of charity streams. I don't... Gee, great. I can't wait to hear that again. As another jump scare soon. There it is. Okay, great. We're getting... The timelines are converging. Yeah, no. I like doing charity streams. I think it's a great thing to do. Yeah, I don't like to overload on them. And like, for example, I just was on Deer's charity stream not long ago. Oh god. Oh god. I'm losing my mind too. So, I definitely want to do more in the future, but I like to be very sporadic. Not sporadic. That's not the right word. No. I don't like to do them that often. Basically. Just because it's like, I don't know. I wish they would break more. Well, you're in luck. That's probably gonna happen. Sparse, spread out, yeah. Yeah, because if I am asking for people to be like, hey, let's hit these goals, I got these incentives and stuff, it's like, I don't want to do that like a week after a big charity stream, right? Because it's like, I don't know, it just seems weird. Anyway, can I just mash a test notification like 3 times? Yeah, sure. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you asked for? Is this the content that people want? So many ukuleles. Oh, God. That sucks real bad. Zakatron, thanks for 760 bits. He spin. Smashman gifted a sub to Zan for 6 months. It interrupted you read my first name notice to see if it's another thing it might have been fixed. Yeah, no, it's fine. Thank you. I enjoyed that greatly. Okay, well then, how about... This is beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. I subscribed to myself. Zephyr Feline, thanks for 33 months on a tier 2. Sing you lots 11, thanks for all the wonderful content and super fun streams over the years. Hope you and Bath are well. We're doing great, thank you. Bubbles with 30 bits. Can you please make the weather in scenic place I live nicer so it's not hot and humid while I'm packing tonight and fucking raining? Gah. Well, it's not raining while I move tomorrow. I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Naked Arcade Bubbles. Loaf of Brett, 45 months. The ride never ends. Everything is fine. Rosebud Wolf with a hammy. Professor, time is all wibbly and the lights are broken. How do we fix it? We don't, Luke, but a puzzle may help. It's not helping, Professor. Now I'm just stressed. They're learning, Luke. Puzzles are stressful. Swedish Pisces. Thank you for 100 bits. I'm so sincerely happy this is how I'm spending my Friday. Thank you. R3DFX, thanks for 100 bits. Puzzles are great, Professor. Xenominous, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the house. Everything's fine. Enjoy the emotes. We gotta think in a thunk. So you can think in thunk. I also added 2 BTTV emotes. That sounds awful. 2 BTTV emotes, Warp L and Warp R, because they seemed kind of timey-wimey for traveling through time. And to make room for it, I got rid of Cool Monkeys. No more Diddy Kong dancing. No one was using it, so it's fine. I'm gonna get rid of a bunch, but I'll probably do them on stream so you can see exactly which ones I'm getting rid of. Zach and Charlie gave us 64 bits. Embrace chaos. Bam Shop with 25 bucks. Hope you're having a great day other than the current technical difficulties. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You'd think after this many years of streaming, I would be more just like, I am a river. There's water flowing through me. I'm one with the cosmos when technical issues happen. It's hard to not get frazzled and be like, why are things broken? I've changed nothing on my computer, but so it goes. Hey, soup. We like soup. Doctor Who title sequence. Yeah, exactly. Oh, with the spin is good. Fluffy Snowfall with a soup. Metal Stream Solid Twin Soups. Big and Friends Gaming. Get the rotten eggs to find the leak. Senator Servbot. No more bits. Got it. Knit890 with 10 months. Pingo Bongo. Here goes the Submo. Zamui. Noise. Calvi. Soup. Sisama, 100 bits. The hype train requires a sacrifice. Whisker, 28 months. Buy one, get one alerts today. Lubin Doob, 154 bits. Professor Layton, and then the IT Conundrum. Toastaposy, Soup? Bep, M, Shep, 5 gifted subs to Scythe Rush, Legs Loveless, Zephyr Night 9, NK Arts, and Count Viscount. Pumpkin Dead with 50 months. If a 50 month is doubled, it's 100 month. It's true. You're twice the month. Ludlime, we got double soup today. Wire Mouse with a hammy. Gonna have to lurk today because I'll be driving. Good luck with Layton. Bless this chaotic stream. That looks fine. Collateral with a soup. Sorry, with a nice. Poke Emblem with the soup. Snow Beetle with a hammy. Lamp and Crank It are still around. Oh, they're not going anywhere. Those are on the short list for keeping. Did I go to college? I did. I know, right? You wouldn't think. Looking at the current state of my life. But yeah, no, I went to NYU. Oh, God. Snow Beetle, thank you for the hammy. Rolling for long RG with advantage. Yeah, you have advantage. That's true. You're rolling for RG with advantage. Zed, thanks for the hammy. What I major in? That's a story, so I'll have to tell you that in a sec. Zed Hawthorne with a hammy. Today is turning into an amazing day, and two for one hammy is a great addition. Started Supernova with a soup. As I'm from the UK, the EU version of the Professor Layton games were superior due to not having Cursed VA Luke and having good names. Well, I think only Diabolical Box had a different name, but Cursed Luke is best Luke, and I will not hear slander to the contrary. Ludline, thank you for a soup. Knit with a soup de soup. Hoy Perry, 44 months. Dr. House Party, 36 months. Glad to resub during Double Soup Weekend. It's the Zupa de Giorno. Not the Belmont with a hammy. 241 special on hammies. This revenge of the 6th in honor of Darth Quank. Come and get your ham. No bones, fat, or connective tissues. The amalgamation of meat, emulsified, liquefied, strained, and inextricably joined into a profane meat obelisk. Thank you. Nice Italian. I am fluent in 0 languages. Smash right with the 96 bits. This is Monitor Chan's revenge for you dumping and killing her. Yeah, well, Adele had it coming. So I have no regrets. Parmesan, thank you for the spooky skeleton bits. Roanoke, 19 months. What do you call a sad fruit with a phone? Melancholy. Frivolous Insults with 83 bits, and 83 bits, and 83 bits. Lily Noodle with 19 months. That reminds me of a puzzle. Zamui, 83 bits. Me too, thanks. Enkimana with a soup. Viking Engineerings with a 1.5 years. Very mildly cursed Skeleton Key on a very mildly cursed day. Frisky Dingus with a soup. Rand Cossack with a soup. Computer, please activate Soup Iguana Puzzle Assistant. Maybe that's what the problem was. We didn't have a Iguana Soup Assistant on the chat. Enkimana, thank you for the soup. Do the soup. Yeah, real quick, and then we're gonna play the game. Thank you for all the bits and breaking my computer. So I went to NYU. And I studied, well, my freshman year I was in the College of Arts and Sciences because I was like, I don't know what I want to study. I don't know anything. I just mostly want to get away from my hometown. So I'm going from LA to New York to just get away. And the idea of living in New York really appealed to me. So I was in the College of Arts and Sciences, didn't know what I was doing. At the end of my freshman year was like, I've just been taking standard freshman year courses and being kind of bored and confused and not really figuring out what I want to do. And I thought, if I'm gonna do anything in life, it couldn't hurt to have some business background. So I was like, I'll just take some business classes. NYU's got a good business school, Stern. Maybe I can take classes there. And I talked to my advisor at CAS, and he was just like, good luck. You can't really just take classes in whatever schools you want, unless, and I was like, what? Unless you're in Gallatin, the School of Individualized Study, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's hipster school where you make up your own major. So I was like, oh, that sounds neat. He's like, yeah, and there's an info session tomorrow. And I was like, oh, that's serendipitous. So I went to the info session. They're like, you get to make your own major. Isn't that neat? And I was like, okay. So sophomore year, transferred from CAS to Gallatin. Spent a year and a half just kind of stumbling around being like, I still don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to do some business maybe and study the world, and I don't know. I didn't know what I was doing. And at the same time, I found and started I hopped onto a track to do a minor, which was the business of entertainment, media, and technology. Because I was like, those things appeal to me, and the business. And then, like, entertainment media, I know those things. I like those things. And as one of the classes to satisfy that minor requirement was a class about video games. And I was like, I love video games. I've been playing games my whole life. Yeah, BEMT. That is BEMT. That is the acronym. So I was taking that minor, and it was a class about video games. And I was like, what? And the only reason I took that class about video games was because I applied for my classes for the fall of that year, and there wasn't a professor assigned to one of my classes. That was a minor class. And then a week before classes started, I checked my schedule, and a professor had been assigned to that class who I really strongly didn't like. Not really like in like a, oh, I hate this professor, but I was just like, I already took a class with them, and I spent most of the semester playing NES games on my laptop instead of paying attention, and I still aced the class. I was just bored and didn't like it, and I was like, I don't want to do another semester with this. What other minor requirement classes can I take that'll fit in my schedule that are still open? And there was a video game class, and the only reason, I'm convinced, the only reason that there were still slots open in that class is because it was Friday mornings, 9 a.m. to noon. And no college student, given the option, wants to take a Friday morning class. So I was like, okay, I'm applying. I like video games. We'll see how that goes. That class changed my life. That set me on the track of like, wait, games are smart? Like, I just thought they were fun and neat. But that class, there were lots of guest speakers. The professor himself was super knowledgeable. I learned a lot in a semester. And by the end of that class, I was like, I want to study games? Can I do that? And that's when I learned that NYU has a games center, which is part of Tisch, the School of the Arts, mostly known as like a theater school, but they also have a games program, which at the time was just starting. It was like a couple years old. Now it's much more kind of established. But I was still in Gallatin, switched courses because I was in Gallatin and was like, well, I'm doing what I say I'm doing. And it facilitates taking classes in other schools, which was why I transferred to Gallatin in the first place. Still took BEMT, so I have that on my diploma, wherever that is. But then I switched my focus to video game studies. So that's why it's a story. I can't just be like, I studied business. It's like, there are a lot of moving pieces, because if you go to Gallatin, you have to put the work in. There's stories of all the students that majored in the color blue, and like, that is a thing. I met a lot of students at Gallatin who were just like, I'm studying feelings, man. It's like, yeah, okay, sure. It's a very expensive way to do that, but you can. But yeah, like, I really, I feel like I took advantage of the opportunities afforded me at Gallatin, because I was so envious at times of one of my best friends in college, one of my roommates. He was pre-med, and I was so jealous that every semester he'd go to his advisor, they would just hand him a paper and say, get these classes. There's like 500 students in the class, whatever. Whereas I had to make all these flow charts. So like, if this class fills up before I can get in and register, I'll have to take this class. But then that conflicts with this class, so I'll need to bump over to this one. Like, it was so complicated just to register my classes every semester, because it was whatever I wanted. Yeah, shouts to Gallatin. No, I really enjoy. I do not recommend it for everyone. You should know what you're getting yourself into. Because also, in order to graduate from Gallatin, you have to go through what's called the colloquium, which is a 1 to 2 hour long conversation with faculty members of your choosing and your advisor, and a stack of books that you're saying, this represents what I spent my time doing. Please let me graduate. I didn't waste my time. That sounds intense, and maybe it is, but like, it's not just like, I'm just gonna fuck around and find out. It's like, yeah. Like I say, like a dissertation defense, yeah. Like, you need to be prepared, and they're gonna poke and prod at you, and yeah. So anyway, that's the long rambling story, but it doesn't really matter because in the end, my diploma doesn't say my video game nonsense. It says, Bachelor of Arts in Individualized Study, which, yeah, it's fine. But look, it didn't help me get a job, so it's like, because I tried to get a job in the games industry, and I didn't have a lot of practical skills, because I adore the Game Center. I love it. I learned so much that I use in the way I analyze games and the videos that I made. I've referenced books that I got from school, but their focus is design, not production and development, which I think is a very crucial thing. But if you're trying to get a job, you should also have practical skills. You should balance those two. Maybe it's different now, because I was there very early on. I got a job in nepotism. It's true. Yeah, the story of my life is fuck around, find out, and then get a job and a career due to nepotism. Anyway, you want to watch me play a video game? Music management, I work in medical claims now. Yeah, I don't know a ton of people that got a degree and are working in a field directly one-to-one with what they went to school for. I still think college can be a valuable experience, but I also strongly believe it's not for everyone, and I wholeheartedly endorse if you're able to, like, take time off and then figure out what you want to do and then hit college very focused and targeted, because I think you'll get more out of it than if you're like me going, oh shit, I have a year and a half. Because I didn't even mention that I spent a semester studying abroad. I took that class about video games and went, oh my god, I want to study video games. Then I went to Shanghai for a semester. And then came back with my senior year to be like, oh god, I want to take as many classes as I can at the Game Center. So it was, you know, it was an intense time. I literally got laid off, or no, I got fired. Laid off is just like, oh, we're like changing things and you don't, you know, fit. Fired is like, you fucked up. I got fired from my work-study job that I was working for Gallatin. I was working one of the front desks in the faculty building for 3 years, and my final semester at NYU, I was taking so many I was taking the maximum course load and working 15 hours a week. I was extremely burnt out, showing up late every day. So they're just like, yeah, it's not working, and I was mostly disappointed in myself, but I was like, well, now I have 15 hours to focus on school. So no, that's why I'm like, my education was very back heavy. Like, the front part was like me going, I don't know, I'm gonna take this class, that sounds neat, and then by then I was like, I know what I want to do and I don't have time, so it was, yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's a big thing now, Roxas. I mean, there have always been a lot of, not always, there's long been a lot of vocational schools that focus on, like teaching you Unity and more production qualities. The Game Center, one of the major complaints I guess I could levy against them while I was there, which this was like 10 years ago now, almost. Yeah, no, I graduated in 2012, so it's been 10 years. Holy shit, like, I probably graduated in May, so it's been like almost exactly 10 years since I graduated college. Holy shit, I'm old. Yeah, like, I feel like I wish I had more production type experience, but that's not their mission statement. They're, and, you know, I was there, not on the ground floor, but on, like, floor 2, where I've talked before about all this, so if you've heard me say all this before, I apologize. We'll get to the game in a minute. So when I was there, they were just starting up the graduate program, and they didn't even have a major program yet for the game design school. And so I got to take all my entry-level courses with all the professors who now exclusively teach graduate students. So it was an excellent, like, serendipitous thing. Maximum course load, I think it was 20 credits? I really don't remember, it's been so long. Yeah, so I got to have a lot of conversations with the faculty as they're figuring out, and they're asking us, like, what's working? Like, it was a really cool, interesting time to be there. But their whole point is that tools and methodologies change as technology advances, as the types of games that are being made change.
What's this?
Everything's fine with the alerts, don't worry about it. And so they're like, you need those experiences and skills to get a job doing production for a game company or whatever, or making your own games, right? But their approach was they wanted to treat it like a film school, where, yes, there's going to be aspects of it where you're learning how to point and shoot a camera and lenses and lighting, all that stuff. But it's also about analysis of actually watching films and analyzing them, figuring out what works. They were talking a fair amount about I forget the name for the term, but there was like this new wave of directors that came out of film school. Like obviously the earliest filmmakers didn't have film schools. That didn't exist. But then there was an era of the Francis Ford Coppolas, the George Lucases, the Martin Scorseses that actually studied film and then made movies. And so it's the idea that like they had this rich understanding of what makes a good movie and then went on to make good movies. Spielberg, exactly. So it's like that generation came out of the sort of advent of film schools. The film brats. Yeah, there's like names for them. And not that they're saying like, we're gonna make the next Spielberg, but it's like that was the kind of philosophy where they found that there were a lot of vocational schools studying games, but not a lot actually getting into the nitty-gritty of game design and how these things tick and just getting really deep into analyzing design, which I found fascinating. Because it's like, yeah, you can learn code, you can learn C#, you can learn Unity or Unreal or Godot or whatever it is. There are a lot of ways to do that. There are a lot of ways to learn design as well. But they were just like, no one's really done this like this before. And I think it is an idea that's spreading now, which is great. But all that to say, also, you should probably learn to code. It'll help you. If I can learn how to code, you can learn. It's just about having the time. There's a lot of great resources out there. Anyway, did I answer the question about did I go to college? Ugh. Can I learn how to live a normal life? I don't know how to do that. There's a question? No. What's a college? Stop answering the question. You got it. Bugaboo, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. We got a think and a thunk for Layton times. What is? No. So did he go or? Joe Graham, thanks for 30 months. Sammy out with 8 months. I know a puzzle about this. Trumpet Wing, 17 months. My May Prime rent. How we all doing today? And Smash Pad. VOD watchers, you better not skip this part. They're allowed to do what they want. Anyway. What's something I did before and after college? Mostly played video games. Let's play Professor Layton in the Unwound Future. This is the third Layton game. This is the final game in the original trilogy of Layton games. There are 3 more after this, but there's sort of a different trilogy. Cool story, bro. Thank you. I'll take that non-sarcastically. I'm choosing to see it that way. New game! What's my name? What? You can tell that they were, like, figuring this out as they went. Because the first couple Layton games, you had to, like, awkwardly write in your name and it would guess the letters. By the third game, they're like, we're just gonna give you a keyboard. Like, first couple games, oh, where everything uses the touchscreen, everything's fancy. And, like, we've learned that touchscreens are good for some things, so. Did I fix the audio? No. No, I didn't. The game audio should be fine, but alerts are gonna be broken. I'm gonna duck out because I'm playing this. Hey! Hope you enjoy the game when you get to it. No, I'm not naming Trophy. It doesn't matter. This is just for the save thing. It's me. It's just for the save file. This is a work of fiction. Characters, groups, and events portrayed within are in no way intended to resemble the real world. Oh, God. Let me know how volume is. I don't know, Akko. It's London town. Yep, London. That is a story. Oh my God, they're driving on the left side of the road. Maniacs, a lot of them.
It just doesn't seem to add up, Professor.
Let me turn it up.
I honestly thought you were pulling my leg.
What? I wouldn't dream of it.
I'm glad London isn't real. Please read this for me, Professor. I mean, Luke. I'm a professor.
Professor, I hope this letter finds you well. As for me, I am in quite a predicament.
Uh-huh.
You see, the London we know and love has been thrown into absolute chaos. To complicate matters, the calamity I speak of does not take place in your time.
Darn! No, the game is not fully voice acted. There are important plot scenes that have voice acting.
This may be difficult to believe, but I am writing to you from 10 years in the future.
Who's Flora?
I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain it all soon.
And nor London. It's the DBZ Cell Saga, yes. Beat for beat.
For now, I ask that you head to the clock shop on Midland Road in Baldwin.
Is that a real London?
I look forward to seeing you again. Your student, Luke Triton.
Oh, what?
Strange as it sounds, it seems that the author of this letter is none other than your future self, Luke.
That's definitely what double-decker buses sound like. Like you're just in a Old school jalopy. P.S. I have furniture now, you absolute clod. Zimoy, thank you for the bits. This takes place in an alternate London where things aren't always in chaos by default. Oh, interesting. Animation's awkward looking. I mean, it's fine. Yeah.
From my future self? But how is that even possible?
Future Luke, 2020 hit us hard. 2020? Wait, when did this game come out? Yeah, don't worry about the doubled up alerts. 2010. Oh, shit. Stay calm, stay calm. Everyone stay calm. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. This game actually takes place in 2020. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't know, but it does raise the question. If this letter is indeed authentic,
No.
how did it get here?
By time-traveling postman? Just joking, of course. But on a more serious note, I think this mystery might be the oddest one we've ever encountered.
Indeed. And even in the future, you seem to need my help in solving it.
Damn. Burn.
Your constancy can be quite a comfort in these uncertain times, my boy.
Well, thank you, I suppose. But back to the main question. How do we know the letter is real?
Well, we haven't much to go on yet. But I can't help but think that this strange occurrence is connected to the terrible events of last week.
Dun dun. Does this mean that future Layton is dead if he's asking past Layton for help? Oh, you'll see. Oh, you'll see. Strange letter. No spoilies. Professor Layton has received a letter from the unlikeliest of places, the future. The author claims to be Luke, writing from 10 years in the future, but how is that possible? Can't for the answer to be swamp gas again. What about swamp gas powered robots? Sorry, I said no spoilers. Okay.
It all started about a week ago.
Using a six-dimension alpha distributor, I was able to guide a concentrated stream of Hammer particles through a temporal vortex, more commonly known as a wormhole. This stream of particles allowed me to divine the terminal points of the vortex.
Naturally.
Armed with this information, the next step was to artificially distort the flow of time and generate a massive magnetic field via a Sula coil.
Look at it. He
Once
dropped
the
his
magnetic
spoon.
field is firmly established, one has the ability to quite literally punch holes or hive gaps into the very fabric of space-time. After this crucial step, it is simply a matter of constructing an energy gate.
Liam always fucking with space-time.
Quite the spread we have here, Inspector.
I like how many seconds of chewing they made him do.
Though, it does make me wonder what we did to deserve invitations to such a feast.
Drop my spoon, Professor. Let me just dust it off. Professor's that fucking Liam O'Brien.
It's obvious, Barton.
Thank you, Shiv.
I'm an influential man in the world of law enforcement. It's only natural I'd be invited to an important event such as this.
I suppose that's possible.
Possible, you say?
Probable. Highly probable, sir.
Tap an area to investigate. Okay. Well, good thing we already know this thing ends in terrible disaster, right? Some people are watching the event through the window. They updated Luke's tiny sprite. If I remember correctly. He's like looking slightly to the side. He still looks very upset though. So that's good. That movie goes places. Yeah. He is. He looks lost. He's surprised Pikachu. Whoa. Professor. So we're watching through the window. The map looks like a skull with horns. It does. Over that way. Look at that. That's ominous. This appears to be the entrance to the machine. Oh my god, his tiny little eyes. Beady eyes like a doll's eyes. Look at the size of that croc. Cold blimey. Do you suppose this time machine's the real deal? I thought that happened because I tapped over here. It was like at the same time. Thanks, Parmesan. Scoldhorn's Metal AF. Thank you. I look forward to hearing that again in an indeterminate amount of time. The sound of water is so relaxing. The weather is perfect weather for an event like this, Professor.
Well, the food is certainly nothing to write home about.
Sorry you feel that way, sir. I think it's quite scrumptious myself.
Well, this over-salted chop and pile of wilted greens
There's nothing on Amelie's cooking. Hi, Onsta. Oh, God. there was the delayed 666 alert was sitting there. Hey, how you doing? My alerts are broken. Yeah. Don't worry, but everything's fine. We're playing Layton. We fucked with time, and now my alerts are broken. Oh god. Hey, thanks, Onsta. Oh my god, 35 months. How you doing, Onsta? Hope you had a good stream. How you doing? We're having a time. Literally. If that's your feeling, sir, I'd be happy to relieve you of that burden.
Now see here, Barton, if you don't return my chop to me at once, I'll have you driving a desk next week.
It would be worth it. This roast is simply delectable. Good. What about you, grumpy man?
This food is simply dreadful, Bill. Do get
Look
this
at
over
Chow.
with quickly so we can leave.
You playing some Sonic Adventure 2 or something? Whoa. Time heist. Yeah, time heist. Somebody do a what's this?
Oh, well, what's this?
Get this over with directly when we leave.
Oh, yes, dear.
Bill Hawks.
I have to say, I feel a bit out of place here, Professor.
That's quite understandable, Luke. I'm sure most people would feel the same way in the presence of the Prime Minister.
But he keeps living anyway.
The Prime Minister?
And he quakes because it's filled with snakes. And if there's a
Bill Gates,
reason
Stephen
I'm still
Hawking.
alive, when the number of
Bill
snakes
Hawks
is 5,
sing.
I'm willing to wait for it.
Thank you, Tom, for the hammy.
I'm willing to snake for it.
I'm glad that only the one.
Wow, what's this?
Yeah, look, my alerts are fine. Hey, Gam, how you doing? Everything's good. My alerts are broken, so we're having ourselves a lovely time. It's cool. The alerts totally happened properly, one at a time, not doubled up.
Why do you bark like you're running out of time? Bork day and night like you're running out of time. Every day you arf like you're running out of time. Keep on borfing in the meantime. Wow, what's this?
Thanks. Onsta, thanks again for the raid and 35 months, Tom, with a double hammy. We got a 2-for-1 special today. Track Rock, looking forward to the sound for this. Yep. It's great, thank you. Yeah, listen, there's two Lukes, there's 2 hammies. It only makes sense. I'm sure most people feel the same way in the presence of the Prime Minister.
Hey, look! I think I see Inspector Chelmy over there. So, Professor, what do you think about this whole event?
Thank you for the double soup poke emblem.
Do you believe that someone has really built a working time machine?
I'm not entirely sure.
More like Inspector Chimney. Damn, got him.
Still, if it proves to be true, can you imagine the stir it will cause in the scientific community?
How'd you fix it, Gam? Because I tried everything.
Well, I, for one, am very excited. Though you don't sound entirely convinced, Professor.
Yeah, it is just Streamlabs, but I don't know what to poke at other than finally switch back to OBS, which I've been meaning to do. Making a new alert box. Oh. I'm gonna try that real. Actually, no, I'll wait till I get through this, and then I'm gonna try to just make new alert boxes.
Anything's possible, Luke. But I won't be convinced until I've seen the contraption work for myself.
2-for-1 soup. Yep. Here's your first soup, and I'm working on your second soup right over here. It's a little bit too hot, so I gotta wait a sec. All right, almost ready. The soup's on. Oh. There you go. You ready for some more soup? You almost done with that bowl? Finish that bowl. You better finish that bowl, because I'm coming in with more soup. Oh, wait, that was a different... Now I'm confused whose soup was whose. May I ask why people are switching to normal OBS? It's a lot of reasons. The simplest one is that it sort of came out that Streamlabs was acting kind of shitty and unprofessional towards OBS in a way that just kind of left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. A lot of little things. It's definitely still a valuable piece of software, but there's a lot more options now than there were 4 years ago when I started streaming. So I'm probably gonna go back to OBS and switch up some of my assets and things. This soup is terrible. Well, I'm sorry. If it's someone else's soup, just give it to the other person. It's fine. Anything's possible. You just gotta believe.
And I must confess, something about this entire presentation seems a bit off.
Why do you say that?
I'm at soup.
Ah, of course. That must be your famous intuition talking, huh?
Luke's having a thought.
That's one way of putting it. But enough speculation. Look over there, Luke.
Look over there. Is it possible to move scenes in the settings? Some things, yes, but not directly to OBS, I think. So I'm probably gonna be switching over to Stream Elements, which is like a competitor, I guess. But there's a lot of things that seem nice about their setup, but it's gonna take me time to figure it out. But I know that Stream Elements has ways to import settings and things from Streamlabs. OBS itself, I don't believe so, but also OBS is open source, has a big community. There probably is at least some tool out there that might exist. Look over there.
That guard?
Doesn't work that well.
What
Great.
about him?
Okay. I didn't assume it would work perfectly. I'm probably gonna have to. But I was also thinking, like, I don't want to change things for the sake of changing things, but I might tweak some assets and things around. I'm probably going to change out the chat box for the one I've seen a lot of my friends using, like Nicole and Todd. The chat bubbles. It looks really nice and vibrant, and it makes emote-only messages bigger. There's nice little features about it I like. It might clash with the rest of my aesthetic being very minimal, so we'll see how people like it. Yeah, it does look good. But I want to see if it works with my setup. Hello. What about the guard?
He seems to be looking for a man who snuck into the event uninvited.
They sound like Peabody and Sherman? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that. It is kind of vibes. Except they're both dumb. There's a lot of variety with the chat box. You can really get in and change a lot of things. Yeah, it seems great. And the dev is continually updating it, which is great. Doesn't play well when the message is super long. Maybe gotta mess with it. Okay.
Oh, so we have an intruder in our midst.
Oh, come on, Luke. Say the line. What? I say, Professor. It seems there's an intruder in our midst. Close enough. Thank you for the soup. Oh, let's talk to him then. Beep boop beep boop boop. This whole event is a waste of time, Bill. Wouldn't you agree? What's that? Yes, nothing but a waste of time. Here's hoping the demonstration is brief. We do have places to be, you know. Future Look would get the reference. A Mongu. They certainly are taking their sweet time getting the show on the road. Come now, sir. It's not all bad. At least there's slurp food to enjoy while we wait. Honestly, knee-deep in casework as I am, I haven't the time for fancy banquet events. Chomp. Oh my, sir, you should try this one. It's chomp chomp. Absolutely lovely. Scrum-diddly-umptious. Oh no, a puzzle. I'm hearing Skype phone call received in this typing sound. Todd, no. Oh dear, this is not going to go over well. You look troubled, sir. Might we be of any assistance? Yeah, no, I do hear the Skype. Ah, shit, you ruined this whole game for me, Todd. Oh, yes, please. You see, I've just received a report of some untoward behavior. Reminds me of a puzzle. I like that font. I like that font for puzzle. It's like all Art Deco and shit. That's tasty. Party Crasher. New puzzle music, too. There's an uninvited guest at the event, but the guard has received a few clues as to his whereabouts. His table is next to one with a red flower. His tablecloth is a different color than any next to it, and his table isn't decorated with a yellow flower. Next to means tables connected by dotted lines. Take the guard to the intruder's table. You just have to drag the guard in the bottom corner. You don't just tap it, you have to drag him. And he doesn't like being dragged. That's delightful. They could have just made you tap the one or circle it, but they're like, no, just this is more fun. There you go. Go back in your James Bond intro hole. Stand next to the one with a red flower. Next to tablecloth is a different color than any next to it. All right, let's go memo mode. Well, we have all these different colors for making notes. 2 different sizes. They went all out. Damn. So also you can erase. I think they used to be erase all was the only option. Oh boy, brown! Yay! Wow, that looks great, Professor. Oh yeah, there you go. Delicious. Erase everything. Okay. Okay, so, different color than any next to it. So that would be... This one, these ones don't even have tablecloths. This one? And is that it? It's next to one with a red, so it's not red. So it's one that's not red, but next to one's... So maybe this one? I mean, does no tablecloth count as a different color? There's none tablecloth. Can a little Among Us in the corner? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh, he's got a tall head. He's got a lot of thoughts. There you go. He's thinking. It doesn't say not red. Don't get the first puzzle wrong. I know, the pressure's on. Next one with a red flower. Well, it's next to 2 red flowers, so I guess it's not that. Wait, no. I don't want to erase that Mogus. That would be a terrible situation. Ugh. You should make the eraser slightly bigger than the marker. Whatever. 3. Oh, it's 3? It might be 3. What about? What's about? So it's next one with a red, which means it's gotta be one of those in the middle. Flower isn't decorated with a yellow flower. So let's say it's not these. Nope. Could be that. No, it can't be. Is it this? No, because it's next to white. Is it the next one around? Is it this one? No, because that's next to one. How am I stumped on the first puzzle? It's a different color than any next to it. But also, it has to be... It can't be red. Pretty sure I had it first time. Did I? I had this one, right? It's next one with a red flower. It's next to 2. Why can't it be red? Because it's a different color than any next to it. And it has to be next to... Oh, it says red flower, not red tablecloth. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Different color tablecloth, but the red and yellow flowers. Listen, I went to college 10 years ago. That basically means I didn't go. Okay. Next one with a red flower. That implies 1, though, doesn't it? Whatever. Let's say it doesn't. It's still has a different color than any. Next to it, none tablecloth. It isn't decorated with a yellow flower. That is a yellow flower, so it can't be this one. So if it's got a yellow flower, then it's a no. So not that one, not that one. His tablecloth is a different color than any next to it. What? It's a Mogus? What? Top what? Third one top row? Right. Because I was obsessed with the red tablecloth for no reason. Next to one with a red flower. It's next to a few. No yellow flower. Done. Tablecloth is a different color than any next to it. Done. The thing that bothers me is that it's next to multiple red flowers. Fuck it. I'm over it. This one is sus, Professor.
Here's my answer.
Hey, don't use the word one. It could be more than one.
Relief.
Shenanigans. I mean, part of that is I misread, and I'm dumb. But part of it's also it wasn't written well. That was the first puzzle in the game. You found the party crasher. Now it's time to let the guard do its job. That man looks like an egg. Who reads in a puzzle game? Splendid work, my boy. And then... all about pick rats. More pick rats it's worth, the tougher it is. Then you lose pick rats if you're wrong, so think carefully. But also, it's fine. Once you be in the game, you can go to bonuses and spend your pick rats and unlock stuff. Or the more pick rats you earn, you unlock whatever. It's fine. Oh, thanks so much for your help. That fellow's mooching days are over. That's not what you sound like before. Yes, I'm sus. Oh. Did you see that, Professor? I just aided in the apprehension of a suspect. He said sus finally. Look, the presentation's about to begin. Let's get back to our seats. Yeah, the pick rats pick cross picture puzzles.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Faye Jenny. Welcome back. You have to use the widget as its own browser source, not integrating other Streamlabs elements seen. Has to be separate. I see. And that solves the problem you had before? Raiders! Yeah, he's got a big chin.
Thank you for taking part in an event that will undoubtedly go down in scientific history.
I'm waiting for the second alert to play, and it's making me nervous.
And here to demonstrate mankind's first time machine is its creator, Dr. Alan Stangan.
Alan Stangan. There it is. Thank you. Oh my god, he's so pale!
Thank you, my esteemed colleagues. After years of research in the field of time travel, I'm pleased to share the fruits of my labor. In just a few short moments, I will be moving on to our scheduled demonstration. But first, I'm delighted to announce that Prime Minister Bill Hawks is in attendance today. As such, I have reserved a very special seat for our very special guest.
Not at all sus.
Please, join me on stage, Prime Minister. No need to be shy.
Oh.
Is this real?
Oh, that was amazing. it's just, oh, I love this game so much.
What do you mean?
Oh, fuck. Oh, they are the best. Oh.
I mean, is this contraption
Oh,
a
God.
genuine working time machine?
It was just missing, missing the cursor and the Photoshop box around him as they dragged him over. Oh, God. Ah. Is this a genuine time machine?
Why don't you have a seat? See for yourself.
You told me to get up on stage, right? Oh, my God. I hate Stangun already.
Before we start, would you honor us with a few words, Prime Minister?
I was just told to take my seat. Ooh, genuine. Oh my god! There he is! The Prime Minister.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Is that what he sounded like before? Jeez.
Today is a monumental day, not only for our great nation, but for the entire human race.
I was about to say, he just looks like Carl from Up. Prime Minister Carl. You know, during the... There. Now he's using a speech voice, yeah. Now it's Brian Blessed.
Since the beginning of time, we humans have strived to transcend our natural limits.
His name is Bill Nass.
We have conquered the skies and the seas, and we have even traveled to outer space.
The planet.
But the one frontier that has always eluded us is time.
Da-da-da-da-da-dun.
Indeed, traveling through time is a dream many thought was out of reach for humanity. Until now.
Yeah, Viz, we went to space. More than once, even.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you will join me in ushering in a new era for mankind.
Fuck, nobody told me. There's people in space right now, Viz. Right now. Look up. They're just going... Pew. There they go. Why'd we do that? Because it was there.
Thank you for those words, Prime Minister.
I have a dog to tell you about. Whoa, space? Tell me more. All right, so there was this dog. Isn't space neat? I don't want to know about space anymore. There you go. I'll put the fear of space in you.
And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Please take it away, Dr. Stangan.
Oh yeah, Duke, what'd you think of the Arcade Fire album? I didn't know that there was an album until you're like, I'm gonna go listen to it, and I listened to it last night. I thought it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Not my favorite album of theirs, but it was solid. I'm gonna have to give it another listen. I feel like their albums kind of take a little bit of time to sink in, you know. Dr. Stun Gun, yeah. He's fine. Reminds me of someone, I don't know. Why are the alerts broken? If you can figure it out, I'd love to know. I don't know. I have to mess with. I'm gonna try to mess with some stuff. Oops, there you go. Where is Flora? Listen. Flora is the Kyrie of these games. Just don't worry about her. She's standing in the middle of their apartment. Exactly where they left her. They're like, okay, we're off to the time travel exhibition. Can I join? No, Flora, you just stand in the middle of that room and don't touch anything. Okay, here we go. And they're still waving, and no one's touching the door, but the door closes, and she's just standing there perfectly still. And she's just waiting. Bead of sweat trickling. She's like, I promised them I wouldn't move. And Luke's just like, nom 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 at the thing, dropping his spoon. There's an empty seat next to them with a little placard that says Flora. Alright, anyway.
I have just one more request before we start.
Mm-hmm.
I'd very much appreciate the Prime Minister's assistance in this demonstration. What do you say, Mr. Hawks?
Oh, applesauce, applesauce.
What?
I assure you, there's no cause for concern.
But I was under the impression that I would merely be observing the proceedings.
Ah, well, do forgive my presumption. It was never my wish to make you uncomfortable. I realize it's been some time since you traded in the hard sciences for the softer variety.
Damn, dude.
Please, feel free to return to your seat, Prime Minister.
Wait. What I mean to say is, of course I can assist you.
You give me a glass of hard science. You gotta be 21 or older to have hard science.
Bill, have you lost your mind?
Ah, that's the courage we've come to expect from our fearless leader. You have my thanks.
All right, now push this button while I stand 50 feet behind a lead wall. Thanks.
And now, without further ado, I give you my time machine. Mr. Hawks, would you mind just stepping inside?
Nice. Oh, God. Hard science, huh? Do love me some hard science. It's perfectly safe. See, there's ticker tape coming out of it. So when are you sending me to? 50 billion years ago. Screw you, Bill.
Huh?
Yeah, Huey in the news starts playing.
Something's gone very wrong.
He's just standing still. My face when I accidentally kill the Prime Minister. Swoosh.
Oh, where is he? Someone find Bill!
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm and refrain from panicking.
This is chaos. The Prime Minister and Dr. Stungun have vanished.
My word.
Diddly diddly do. Time machine demonstration goes awry. Good.
So you think that what happened last week is somehow connected to this letter?
Spunky. That's a lot of months. This reminds me of a puzzle. My word. This reminds me of a puzzle about the Prime Minister being murdered. Please solve it. 3 snipers are standing around a courtyard. Ah! How you doing, Spooky? Alerts are broken, so you're gonna hear that alert pop again in a little bit. There it goes. How you doing? Welcome. We're having ourselves a timey and a wimey. Luke, it's fine.
Wait, maybe if the time machine was real, this letter is real too.
I don't know about that, but these two elements aren't the only puzzling issues.
He said puzzling.
Tell me, Luke, have you heard about the recent disappearances occurring here in London?
Oh. They look
yes.
good.
I read about it in
Look.
the paper.
I need computer enhance. Look at the gentleman in the lower left corner of the newspaper. That is a very squished gentleman. Professor squished trapezoid face. The trapezoid man strikes again. I adore this art style so much, and it still pains me. You'll have to let me know once you get through this if you want me to do the second trilogy of games. The first three are part of like, I mean, they don't have that much to do with one another. It'll make sense eventually, maybe, or whatever. Essentially, the second group of three are a prequel. It followed Star Wars logic. They did 3 games, and then they did a prequel trilogy, as you do. Because the 4th game in the series is also on the DS, and it looks like this. And then the 5th and 6th ones are on the 3DS, and they have 3D characters, and it's not the same. I love the 2D art so much. Pieces of the Prime Minister have been found throughout different parts of an archaeological site, each piece approximately hundreds of years apart. Oh god. Who wouldn't want more Layton? Well, I mean, you say that. It's because Layton can't read? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't think we would do Catriel's or any of the, like the iPhone exclusive ones or whatever. You get used to it, yeah, but I always feel like whenever a new character shows up, I'm like, but what if they were 2D though? Not everyone can be Cellar Door. Boom, damn. You're not wrong. There's an anime. We'll see. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah. I read about it in the paper.
Some of London's greatest scientists have been mysteriously vanishing.
Those are our greatest scientists? Oh, good.
Yes, and I can't shake the feeling that those disappearances are linked to this whole affair.
Yeah, also maybe an Ace Attorney, because I got a lot of, listen, going through the recommendation doc to see who asked me to play this one, a lot of people have been telling me to play Layton X Right, which I would love to do at some point, but I need to at least play one Ace Attorney game, I feel like. Yeah, people say it's on the Switch now. Yeah. So, also I think the Ace Attorney games are much longer than the Layton games, so it would be a... There is! If you type !rec, R-E-C, or !form, those will lead you to a Google form. If you have a recommendation of a game for me to stream or check out or whatever. There's a bunch of little things to fill out. Think you really enjoy. Yeah, I did love Ghost Trick, so... Yeah, at least the first one, right? Just to at least get to know some of the characters. I don't think I would do all the Ace Attorney games first. That would be months of stream, probably. But, yeah. If we all recommend it, he'll have no choice. A lot more full 2D animation scenes than you probably look like 3D effects. It's true. Though the 3D effects would not work on the stream. Anyway, the disappearances, yeah.
In any case, it seems
okay, that's
our
not too
best
bad,
course of action is to head to the location mentioned in the letter.
Good idea.
Hey, Dominion, welcome. We've murdered the Prime Minister. In case you're just joining us, Prime Minister Bill Hawks mysteriously disappeared during a time machine demonstration. No trace of him was found, so where could he possibly be now? Make the 3D effects work? First of all, I'm streaming off a 2DS, so I don't even have the option, but if I did, I could, like, wiggle it back and forth real fast. You know, nice. Alerts, yeah. I could, like take the slider, you know, if it was a 3DS, and just go ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba back and forth. What an Illuminati! What are you doing? Okay. Oh, God. Man, thank God London's fictional, right? What a whimsical, mystical, fictional town. The buses are tall.
Following the clue in the letter, the professor and I set off. What awaited us was one of the biggest mysteries we've ever encountered.
Hit me with that title. Oh, God, that was ominous. Unwound the Future. Top of the morning to you, laddies. The name's Unwound the Future. Oh. I don't like that. To my dear friend Barry.
Somehow, a single
Luke
letter
knows me?
made its way back through time. And the sender, strange as it sounds, was me. The future me, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Little did we know that this letter would draw us into the strangest of situations.
Mm-hmm. Unwoundo, my favorite stand. Save. Shoutouts to Jackface. We'll save on the Flora slot, since no one else remembers she exists.
The clock shop on Midland Road. Prologue. I can't read or write.
This is fun. Ah, here we are. The clock shop the letter mentioned should be around here somewhere, but where? This seems an ideal time to consult the map that accompanied the letter. Here, Luke. See if you can't find the shop's location by yourself. Say no more, Professor. The clock shop. I'm gonna try to fix that alert thing in just a sec. At least by adding a new alert widget and see if that changes anything. It probably won't. Professor, I'm already lost. Help! Help, Professor! Look, you're just standing in front of a brick wall. Professor, where am I? I'm lost in the Windows 95 maze, Professor. Look, just follow the rat. Professor! The rat's biting me, Professor! Oh no, I flipped around to the ceiling! Help me, Professor! Stylus. Alright. I found this smiley face wall, Professor! Very good, Luke. Now the screensaver changed! It's pipe dream now, Professor! Look at all the pipes! Below is the map to the clock shop that accompanied the letter from future Luke. Using the times on the side of the map as clues, find the shop. Draw a circle around the letter of the correct building and then tap submit. Huh? You what? I forgot the bit that 3 is everyone's backseating. 3! C then. Final answer. 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 6. I'm assuming that's the direction we go at each junction. So we go 12 o'clock, well, 12 o'clock, and then 3 o'clock, and then 12 o'clock, and then 9 o'clock, and then 6 o'clock. H! Hey, chat, what's your favorite letter of the alphabet?
How about this?
Oh, sorry, game. I mean, H basically looks like a Mogus.
That's a relief.
Good timing, the answer is H. The times indicate the direction you should follow each intersection, etc. Yep. Yeah, he's a little airplane man, for some reason. Homogus. Finding that shop should be a snap-down. Let's go, Professor. All right, but before we head off, let's quickly review how to move about. All right, I forgot I stapled my shoes to the floor, Professor. Care to assist me in this review, Luke? I know the drill, Professor. I can take it from here. Let's tap the shoe icon. Once you tap the shoe, arrows will appear. Tap an arrow to move in that direction. That's exactly right. So just remember, whenever you wish to move, start by tapping that shoe. Like I'm Sonic the Hedgehog and I'm impatient? No. Okay. I'm gonna try to take a quick break to try to fix the alerts by deleting and re-adding a new source. So, you know, talk amongst yourselves. Or something. That's fun. Okay. That's there. And delete that. Add a new one. Oh, right. I need to delete the other one as well. Okay. I just wanted a place where we'd have music to jam to while I do this. Yeah, there you go. You can Luke, please. I'm gonna somehow make triple alerts. Oh god. Okay. And that. Stop. Quiet. Oh! So angry. Okay. Okay. This is not gonna fix the issue because all I've done is recreate the one that's on this scene. The audio's still doubled, but we got that. That's fine. Maybe it's a little bit small than it needs to be. Maybe a little bit. Look, we're doing it live. Isn't this fun? That's fine, right? Is it there? Okay. A lot of soup. Whole lot of soup. Okay, those look fine and dandy. So then, I need to go over. No, wait, no, yes, maybe, so. I don't know. Can you repeat the questions? That's this. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. I like the double emotes. I'm glad you like them, but if I can stop it right now, I will. If this doesn't fix it, I'll just suffer. Okay. And there. And there. Fine. Why is that there? Whatever. We're not gonna worry about it. Okay. And delete that. And delete that. So now that should have gotten rid of them. No, it didn't. What scene still has it? Oh god, I have to go scene by scene. And see where... Oh, there it is. What are you doing over there? How about now? Okay. Alright, now I've gotten rid of them all. So, I'm gonna just do a... That's encouraging. Okay. So now I'm gonna make a new one. Okay. Now I'm gonna... with these dimensions... Come on. Takes so long to just... Da-da-da-do-do-do-do. And how about now? Great! Excellent. You just copy and paste the transform. Yeah, no, I'm not worried about that. Is it because I'm in... Maybe it's because I'm in this mode. Oop, well, you're welcome. Everything's fine. Over here. How about now? Maybe fixed. Maybe fixed. I'm gonna redo this. Okay. That seems a little bit low. Oh god. Wait. Save your game. I will in a sec. I've done about 5 seconds of video games, so it won't be hard if I break it. Okay. I think it's fixed. We'll find out in like a few minutes if any extra alerts play. Okay, I had to just completely delete all of the alert boxes and then add a new one. Technology, don't you love that? Thanks for the hydrate. Don't you love how you don't touch a single thing and then things just break on their own? It's fine. Soup always solves the problem. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna leave the oops command just for a little bit. Just in case. That's how my body works. Yeah. Yeah, you wake up and you're like, wait. Why am I exploding? Something's cooking! Fresh bread? Chicken? Chicken and fresh bread do not smell the same. The London skyline is simply magnificent. We made her a curry. You made too much, so come get some. I'm on my way. Right now. I'm running. There I go. Has thing, breaks for fun. Just for fun. Pokemon mix for the soup, Tron Warrior with a soup, Toaster Posey soup, Rand Cossack soup. My soup is too old / new. The ingredients went back in time, reverted to their original forms. Help the chickens peck in my face. Yeah, you'll be fine. Amy Pat, thanks for 5 months. This still reminds me of a puzzle. Faye Jenny, 32 months. Hope your day's going well. Appleton, 100 bits. Uppies, Professor? Big and Friends Gaming. Let me just move the puppet, Professor. Boop, boop, boop. There he goes. Monochi, thanks for soup. Third Layton game, let's go. Toaster Posey, Mike's Hard Science. Tastes like lemonade. Thanks for 100 bits. Spooky, 50 months. That's a big number. The Kid Fantastic, thanks for the Prime. Welcome. Enjoy a crayon scribbling of a key and a bunch of emotes. Turbo Entertainment System, thanks for 3 months. Haven't played this game. Having just played this a month or so ago, may I say. Oh dear, here comes the whack. All the Layton games are ridiculous, but this one takes the cake in a few distinct ways. Thanks for 3 months. Enjoy Silver Key, Toaster Posey with a soup, and Kevlar with a test soup. Thank you. I hope it's fixed. Alright. Now it's a nice looking car. This is what I sound like now, Professor. I'm all grown up. I am. This alley appears to lead to Midland Road. Midland Road is middling. That schedule shows that the buses run quite frequently. Well, I'll be. Hello there. What? Straight to Midland, Texas. That's where it goes. Well, hello there, bright eyes. I can tell from the looks on your faces that you're hankering to hear something useful. One of those frames of animation. Look at her go. All right, here's my pearl of wisdom. Go and tap that car parked right over there. Tap it. Oh no! Never mind that. Did you see the coin that popped out? That's a hint coin. If you find yourself stuck, you can spend one of these lovely coins to get a hint. The front fell off. Just remember there's a limit to the number of hint coins you can find? Oh, just there's a finite number in the world. If you use them willy-nilly, you may find yourself in a pinch later. Hint coins are tucked away all over the place. Tap anything that looks fishy, you might find a coin. That's the end of my speech. Good luck with whatever you're doing out here, ta-ta. She's booking it! Oh no, the bobbies are on their way. Run, Professor! What about the car? My, you've made quite a mess of things, haven't you? Now why'd you do a thing like that, boy? You were the one who told me to tap it. I said tap it, not karate chop the bonnet. Oh, did I now? I certainly don't recall doing anything of the sort. Daybreaker just fell apart, honestly. Professor, you believe me, don't you? Professor? Cheese it. Say, Professor, how are we gonna keep track of our progress? I did, DJ. Ah, yes. I suspect we could both use a refresher on that subject. Go straight to jail, Luke. A gentleman turns himself in when he commits a crime. To start, tap the trunk icon in the top right corner of the bottom screen. You seem awfully happy for this, Luke. Are you just happy because we're not talking about the car you destroyed? Okay. So open the trunk where you can access several useful options by tapping on their icons. There's the save icon. Tap this to save your progress throughout the adventure. There's the puzzle index. And, you can look at puzzles. You can replay puzzles. And, the journal. Yeah. Well put, Professor! Thank you, Luke. I imagine we'll make good use of the trunk during our investigation. I'm gonna save. Okay. Remember Flora? Seems we have a car, a bird, and a book. It's my favorite Narnia novel. Hello! You're looking for a clock shop, you say? No, I can't say I know of one around here. Alright, well thanks just the same. Here I go, I'm leaving. Wait just a moment. Thinking on it, I might have passed the clock shop just the other day. Terrific, do you remember where you saw it? That I'm not sure of. I have trouble remembering stuff like this when I have other things on my mind. Help me with this puzzle. I might be able to recall where I saw that shop. Maybe, who knows? You're nuts, sir. I happen to be a bit of a whiz when it comes to puzzles. The professor's always telling me I've got too much whiz. Bus scheduling. Hey, lifelike marionette, thank you. It takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus back home. Based on the departure times listed below, which bus, A, B, K, D, or should you take in order to minimize the wait for a ride home? The departure times for the buses home are listed on the right. 3. Takes an hour. Work takes 2 hours, and you catch the bus home. Minimize the wait time. So, there's a lot of clock puzzles. So it takes us an hour. So if we left from A, we get there at 5. Oh god. We get there at 5. Work will be done at 7. And then we have to wait 3.5 hours. That's garbage. 9 hours, we get there at 10. Take 2 hours, so we're at noon. And then we have to wait 5 hours. Garbage. No. 2:30 p.m. We get there at 3:30. We're done by 5:30. And we have to wait 2.5 hours. Still pretty bad. 6 p.m. Get there at 7. Done by 9. Have to wait very long time. 12 a.m. We get there at 1 a.m. Done by 3, and then have to wait 2 hours for the 5 a.m. I think 2 is the smallest. Oof. Oof. I might have gotten that wrong, but I'm just gonna E.
Here's my answer.
E is like a 3. Ugh.
No puzzle can
Took
stop
the
Layton's
midnight
apprentice.
bus going to the job. Do-do-do. Rightio! Taking bus E to work at midnight will result in the shortest wait for a ride home. Your bus leaves home at 5 a.m. I don't know why. Probably because your brain doesn't think. I mean, it's the puzzle. Gotcha. It's like, oh, there's no way that midnight would be the right one. All the times are during the day. It's like, sucks. Nice going, kid. Thanks. So about that clock shop? What clock shop? It's somewhere on this road, I think. Well, gotta scoot later. Wait. And he ran off. That's what you get for helping strangers, Luke. Oh, how that tickles me. Something tells me he was more interested in getting us to solve his riddle than in helping. Not to worry, though. I'm sure we can find the clock shop on our own. It's probably just a bit farther down this path. Good. Oh. What if I tapped on this and then a nearby parked car exploded? Such hearty leaves. This plant is clearly well cared for. None of the businesses around here seem to be open. Yes, many of them look like they open in the evening. A lot of hint coins, huh? No one seems to be in the corner shop right now. Nope. Goodness, look at all those tall buildings. Heavens. Oh no, it's Stash and Scarfin. Aren't you a robot? Can't say I've ever seen you two whippersnappers before. Are you sure about that? I feel like we've met before. Oh, no, you must be thinking of someone else. Enough about that. I got some juicy information you two might want to hear. Oh, if you were going to tell us about hint coins, there's no need to continue. The nice woman back there already gave us a full explanation, and we destroyed a car. What? But explaining hint coins is just about the only time we ever get to chat. How could you let someone else give my speech? So I guess what you're saying is that we have met before. I'm certainly not feeling too hot. I better head home. Be seeing you fellows round. Whoop, there he goes. Okay, yeah, alright. Yeah. Oh! Where do you suppose these stairs go, Professor? I'd say they probably lead to a more residential area. Say, Luke, all this talk of stairs is reminding me of a puzzle. Care to hear it? Would I ever? Moving day. He went. Two men are moving boxes from the first floor to the third. The larger man can carry 2 boxes at a time, and it takes him 1 minute to get to the third floor. Smaller man can carry only 1 box at a time, but it takes him just 30 seconds to make it to the third floor. 10 seconds per floor? Oh wait, the ground floor is... What? No, that's right, yeah. But he's doing 15 seconds per floor. That is fast. 3. Is it 3? For both men, the return trip to the first floor same as the trip up. If there were 7 boxes total, how many minutes would it take the men to get all the boxes to the third floor? To write it. That is a weird 5. They gave their 5 a cowlick. Alright, can I use this as reference? For what? You want to draw me like one of your French girls? What? For Capcom partners. I don't know what that means. You mean? Oh, you don't mean like an art reference. You mean like you like talk to this guy and they'll say that I'm a good judge of character or something. Yeah, game, you got it. Yeah, dear, go for it. No. He's helping move the boxes. There you go. It's got a little box. He's helping. Among Us. 2 minute moving the things. The larger man can take 2 boxes at a time. Takes him 1 minute to get to the third floor. Smaller man can carry only 1 box at a time. Takes him just 30 seconds. So the small man can do it in 7 minutes by himself. How many boxes can Amogus move? None. He can move around them in a circle while he's waiting for everyone in the lobby to get ready. So this is a minute. Although, wait. I'm thinking in terms of round trips, but it's gonna end once they get to the upstairs. So it's 6.5 minutes from to do it by himself. I hate this. And the larger man can do 2 at a time. Takes him 1 minute to get to the 3rd floor. So he can do 2 trips. And that's 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. So in 3 minutes, he'll oh, the tiny one sucks. So in 3 minutes, we'll have 4 boxes up here. And then this guy can do the other 3 boxes in 1 minute, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. So in 2.5 minutes, he'll have the other 3 up there. So probably 3 minutes? Am I missing something? That's a visually pleasing 4. Yeah, that turned out pretty good. Is the answer 3? Is chat right? 3.
How about this?
Okay. It seemed like there was going to be a gimmick.
relief.
Like, oh, actually, there was a trebuchet in the corner, and that can send all 7 up instantly. The answer is 0. It gets a lot easier if you draw a diagram. I mean, sure. That is a complicated diagram. It gets easier if you draw a diagram. The diagram. Like, uh-huh. Why did you... Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, let me just draw that real quick. Sure. Too bad the answer is 3, though. Too bad you could have just written 3 and then been done with it. Exemplary thinking, Luke. Now let's get back to work. Good. And draw the rest of the L, exactly. Oh. I don't think that's the way of the clock shop, Professor. This way we'll get mugged. Ah, the mug shop is down that way. No, Professor, no. The clock shop's that way. I do declare. No, I didn't. Nothing up there but rows of houses. That's the red light district again, Professor. No, Luke. Technically, we haven't been to the red light district on account of all the swamp gas. All right. It's pretty obvious that this is the clock shop. Oh. Yeah, it's a bit. Nice clock. Don't touch that. You'll get your hands all dirty. Filthy little boy. Absolutely filthy. Yeah. Oh. This entire area is quite dark. Yeah. Whoa! This must be the place, Professor. Finally. I'll get the door. Huh? What seems to be the matter, Luke? It seems I've forgotten how to open doors, Professor. How are we supposed to get in? Let me have a look. Oh, of course. It seems we need to solve a puzzle on this door to gain entrance. Naturally. The timepiece. I don't know how to turn a knob. You've arrived at the clock shop, but there doesn't seem a way to open the door. While you're looking for the doorknob, a voice from inside calls out, "Press the panel with the timepiece." What panel do you press? Remember, you can only press 1. Tap on one you wish to submit. Huh? The hourglass. I'm just gonna...
How about this?
Okay.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
If you look closely, you'll see an hourglass is the correct panel. Now look, the door's opening. You've solved my door puzzle. That did the trick. Door was open the whole time, by the way.
Look, over there.
What's this?
This is maybe the best cutscene in any video game ever. I just love that cutscene so much. How did he miss that? He was too busy staring at Spring over here, just watching them come in with a little smile. Oh. Oh, gracious customers. We haven't had any of those in ages. Welcome. She's got a little clock in her hair. Good day to you, madam. Oh, it's time. You'll have to excuse us. We're not actually here to shop. You see, I received a letter the other day pointing me here. Tee-hee-hoo, a letter, you say? Let me have a look at it, dearie. Yes, there's no mistake here. Whoever sent you this wanted you to visit our little shop. So you don't know the person who sent out this letter? Unfortunately, I can't say I do, but I do know who you are, Professor Layton. Oh, really? And how do you know the professor? Tee-hee-hoo. Well, it's hard not to know a man who's in the paper so often, and I do so love my morning paper. I read it front to back every day. So of course I know the professor. Hey, did you hear that, Professor? Further proof that you're famous throughout all of London town. Even all the way out here, in London. Hey now, what do you mean all the way out here? Just because we don't fancy living in sardine tin flats doesn't mean we're not centrally located. Still, it is quite a surprise to see the famous Professor Layton in the flesh. I'm going to need some proof before I believe you're not just some celebrity impersonator. Solve my puzzle. Needling needles. Sonic the Hedgehog is... Oh, it's so dark in the shop that I'm having trouble seeing these tiny needles and thread. Can you help me out of this jam, dearie? There are 2 threads, ah and b. How many needles' eyes does thread A pass through? Okay, just count it. It's doing a little loop-de-loo. Wow, when you put the sketch layer on top, it reduces the contrast, thereby making it slightly more difficult. So that's 1. That's not 1, because that's down there. They're trying to trick you, you see. And then that's 2, and that's 3, and that's 4, and that's 5, and that's 6, and that's 7, and that's 8, and that's 9, and that's 10. So I guess it's 3.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Good. I missed double alerts. Well, you can just open 2 copies of the stream. And then everything will be doubled. Thank you, Jaeger Mage. Oh. You know how to count. What a puzzle. Welcome to the gang, kid. We got Steelin' Steve, Murderin' Mike, and Luke. What did Luke do? He poked a car. There was a coin in it. Thank you. Thank you for that. Why not 3 copies? It's a cool number. It's true. Also, yeah, please ask a mod if you need a permit for something. 10 is 3 in binary if you don't understand binary. And I don't. It goes, 1, well, 0, 1, and then 2, 3. Thread A goes to 10 needles. You did it. I opened 6 tabs and they're all the stream. How do I sound? What you could do is have like your speaker monitors here and then open up the stream on your phone and then get like a laptop and then it'll be like surround sound. Make like a summoning circle of streams. Well, I for one am thoroughly convinced only the famous Professor Layton can count up to 10. You certainly do live up to your reputation. Of course he does. Yes, well, about that letter. I can't say I've seen it before, but my husband might know something about it. He's out right now, but he should be back any minute. Why not look around the shop while you wait? Mm-hmm. Dude, with double notification, you get 12 sounds. Holy shit. You've done a math, haven't you? Wow, can you believe this clock? Certainly is impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to work. Well, there's no shortage of ways to tell the time here. You just reminded me of a splendid puzzle, Luke. What time is it? About 4:56. You've solved my puzzle, Luke. Well done. Oh, God. Either are bad, Master Time Thief. This analog clock fell off the wall and hit the floor, so all the numbers popped off. What a mess. Clock has also stopped working when it hit the ground, but even without the numbers, you can still tell exactly what time it fell. What time is the clock showing? Don't worry about AM and PM. Don't need them. Huh? How would you know? Oh. It's what is it, 6? 6 o'clock. Which is 2 3s, and that's great. 6 o'clock.
How about this?
Oh, he pointed at me.
I knew it!
Mm-hmm. Handy! Once you notice exactly where the hour hand is pointing, the rest is pretty easy. Yeah. Yeah, because it's the hour and the minute hand only do that. One time of the 12 hours. Yeah. It's easy once you know it. You know, I've never seen a clock so big up close. It's a real shame it seems to be broken. Mm-hmm. Look at that little Luke and Layton in the corner here, doing a little bob up and down. I think that was the case in the other games too, but it doesn't stop delighting me. It's like, I think I said before, it's like they're on one of the rail cars. They gotta go up and down to go along. Yeah, good. A broken clock is correct twice daily. Yeah. And a correct clock is always right. Bob with them. I'm on the thing. Whoa, there was coins in there. That's why it's not working. Well, there's your problem. Beep, boop, beep. Whoa. Quite an impressive piece of machinery there. Yes. Yes. You there. Madam. My husband will be back soon, so just have a look around the shop while you wait. Can I leave? Oh, there's stuff. Whoa! Clock that's set behind her forward is never correct. Yeah. Let me touch it. Psh! Glass rains down. I've never seen such a wide variety of clocks in one place. Yes, and they're all extremely well made. Whoever built them must be tremendously talented. Really? How can you tell that just by looking at them? Ho ho! One gains an eye for those things with age, my boy. Also, if you just keep bullshitting and saying things look nice, people believe you. You know, I have a superb puzzle about clocks that seems particularly apropos. Care to try it? I would, Professor. I love things when things are apropos. The odd clock. Here is a numberless clock that some prankster has rotated an unknown amount. The clock is still running normally, though, and each colored circle on its face represents an hour. Even without the numbers, you can still tell what time it is. Write down the exact hour. Doesn't matter whether it's AM or PM, but your answer should be in the form of XX clock. It's 12. It's 12. It's the same puzzle.
How about this?
It's the same puzzle with a different setup.
I knew it!
The hour and minute hand only point the same direction at 12. Nicely done. It's impossible to tell if it's noon or midnight. We just don't know. Good. Are you sure? Good and spot on, Luke. You did. Did it. That big clock is awe-inspiring in from that distance. But they didn't notice it walking through the entire shop because the little old lady was just staring at them weird. I love it. I love it. The ticking of a clock is rather reminiscent of a heartbeat. Doki doki, I do say. Once you notice the ticking of a clock, it's impossible to ignore. Yep. It's true. Yeah. What time is it again? Really, Luke? Really, Luke? How many? I guess all the clocks are pointing differently. So actually fair. Actually fair point. Now that I look at it, every single clock is... That's not a good advertisement for a clock shop to have every clock pointing in a different direction. It's currently 5 p.m. here on the west coast of America. I solved 2 puzzles. We've been here for quite some time now. I wish the owner's husband would hurry back. We just gotta walk back and forth. America. I think I just heard the door. Someone's here. That must be my husband. Wait till you see the little gem I picked up today, love. Oh, my customers. This man is incredible. Look. Welcome back, dear. This here's Professor Layton. He tells me of some business with the shop. Layton? You're Professor Layton? My apologies. I wasn't expecting you so soon. His name's Cog. No apologies necessary, my good man. Oh, and allow me to introduce my apprentice. I'm the professor's apprentice, Luke. Nice to meet you, sir. Which works every single clock going off at a different time, loudly every hour, every clock going off at different times randomly throughout the day. Every clock going off at the same time together loudly every hour, every clock different. Worse is at different times. Yeah, 100%. Because if they're all going off at the same time, it's just like a bunch of like chimes and bing bongs and gongs and stuff. And you're like, all right, there they go. Yeah, they'd be loud, but it's like, okay, it's the hour. I don't know, it's like anyone that lives near a giant church bell knows the rhythm of church bells going off loudly at every hour. It's fine, you get used to it. Time heist the clock. Luke, you say? What I mean to say is those are some fine manners, the way you interrupted the old man there. It's good. Do you really? I mean, I get scared by the toaster. The rhythm of the time. Nice to meet you two, lad. The name's Cog. Tell me, Cog, you seemed a bit flustered by our arrival. We certainly don't mean to impose. No, it's no imposition at all. It's just that I had instructions to show you our biggest clock in action upon your arrival. Certainly is quite a beauty. Pity it's not working. Yes, I plan to give her a tune-up before you stop by so you can see her in all her glory. Now that I'm getting on in age, I have trouble remembering to keep the old gal in good repair. To be honest, I can't recall where this last gear goes, and without it, I can't start up the clock for you. Oh, well, it certainly makes sense why our arrival might have taken you off guard. Tell me, the papers say you're a learned man. Surely you can figure out where this gear goes, yes? You know more about clocks than a clock shop owner who's been working with clocks his whole life? Me? Well, I'd certainly like to help, but I'm not a mechanical engineer, you see. Well, at least give it a try. Don't you want to see our biggest clock in its full working splendor? I certainly do. Very well, I'll give it a shot. Where does this last jigsaw puzzle piece go? Oh, God. Your task is to make the top and bottom cogs turn clockwise, as shown by the red arrows in the diagram. In order to do this, which extra cog should be inserted A, B, or C? Tap the letter in the center of the correct cog to make your answer. So that one would do a loop-de-loo, and then that would make this guy do a little of that, which would make this guy do a little of that, which would make this guy do a little of that, and then does this, which then does this. So not A. Okay. How about this one? It goes like that, like that, like that, and then this, and then like this, like that, and no! So it's C, number 3. Always 3. Always go with 3.
That should do the trick.
What?
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
That's a cow. I seem to have fucked up. But where? Oh, I clearly messed up. Because A is connecting these in 1, and B is connecting these in 2. So I messed something up. Okay, so that, to that, and then to this, to this, to this, to that, right? So then this, to this, which, yes, okay, I messed up B. Alright, it's B, which rhymes with 3.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Yeah, I do the bar and then the 3. There you go. B. The answer is B. If there's an even number of cogs, they'll move in opposite directions. By choosing B, there'll be 5 cogs, so the direction of the rotation will be the same. Yeah. That airplane guy is kind of scary, isn't he? That did the trick! You stay right here, I'll go start her up. I mean, just rolling up the old sleeves. All I'm doing is pushing them up, and they just slide right back down my arms in a very unsatisfying way, so I just gotta keep rolling them up. I could actually roll up the sleeves, and then they would stay on my arms, but I'm just pushing them up. That'll do the trick. Okay, sorry. Here goes! Good. Oh, God. Oh, what have you done? Oh no.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes, but that was quite a shake.
Huh? What is going on here?
And just where in the world are we?
Not where, my boy, but when. Ah, the year 2020. Looks good. Yeah, I'm gonna save. I don't want to save in 2020. No one fucking cares. Why would they care? They just walked out of a building. Is this the future? Is this some kind of unwound future, Professor? Well, the game came out in 2010. At least it's copyright 2010 on the back of the box here. So, seems to me like they went 10 years in the future in 2020. Oh, it's actually distant past before we fucked up. Hey, the door just slammed behind us and now it's locked. Well, that's not very polite. It does appear that we've been shut out. And why does everything look so different out here than just a few moments ago? I honestly don't know. But seeing as we can't get into the clock shop right now, why don't we take a look around the area? Why would they lock the door? Oh, I don't know. They didn't seem sus at all to me. The old lady seemed perfectly normal and friendly. London warped. London warped tour. When Professor Layton and Luke emerged from the clock shop, the streets of London suddenly looked quite different. What could explain this baffling turn of events? And is it swamp gas? Oh my god. There's so many machines around here, it's like a factory. Why? What do you suppose is running through this pipe? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I've never seen an apparatus like this. I wonder what it's for. Oh, they're just in Camden now. Oh. Oh, be careful around these parts. We're doing quite a bit of construction here, you say? Goodness, you certainly do work quickly. I don't recall seeing any of this when I last passed through. When did you start working here? That's a good question. I'd say it's been about a year, but we haven't gotten much done because we're shorthanded. A year? Come on, quit messing with us. Curious village. I'm positive that there was no construction at all going on when I walked by a short while ago. No construction at all? Look, I know progress hasn't been speedy, but I'm doing the best I can, friend. So if you're gonna make fun, beat it, will you? I'm busy here. Oh, I'm sure you're right, Professor. There wasn't any construction going on here before. He'd say mate, not friend. Stop it with all the fun. Let's just contaminate the time stream. He can't contaminate the future. Well, he probably can. Watch out! This is a construction zone. You best walk those fancy shoes away from here. Fancy shoes? But I'm wearing newspaper around my feet. What is that? Printed media? How antiquated. I know London like the back of my hand, but this area feels quite foreign to me. How odd. Which timeline of the future? Oh no. We got Back to the Future rules? It's just the later on's past. It's completely rusted. I suppose no one takes care of it. Londinium. It looks like this door is unlocked. Interesting. Let's duck in for a moment. We're gonna find clips I made of this stream. So I know if you should be able to go. Well, I can go into my creator dashboard, and then there's a section under the video manager for clips, and then you can toggle for clips of. Well, for me, it's clips of my stream. I don't know. But no, you should be able to see clips I've made in there. Yeah. You got a license to be working on that license construction? That guy is having a good time. Don't worry about him. There's a distinctive atmosphere here, a bit like a private club. It's not the most inviting looking room, is it? Yeah, Gams got there. I got myself confused, as I do. I wonder if they serve hot chocolate. Yeah, this place probably serves hot chocolate, Luke. I think that's... well done. Hello. Welcome, sirs. Please make yourselves at... oh my, that hat of yours. Good day, madam. This is certainly a charming cafe you have here. Tell me, when did you go into business? Go into business? Well, I've been running this place for 2 or 3 years. The cafe itself has been around for much longer. It must have been coming up on 50 at this point. I see. I have just one more question, if you don't mind. I stopped by earlier and noticed your business was closed. Why wait until evening to open your doors? Closed? You sure you came by here? I open this place up every day bright and early. Doesn't really get busy until later on, but what can you do? Since you seem like a nice enough fellow, let me give you a tip. Lose the hat. My hat? Why would I do that? I'd rather not go into details, but let's just say a hat like that could get you into trouble. Okay. I'd seriously consider losing that hat. What's wrong with my hat? Let's just say it could get you into quite a bit of trouble. Alright, we'll buy this gentleman. Hey there! Hello. What can I help you with? The way that he's like all like happy and wobbling around and flushed around the eyes, he drank a lot of hot chocolate in this cafe. Never mind, nothing really. Though, does he have a baguette on top of his head? It gets so lonely around here without anyone to talk to. Is that so? I appreciate your concern, lad. Not many youngsters would stop to listen to an old man's problems. Here's a little something for your kindness. Huh? A puzzle. He's overheated from... Yeah, I didn't let it cool down first. What day is it? 1. Even though we're constantly passing through time, sometimes it can be difficult to think about the way time flows. If yesterday's day after tomorrow was Sunday, what day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Tap your answering, tap submit. 3? 3's day? Chief Communism, your hat looks rather bougie. Bougie. If yesterday's day after tomorrow was Sunday. Yeah, okay, yesterday's day after tomorrow. So today's Saturday. Because if today is Saturday, then yesterday's day after tomorrow. It's Sunday. What day is tomorrow's? Sunday's day before yesterday. Friday.
Here's my answer.
Okay. Yo, we got a snail race? Oh shit. 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3. Currently, the third 3 is in the lead by a healthy margin. Thank you, chat. That's a close race. It could go to any 3. We gotta see. Friday's the correct answer. It's easy fare once you know it. Thanks. Come on, 3. Go 2. Get out. Get out. Well, aren't you a smart one? A clever lad like you deserves a present here. What's this? A picture book. The very definition of fun. Hey. I'm a bit too old for picture books in case you didn't notice. I'm a big boy. For a normal picture book, sure, but this one's special, see? Special how? Well, if you open it, you'll notice that whole portions of the book are blank. Thanks? Picture book minigames would add to the trunk. Okay. What a shitty book, Professor. I got a plum tree sticker. And a boot. And a man. That sticker has very intimidating energy to it. Damn. 69 people voted for 3. There's still time in the poll. It's Stash and Scarfin. There's the picture book and stickers from Alfie. The picture book minigame has been added to the trunk. Collect more stickers to restore missing parts of the story. Let's take a look at that real quick. Restore missing elements of the story to the picture book by placing stickers. Tap place to open a window displaying all the stickers you've collected for that book. Drag your selected stickers to the location of your choosing to stick to the page. To remove a sticker from the page, slide it from the bar to the bar at the bottom of the touchscreen. Tap remove to remove all stickers in the picture book you're viewing. Tap the arrows to the right, left and right to turn the page. The text on the top screen changes automatically to match the stickers you've placed. Oh, it's Mad Libs. Place stickers in the correct spaces to create a story that makes sense. You'll collect more stickers as you play through the game and solve puzzles. Solve them, try to collect them all, and make a thing. There are a total of 3 picture books for you to complete. Each picture book has its own stickers that can only be used with that book. Complete the first picture book to unlock the second. Complete the second to unlock the third. Anything will happen. Good. Incomplete. There are 3. Of course there's 3. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow as I approached a tree. On my right, I noticed a purple thing in the middle of the path and a yellow thing to the left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I decided I couldn't just leave them there. Tree on my right. Plum tree. I noticed a purple thing in the middle of the path, a boot, and a yellow thing. Stash and scarfing. I wonder who dropped his stash and scarfing. Where do you go? What's he doing there? Get there. Get out of here. Yeah, goodbye. That's a real yellow thing. Move, kid. Oh no, little German boy, look out! Oh my god, this picture book is full of... Holy Stilton on a stick, great Cheshire on a chimney, are you? Nah, it couldn't be. I'm sorry, have we met before? Oh my god, there's so much stuff and stash and scarfing. Well, I thought I was in real trouble when I saw that hat of yours. But it's clear you ain't who I thought you were, so it seems we got nothing to talk about. Beat it. Mm-hmm. Okay. The air around here seems quite stagnant. Stagnant air. Delicious. As I walked, I noticed a hyperlink blocked in the middle of the road. Wait, I went back. I need to go back. Go back. And this way. This area seems unfamiliar as well. I'm sure I've never been here before. It's clear something's going on here that I don't fully understand. Oh wait, I have an idea about what happened. We must have left the clock shop from a different exit. So we're probably taking a different route away from the shop. No, that can't be right. Think back to when we left the shop, Luke. We left through the same door that we used to enter the shop, of that I'm sure. I suppose you're right, Professor. But what else could explain this change of scenery? Perhaps our surroundings will shed some light on things. Let's investigate the vicinity a bit more. What's this place? The sign is quite cryptic. My god, what is this language? Oh, that's just the Queen's English, Professor. Of course. Of course it is. That is a blank check you're asking me to write, dear. Go for it. This corner shop's closed as well. No. Looks like no one's bothered to take care of this area. The Queen's English. What is... He's holding onto the side of the screen. In a way that's very upsetting. I mean, like, it's... this is not gonna work at all. A prediction? You're doing a prediction? That's not gonna work. Who will win the race? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Because the people are the most votes will go to whatever wins the... I mean, we'll see. This is not gonna work and might fuck up the capture. But he's just holding onto the side of the screen. And it's very upsetting. He's just like, oh, dude, stop it. Stop. Stop holding onto my DS. 3. Fourth wall. Thank you for the bits. What is it? I didn't do anything, I swear, I know nothing. Are you alright, sir? You're dripping with perspiration. May I suggest a calming cup of tea? No, that was from the second game. In this mini game, in the third game, you got a bird and a picture book. I apologize for the sweat, sir, and I'll get on that tea right away. Wow, he sure took off in a hurry. He's touching my DS without permission. Have you noticed that a lot of people have been acting awfully nervous around you? I certainly have, though I can't understand why. My hat in particular seems to make many of the people we've met feel uncomfortable. I did fix the alerts, yeah. So I should probably get rid of the oops. It seems to have been fixed. And probably removing the oops command will, therefore break it again. So that's fun. They fear my puzzle skills. Well, Gam helped me figure it out, so. Oh, you got it. Thanks, Gam. 3 and 4 tying up. Ooh, that is close. Looks like 3 has gotten the most predictions, followed by 4. Wow, someone spent a ton. You have 2 jobs, Gam. No, 3. 3 jobs. Someone spent a fuck ton on 3. I don't know why anyone would be afraid of you or your hat. After all, it's not like you go around terrorizing folks when I'm not around. Right, Professor? Job. Scared people. It's this man. Many people in town seem to fear Professor Layton, but what reason could they possibly have to fear the mild and gentlemanly professor? Does it have something to do with that hat? Why don't you take off your hat, Professor? No, I won't be doing that. Well, if you take it off, people won't be scared anymore, Professor. No, Luke. Drop it. Wait, I could go inside the thing? What happened to the bus stop? It's in shambles. Stinky gas from the sewage. Would you look at that normal distribution? It's good. Just a pile of mildewy boxes. Blech. It's pronounced blech, Luke. Oh, I don't speak German. The floor's filthy. This place is a mess. That droopy flower even has a bug swarming around it. Now hold it right there, sonny boy. I wouldn't go bad-mouthing that blossom if I were you. Oh, why is someone looking in the shadows? Simple, because whenever there are lost puzzles, there I am, even if it means standing in the dark. Oh, it's you. Have we met before? No, well then allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton. Oh god, the race. Oh god, the race is going on. Holy shit. Oh damn, it's not a snail race. There's a snail, a cat, a horse, I think a bee, and a dog? Oh damn. Oh damn. Well, shit. A little bit of time left in that race. But beautiful. Well, I guess you look pretty good for your age. Oh, it's a giraffe. A giraffe and a racehorse. That's a giraffe? Doesn't look like a giraffe on my end. Okay. Okay. Watch your words, Luke. After all, we don't want to offend the lady, do we? You ever notice how many mysteries there are in the world? How many puzzles? It's a giraffe head. Oh. It looks like a bee. Puzzles that tease your brain, that bend your mind. Puzzles that just plain frustrate the heck out of you. And 3 is the winner with 45% of the vote. Well, damn. All right, well. Make sure you spend your poop wisely on the, 2 things we have to... Listen, you can save your poop because eventually, within, 30 or 40 months, I'll do another Barry's House stream with lots of things to spend channel points on. So there you go. 900 fucking K. Jesus. That's a lot of channel points. Will Pup Barry ever come back from vacation? No, he's enjoying his time off. I mean, he might someday, but he's enjoying his break. Time to poop and hang my poop self because I poop bet it all, poop lost it all. You poop some and you poop some. Puzzles that plain frustrate the heck out of you? Certainly. Well, every puzzle you pass over and leave unsolved has to go somewhere, right? Where do they go, you ask? They've come to stay with me. I had a feeling that was where you were going with this. Or I suppose I should say they used to all come stay with me, but that's about to change. What? You might not be able to tell from my looks, but I'm no spring chicken. Truth be told, I'm getting tired. Oh? I think I've earned my retirement from this puzzle caretaking business. But you can't quit. You mustn't. Without you, what will happen to all the puzzles we left behind? So you're saying that without me, you two would find yourself in a jam? A giant fat jam. And as for the debonair gentleman in the tall hat, what say you? I concur with my friend here. We're friends, Professor! Oh! Eehee. Yep, I figured you both say something like that. But don't fret, I'll make sure you're taken care of. How? Eehee. Well, you'll have to wait and see for yourself. When you've lost a few puzzles, come back here. Everything should become clear then. Now I know we just met, but you'll have to excuse me as I'm going on a well-deserved vacation. I may never see you again, so ta-ta, and have a positively puzzly day. A puzzly day? What an unusual conversation that was. Let's be sure to come back here later. Definitely, though that bug does give me the creepy crawlies. Yeah, I don't like it. Thanks for the hydrate. Ugh. This is all that's left of Flora. Oh god. Ugh. Thought she was gonna extort us. Oh, that comes later. Okay. I'm tapping it. Well. Who's Flora, Professor? The name rings a bell. I wonder where she's going on vacation. Nope, goodbye. Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm certainly left Flora. They're gonna find her standing in the exact same spot without having moved for 10 fucking years. Everything's all decrepit around her and rotted. Shaking a little bit. I'm right where you left me, Professor. Goodness, is that you, Flora? Yes. How are you doing? Well, I'll be off then. This cannot be said to be the most elegant part of town. Watching them spin for too long makes me dizzy. Oh, Professor, I'm spinning. Oh no, the Futurama episode. No, don't remind me. The bus stop looks like it's about to fall over. Besides, it looks as if no one's used it in ages. But how can that be? We arrived here just a few hours ago and the stop looked fine then. Look, something's posted on the side of the bus stop. I'll go see what it says. Well? I don't understand this at all. What do you mean? The sign says that service on this line has been discontinued. Given the appearance of this bus stop, I don't doubt it. Yes, but here's the strangest part. The date on this notice is 5 years in the future. What? Luke, let me have a look at that. Professor, I just had a sudden thought. Could we possibly have traveled to the future? It's true that we've encountered much here to suggest we're no longer in the London we know. Just the same, I believe it's a bit early to leap to that conclusion, Luke. Let's see what else we can find out by exploring this strange place. Professor, can't you Oh, hello. What are you doing there? Wonder where this pipe goes. Professor. We'll find out, RJ. You there in the tall hat. You wouldn't happen to be Professor Layton, would you? I am indeed, and who might you be, sir? That's not important right now. Here's what is important. I have an urgent letter for you. But before I go handing it over, I need to verify your identity. I've got a puzzle here picked out just for that purpose, so get to solving. The professor's hat. Oh, look at that. Below are 5 blocks. Can you fit them in the shape of Professor Layton's hat without overlapping the pieces, leaving space empty? You can rotate or flip the blocks. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, good. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Uh-oh. Well, we are in danger, aren't we? Okay, well, this one's real big. Gotta put the real big one somewhere. Nope. Nope, not like that. Maybe, why do they let me place it at a halfway point? You see, like, it doesn't just snap. You can put it, like, in between. Why? Why? Okay, fine. Maybe this one. And then, ooh, maybe that guy goes there. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little bit of piss, a little bit of pat. No, that's not right at all. Oh, Brimey. Oh, Brimey, it's a puzzle. Maybe like that. I get these two guys figured out, and then the rest will make sense, right? Right? Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Oh! Wait, damn it! If only I could... Wait, I can flip them. How do I flip it? Oh, that's... Yeah. That's the flip button. Oh, I've done it, Professor! I made you hat! Yeah. Hattress is a real game, by the way.
Well, that's settled.
Top notch. These 5 blocks actually spell Layton in Japanese. Pretty cool, huh? What? Crushed Beans just figured it out. Whoa. That is cool. He's got a good face. I got a plum sticker that's different from the plum tree. Oh my god, they're connected. All right, I'm convinced. Professor, here's your letter. Why does it look like Layton's biting his top lip? Or he's got like buck teeth. Let's see what it says. You mean Hattress and Yoshi's cookie. There you go. Wish I said sooner. I mean, Professor, you said it as it popped up.
If you're reading this, it means you've made it safely to my time.
Your time?
I can hardly wait to see you again. I wish to enlist your help in freeing this town from the tragedy that has befallen it. But first, I'm sure you'll want some proof that you're actually in the future.
Mm-hmm. Ardman mouth. Yeah. Yeah, Wallace and Gromit.
I've thought long and hard about the best way of convincing you.
Mm-hmm.
Make your way through town to the address below. What you find there is sure to quell any doubts.
Flora's dead. You remember Flora, don't you?
Room 312, Green Hospital, 123 Auckland Lane.
123, room 312. Seems a bit sus, but okay. Well, I think our next destination has been decided for us. Let's pay this hospital a visit. Sounds good, Professor, but how do we get to Auckland Lane? Would be easy if the buses were still running, but unfortunately that's not the case. Perhaps that they're gonna take him to the morgue to look at dead Layton. Perhaps that woman over there knows of a different way to get around town. A woman over there? Where? Future look. This young man sent Professor Layton a letter claiming to be Luke from the future, but is that who he really is? He seems too smart. I don't know. Why not the tube? Right? Excuse me, we're trying to get to Auckland Lane, but the bus doesn't seem to run there anymore. You're right about that. Those buses were already shut down when I moved to this city 2 years ago. 2 years ago? But the sign says the buses won't stop running for another 5 years. 5 years? Goodness no. You'd best recheck that math of yours. That notice is 5 years old. But that can't be right. Unless... Luke, that's enough. I do apologize for my friend, madam. Tell me, do you find the lack of bus service in this area to be an inconvenience? Here? Not at all. Whenever I need to use public transportation, I just take the Underground Railway. You mean the tube? The Underground Railway. There's a stop on Flatstone Street. You two must be tourists, yes? With all your questions, you should stop by the hotel on Southern Street. It's just down this road. The staff there can help you find where you need to go. Thank you for your assistance, madam. Tourists? Us? Humph! I was born and raised here. I've lived in London longer than she has. Now, Luke, there's no need to get all wound up like a clock. Let's find that hotel. Let's go. The tube. It's time to take the tube, isn't it? If you have any more questions about the city, ask the people at the hotel on Southern Street. We're off. All the clock puns. I'm late, I'm late, I'm late. Zoom. Oof. Boy, they really did figure out like a way to do simple keyframe animations with these sprites and went ham with it. Ow, 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 ow. I'm so sorry I didn't see you there. Are you okay? Ouch, I skinned my knee, but if you gave it a kiss, it would make it all better. Huh? Great, then pucker up. Smoochy, smoochy, smoochy. What? No! Stay back! Don't come any closer! Luke, watch your tone. Remember, a gentleman always remains kind when conversing with a lady. Oh, your name's Fluke? What a charming name. So very whimsical. All right, I have to go right now, but let's rendezvous later, dreamboat. Actually, miss, my name is Luke. Oh, well, she ran off. What's an unusual young lady? That's a nice way of putting it, Professor. Seems like a bit of a fluke to me. It's not showing any signs of movement. Must be for show. Oh, there's a cog sticking out of the building. That's fine, right? That's how buildings go. Graffiti prohibited according to this piece of graffiti. Yes, quite. Indubitably. This is the southern entrance to the arcade. Hi there. Oh God. Are you all right, Herobrine? We're looking for a hotel on Southern Street. Is this Southern Street? Bzzzt. Incorrect. Like a doll's eyes. So we aren't. It's Shin-Chan. We aren't on Shin-Chan got smooshed in the like a box. We aren't on Southern Street. Ding ding ding. Now you're in the neighborhood. The neighborhood of correct, that is. Professor, I'm having a hard time making heads or tails of what this boy's saying. He's trying to help, Luke. You just need to go about asking in a different way. Here, watch. Hello there, young man. Tell me, is Southern Street east of here? Ding, ding, ding. Correct. And there's a hotel located there, yes? Ding, ding, ding. Correct again. Just look for the building with white walls up ahead. Thank you. All right, Luke, unless our friend here is mistaken, we should head east to reach our destination. If you say so, Professor. He's a robot. But robots haven't been invented until 12 years ago, Professor. The hotel is the building up ahead with big white walls. Just keep heading east. Thanks, kid. Give that boy a catcha. A catcha? A captcha. The name of this establishment is Hotel Duke. Hotel Luke? No, Hotel Duke. Hotel Fluke? Yes, Fluke. No. Oh. You did not just try to talk to me. Do I look like I want to talk, huh? I'm terribly sorry, I was only... You've got some nerve wearing that hat, you do. Yeah, nerve but no brains. What's wrong with my hat? Do I look like I'm talking to you, Pipsqueak? No, I'm talking about your pal with a big hat there. Me? Well, I don't see anything wrong with my hat either, sir. Listen to you, I don't see anything wrong with my hat. It's like you want me to rearrange your face. That's it. It's time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle. Follow the arrows. This puzzle's super easy. Oh, is it? All you have to do is place each of the 7 cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus and equals, into the square that its arrow is pointing to. One more thing, the equation created by the cards has to be valid. What? What? Huh? But it has to be valid, but I have no say? Oh, you can give it a spin. Oh, you can give it a minus. Oh, boy, me. 3 is there. Maybe it's an M for maths. This is some puzzle. 4 and 5 and plus. Oh, maybe it's a. You can't make it times. That makes sense. 0 is 7 minus 2 is 5. Done.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Wumbo math.
Well, that's settled.
No, some puzzle. Excellent! You gotta rotate it. Nice job. Job's done. Well, someone's smarter than he looks. I'll let you off with a warning this time, alright? But if you're still wearing that hat tomorrow, things will get ugly. And by things, I mean your face. And by ugly, I mean ugly. And here's a sticker of a hat. Go have fun, you kids. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Good day, young lady. Can you tell us if this building here is a hotel? The one that says hotel on the exterior? Good day, gentlemen. If you're looking for a hotel, you've come to the right place. Thank you, dear. Dear turned the boy into Shin-chan. Yeah. He's the little Shin-chan now. Thank you, dear. Appreciate it. You've come to the right place. Hotel Duke is one of London's finest and most famous. Will you do us the honor of staying with us? For a famous hotel, you keep an awfully low profile. This is the first I've heard of Hotel Duke. Well, there's a simple explanation for that. You see, we're a hotel for ladies and gentlemen with discriminating tastes. I can't say we're as popular with the primary school crowd, little boy. Haha, he doesn't go to school. But point taken. Our friend here doesn't take kindly to your besmirching the good name of her hotel, Luke. Well, young lady, thank you for your help. Ooh, discrimination. I'd like to spend the night here, please. Welcome to Hotel Duke, one of London's finest and most esteemed establishments. Hello again. Hee hee. I ran ahead and took the liberty of preparing a suite for you two. May I help you with your bags? Oh, well, that was nice of you and all, but we just wanted to ask directions to the railway station. Perhaps you might reconsider staying with us. You are tourists here, are you not? As you can see, Hotel Duke is centrally located. Stay with us, you'll spend less time traveling and more time having fun in the city. You do make a compelling argument, young lady. Location is everything. We'll take a room and directions to the closest underground railway station, if you please. Please, sir, none of that young lady stuff. Call me Becky Tee-hee. And could I please ask you to sign the hotel guest book? Professor, we're really gonna stay the night here? Indeed we are. Somehow you and I have managed to get ourselves lost in an unfamiliar area. As Becky noted, having a central location to return to while we're here could prove very useful. Where's the red light? I've prepared one of our finest suites for you, but first please sign the hotel guest book. Okay. These flowers smell so good, I almost want to eat them. Okay, Luke, I don't have any comment. Go ahead and eat the leaves. A brightly lit room like this helps me make one feel at home. Great. Luke, stop eating the... Fluke? No, Luke, they're poisoned. Look, this teddy bear's come to welcome us. Oh, that is a teddy bear. I couldn't even tell. Oh, I got a clock. That's awful sus. Only 5 million quid a night. Yeah, you know. What is that painting? Hold on. That painting in the back. My brain can't really resolve that into... It looks like a fish with like legs on a hill. Or maybe a face pointing to the right. It's a reverse mermaid. It is a bit. Marzipan with a fish on her head? Yeah. Oh, it's a duck or a rabbit. Both. Fish link. Madman, thank you. Oh, goodness me. Hello. You have to forgive me. I didn't even see you two come in. Welcome to Hotel Duke, home of exemplary service and the world's best breakfast. I am Margaret, the hotel manager. Should you need anything, please don't hesitate to let me know. Thanks. What about lunch and dinner? Those aren't the world's best as well? Aren't you a rude little boy? It seems we have a little gourmand here. A lady with a thin neck, a mask, a hat, and a ponytail. Lady in green hat looking left? Maybe. It's fine. Rest easy, young man. For lunch, we offer sandwiches on fresh-baked, pillowy, soft bread. And if you enjoy a good roast, I suggest you order in for dinner, as ours is the best in the city. You know, Professor, I've changed my mind. I quite like this place. And the flowers are delicious. Let's stay here. Yes, our sandwiches tend to have that effect on people. Now, if I could just... Oh, dear. What's wrong? I've got 4 pens here, but I think only one of them has any ink in it. Sounds like a puzzle. Pick the pen. Only one of the 4 pens shown below actually works. Here's some clues to help you identify it. Our 4 pens currently have the wrong colored caps. When assembled correctly, all 4 pens have one white section. The working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. Choose the working pen Abacurda. You could just write with them, but why not? We can solve a puzzle. This one's 10 bits, Black Cage. Professor, I ate these flowers and the letter from future me disappeared. Every time I eat a flower, the letter gets fainter, Professor. But I can't stop eating them. That's so stupid. They have the wrong colored caps. When assembled correctly, they all have one white section. So that means that this one goes to this one. The working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. They currently have wrong colored caps, so that one goes there. And then... How do I know where the other 3 go? Can't they be in any of the other 2 arrangements? C. What am I missing? All 4 pens have the wrong colored caps, currently. When assembled correctly, all 4 pens in one section. Right, which tells us that the white cap has to go on C. The working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. Which means we have to move A, we know that already. But that means that it's either A or C. Because the one with the green cap can either go here or here. And I don't know which one. Do I know which one? I don't know which one. There's 2 blue caps, so there are. But they don't necessarily match. Both blue caps have to move. Because in my mind, I'm like, well, they're different, so you could just move this blue cap to this one. But if it's... how would you know? Neither of them have a blue cap. So this goes here. These two go over here. Yeah. Which means this one goes here. It was C. Of course it was C.
Here's my
It's
answer.
the third option. You should just listen to the chat.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Incredible! She fell asleep again. Look at this art. Why is Luke bending over? He's at the same height as the thing he's signing.
What if I was smaller, Professor?
Sniffing ass. Oh, okay.
Did you fart, Professor? I smell a powerful toot.
Ah, that's the one. Now if you'd be so kind as to sign in. Very well. You're all set now, Professor Layton. Oh, and you must be Luke. Becky will show you to your quarters. He wrote his name in the thing as Professor Layton, not Herschel Layton? Okay. Okay, Herschel. Snooze, snooze. I'm asleep now. She's fast asleep. She must have worked late last night. Yep. Becky. It's 3. Actually helping solve the puzzle, and then back to it's 3. Yeah. Yeah. After 2 of these games, Chat and I, we've gotten it down to a rhythm. I'll be showing you your quarters now. My name is Becky. Should you need anything, don't hesitate to call on me. We know your name, Becky. You gave it to us earlier, remember? And I'm Luke. And there's no need to be so formal. All that politeness makes me feel awkward. Shh, my granny's a stickler for formal service. I need to stay polite while we're in earshot. Yeah, but she's asleep. Gotcha. Now, if you two gentlemen are ready, let me escort you to your quarters. Looks pretty good.
Look at all this furniture, Professor.
This room is the best view in the hotel. You lucky ducks totally scored. Did you hear that, Professor? We lucked out. Yeah, though I guess it's not really luck now that I think about it. See, ever since we moved the hotel to this new location, we haven't had a single guest. Hotel Duke used to be located somewhere else. It's kind of a sensitive subject, so I'd rather not talk about it anymore. Sorry I brought it up and created a little mystery for you. Hope you understand. Say it wasn't really something the way you solved that puzzle my granny threw at you. I'm pretty big on puzzles. Me too. Tell you what, solve a puzzle for me and I'll tell you two how to get to the railway station. That's not the deal we had, Becky! Pray I don't alter it further. Becky is short for Beckel. Oh. Oh. You remember the rule. 3. A woman is looking for a subway station, but the map she has is missing the station's location. However, the map does have one hint written on the back. To get from the flower shop to the subway station, mimic the path that students take from school to the library. The smaller squares are buildings. The pencil icon denotes the school. The book denotes the library. So location of the subway station. Oh. That's not a map. I mean, it's a bit. Becky is short for the Bechdel test. Which, have we had 2 women talk to each other in this game yet? I don't think so. So we have so far failed the Bechdel test. We haven't even gotten to start the Bechdel test. That's how you know we're in a good spot. The answer's in the submit box. Oh. It's over there. But it had a Bobby in it? Yeah. I don't think any of the Layton games pass. No. This one. She's the train. Mimic the path the students take from the school to the library. So from the school, which is here, they would probably, like, do like that. And I was looking for a subway station. So it's over 2 and then over 3. But... oh, but it would be like this. Cha. So it's this? That one? Maybe.
This one's as good as
Other end
solved.
passes the Bechdel test. Good for him. Basically 3.
I knew it.
Good work navigating. You tell you the route the students take the library, only start at the flower shop, you end up with a map above. There are a couple other routes they could take. They all end at the same destination. That's a good puzzle. I'm just puzzling. I got a girl sticker. Who the fuck is that? I don't like the way she's staring at me, standing there in the middle of the room. That is basically identical to the pose that I thought that she was in. As she's standing in the middle of their room for 10 years. Nicely done! So, you're trying to get to the Underground Railway, right? Oh, they just call it the Tube. It's not too far. Just keep going east once you leave the hotel. Soon you'll pop out on a Flatstone Street, head north, and the station will be on your right. Thanks, Becky. I think we can manage from here. But wait, one more thing. What's that? It's a bit of a detour, but you should head through the arcade north of here on your way out. There's a restaurant there that's just scrumptious. Of course, it's not as delicious as the fare we serve here, but it's good, you know? The arcade? You mean that area to the west of the hotel? We walked by last time. There was an odd little boy blocking the way north. Oh, you must be talking about Max. He pretty much does whatever I tell him to do, so just let him know that Becky sent you and he'll let you right through. Haha, good to know. Well, we might as well go through the arcade and see a bit more of the area. Yes, quite. Frogger and Time Crisis at the arcade. Yeah, it's that kind of arcade. It does bum me out that that kind of covered walkway shopping area is called an arcade. Because that type of arcade predates the video game arcade by a long time. But me growing up and going, wow, arcades have video games, and being like, oh, welcome, here's the arcade. I'm like, oh, wow, and they're like, this store sells spices. And I'm like, that... Where's Street Fighter? This sucks. This bed looks quite comfortable. Dibs on this bed. Now, Luke. Both beds are mine. But, no buts. Help me move this night table out of the way. And I'm gonna push the two beds together. And then lay diagonally across them. But if you took off your hat, you could just sleep on the one bed. I sleep with my hat on, Luke. You know that. Okay. Where am I gonna sleep, Professor? Now a gentleman doesn't ask. A gentleman does. Now, Luke, it's rude to demand a bed in a hotel. Go sleep on the windowsill like a cat. Look at the side, look at the box of matches here. It has the hotel's name on it. Tell me, Luke, are you in the mood for a sublime puzzle involving matches? Oh, no. Not this one again. Please don't make me rearrange the... Oh, okay. Boxes of matches. Plural. Okay, it's different. I thought it was gonna be the same, like, oh, take the arrangement of matches and move. Okay. The two people shown below are talking about how many boxes of matches there are. Person on top A is looking down from above. Person below B is looking at them from one side. At most, how many boxes are there? At most? How do we know which side? We don't. We don't know which side they're looking on. Which is why at most. Uh-huh. Well, wait, is there a way I can just kind of math it a little bit? Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 here. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. But, if the 3 stack here is what gives us the most. If we're looking at it from this side, looking this way, then, so we got 10 and 8. Then that gives us, these 3 are the same as these 3. So that gives us 9 right there. So that's 9. And then that's 4. That gives us 3. And that gives us another 4. Right? Maybe? I don't know. At most, I'm assuming that doing the 3 and the 3 gives us the most. So, you know. So that gives us 16, 20. Done. Ish 20. If I was smarter and more patient, I'd do multiple sides and then see... Okay, yeah, I was wrong. Cool.
I don't know what to say.
Too bad. Neat. There's one that does more than 20. Which means that multiplying the other sides gives us more than just maximizing the 3. Okay, so then that way was 20. The race. So this side was 20. Let's do it straight on. Gives us a 6 and a 3 and a 2 and a 8. So that's 19. Nope. Not that. Yeah, the shitty little eraser sucks. The eraser should be big. Right? Like, cause if I do all that and then just tap the eraser, it's so small. It's the same size, but like, damn. It's very unsatisfying erasing with that. Cause I don't want to leave any errant pixels. So this was 18. And then this way would be another 4. 3, 3, 9. Oh, this might be better than the other side. Wait. Oh, those are 3 on both sides. Oh, I'm dumb. Wait, but then it's what? Wait, isn't this the same? No. Wait, no. 3, and then 2, and 2 is 4. So 13, 16, 20. It's 20 again. So it's got to be from the opposite side of the 18? Which is what? Which is what? Thank you for that. I'll get caught up on alerts in a minute here. I gotta do a bit of math. So on the opposite side, that's 4 and a 2, it is 8. And that's a 6. And that's a... Oh! Putting the 1 and the 1 together. That's smarter than doing the maximizing the... Yeah, okay. And then that's another 6, which gives us 12, 21! Blackjack.
Here's my answer.
He point.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I don't get it. There's 21 I thought they would show a diagram. Because the what matters is the person looking from the side. Because you're assuming that what's on the top is stacked the same. Whatever. It's fine. Depending on the way you look at it from the side, changes it. So, don't worry about it. You got it, my boy. I must say I'm quite impressed. Now help me move these beds together. I found a thing. The cup that cheers. Let's go once we've had some tea. I don't understand. And this is where you'll be sleeping, my boy. Math makes my head smooshed, Professor. I'm just gonna leave. Goodbye. Oh, young man, may I have a moment? Are you talking to me? I am indeed. Luke, was it? Sure is. What can I do for you? Oh, it's nothing terribly important. It's just been a while since we had a youngster like yourself here. That's why I thought I'd welcome you with a gift. Oh, why my brain immediately went, it's been a while since we've had a youngster like you. You see, we live in an offshoot of London based off of Children of Men. And there haven't been any children in 12 years. So it's been a while since we've seen someone young. Oh, good. A present for me. That's right. From what I hear, these are all the rage with the local children. Slane's hands on my desk. Children of Men is rocking good. I'm gonna put on my rucksack and go to the theater to watch Children of Men. It's a good movie. I've become Scooby-Doo. Ruh-roh. Alerts are no longer forked. They are now spooned. Dear-be-doo. Yeah, if you haven't seen Children of Men, it's a very good movie. Some excellent Clive Owen. That's right, from what I hear, these are all the rage with local children. Oh, it's one of those toy cars. Do you have one too, Becky? Me? No, I'm not into kiddie toys like that. Oh. I mean, not that there's anything the matter with having an interest in toys. Actually, that car's the perfect toy for a boy of your age, so have fun with it. I went on a rampage watching dystopian movies because it's my favorite fucking genre. Children of Men is a good dystopian film. It'll make you real sad, and then make you do a think, and then make you sad again. And then you'll be like, whoa! And then you'll be sad again. It's real good. Why does it ever mean to Luke? Because look at him. It's fun. I'll try to anyhow. Don't look so glum, Luke. Collecting miniature cars is a perfectly respectable hobby for a gentleman. Yeah, I guess the professor's got a point there. And then you got like a soft, sad, whoa. Yeah. I told you. Oh, 12 Monkeys is a great downer movie. The toy mini, it looks like the Layton mobile. I got a new course for the toy car Daily Stroll. You got the latest and greatest in toy cars from the hotel manager, Margaret. Minigame's been added to the trunk. Use your wits to pot your car through a number of twisty, obstacle-laden tracks. My hamster got upgraded and turned into a car. Pick up all the items on the track and lead your car to the goal by placing tiles in the correct spots. Number of types of tiles available to you will use changes with each track. Drag a tile from the inventory box to the desired location to set it down. Each square of the track can accommodate one tile. You only place tiles on standard terrain such as grass or sand. Tiles can't be placed on squares with bridges, switches, trees, rocks, or water. When the car rolls over a jump, it'll jump over a single square no matter what the square holds. When the car passes over a tile with an arrow in it, it will move in the direction of that arrow. Once the car has passed over a tile, that tile will vanish from the board. You can change the initial direction of your car by tapping it before it starts. You know, you can shorten initial direction. Initial D! Your car can only cross over drawbridges if there are no gaps. Raise and lower drawbridges by rolling the car with the yellow switches on the tracks. Tap clear to return the tiles in the inventory, and tap go to start. If you set up your tiles correctly, your car will zip around the track and reach the goal. Just remember that reaching the goal alone isn't enough. If you don't pick up every item scattered around the track, you won't clear the track. If your car hits any obstacles along the way or drives off the track, you'll have to start over. There are a total of 10 tracks. You play through the game, you'll collect more tracks. Play the track and make sure yourself a puzzle. If you can't every track, the game is always something good will happen. The car is better, Luke. Not the theme I would have expected for a car racing puzzle. What does this remind me of? I think it reminds me of Picross 3D. This is very Luke pleasable. You got it right, Dr. Beepus. Daily Stroll. Oh, you got a little egg shaker in there? So it plays in Luke's head while the professor is like sword fighting and jumping parkour through a exploding castle. Secret to a long life is plenty of sleep and exercise. Speaking of exercise, let me show you the route I take every day on my afternoon walk. He says, getting into a car? What? Why? Okay. Yeah, let's do that, and then do this. Oh, you can't. Oh, curious. What a curious puzzle. How about a little bit of this? Do a little, loop-de-loo. Uh-oh. I seem to run into a conundrum. Unless... No, I can't go down. Maybe we have to go the other way. No, that's gonna be the same problem, isn't it? Cause left, and then we're stuck. Tall and tan and young and woolly, the girl from Ipanema goes walking when she passes each one. She goes, ah. You change the car starts. Oh, that's huge. Okay, so then if that's the case, try again a bit like this. Does this fix any issues? This is like the most relaxing game of Choo Choo Rocket ever. So now, but I can't put that. Why am I having trouble with the first one? Don't forget 3. Yeah, thank you. Gotta 3 it up. Because I don't think the answer is to get out of here, do like this, and then go down and then escape out. Because then we're just never gonna get back there. I think I was close. I don't know why I'm struggling with the very first one, but let's try going down first. I do have 2 ups, only 1 down. So maybe that's something. And turn right. And then... Can I put one where I start? I sure can't. So, down again. And then left, and then up there. Go! Oh, this art is so good! I thought it was gonna be 3D, but it's this cute little isometric art. Why is he just running over the flags? I thought he was gonna collect them. He's just rolling over them. Okay, great. Good. We got a little golden Luke icon. Great. Fuck them flags. Out of my way. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Oh, there's... Right, and then level 2, do the flags again. And then the 3rd time, go run over these cardboard cutouts of Flora. And then the 4th time... Oh no, looks like Flora's in our way. Whatever are we to do? Yeah, place. Flora was standing in the middle of the road. And Stash and Scarfin was like, look out! Who's this strange girl? And then Flora just kind of vibrated because she was nervous. And then suddenly, a plum appeared. And said, oh, goodness me, Flora. I'm gonna stop a bit. Remove him. Tree on my right. Tree. Purple thing in the middle. Plum. Yellow thing to the left. Hat? Question mark? I wonder who dropped these. I walked to the square with a tree in its center. Next to the tree, I saw a person picking up someone else's head and looking for someone to drop some dimes. I noticed it fits this description. The mustached person glanced at the dimes I was holding and replied, oh, so that's where my hat went. Thanks for returning it to me. That person's probably stashed the scarf in. Thank you so much for getting my hat. Take this as, oh, does that change if you, oh, that's cute. So it just, so you put it once and then it just shows up multiple times. Oh mein Gott! Sie stashen Scarfen? So he did say mustachioed person. Hand me a delicious looking purple thing. A delicious looking boot. Wait, maybe the purple thing isn't the, they were tricking us. And the delicious purple thing was that. I found this boot. I'm looking for the person who dropped it. Person has them open and said, I can't help you. There's a white house just up the path. Try asking over there. I said my thanks and hurried on. There's an old lady. She handed me a yellow thing on the table as a reward. So this is probably her. Please don't talk to me. Okay. A mustachioed Flora in the path. Oh no, it's, what's his name? Don Paolo again. Anyway. What a great book. Burp, burp. Burp, burp. If we wish to pass through the arcade on the way to the station, we need to go the other way. I just wondered if we could go that way. Oh, we got it. Okay, buddy. Hi there, you're Max, right? Ding, ding, ding. That's correct. But how do you know my name? Becky told us who you were. Bzzzt, invalid answer. So bossy, Becky sent you. You must be staying at her hotel. Ding. I mean, yes, we are. Tell me, is that the arcade back through that arch? Does the arcade lead to the station? Ding, ding, ding. Yep, that's the arcade. If you walk all the way through, you'll hit a big street. The street's called Flatstone Street. The subway station is on the north edge of Flatstone Street. Because everyone in London calls it the subway station. Oh, great. Okay. So he's like, wrong. I don't like Becky. All right. See you later. Why are you here? What's the one machine I'd have in the arcade? Killer Queen. The game fucking slaps. 5-player local multiplayer, whatever the hell it is. Or the Simpsons arcade game. Some multiplayer, right? Because you can't recreate the experience of playing local on an arcade cabinet. Every game is Pac-Man, true. Barking near me is Killer Queen, nice. It's great. What do you think you're doing, looking at, shorty? Hello, sir. Didn't we just see you out in front of the hotel? Some kind of breakout is good. What hotel? I've been posted here all day. Not that it's any of your business. I'd sneak off if I could, but if Bostro found out, he'd have my head. Yikes! I guess I thought you were someone else. Have a good day. Not so fast, kid. You're the one who wanted to talk, so no running out on me. Standing around all day hasn't exactly been a thrill ride. Let me bounce a puzzle off you. Boom. You just bounced the ball off my round head. Yep, that was the puzzle. What day is it? 2. If 7 days after 70 days ago was a Sunday, 7 days before 70 days from today is what day of the week? Why is the diagram someone getting their food at a restaurant? 3? Wednesday? Today? 7 days after 70 days ago? Well, 70 days ago was just 10 weeks. 7 days after 70 days ago was a Sunday. Isn't it today just Sunday then? 7 days before 70 days from today is what, isn't it just Sunday? Don't make me think about this.
This one's
it's just
as good as
sevens.
solved.
Okay. I was preparing myself for the
No puzzle can
It's
stop
like, nope.
Layton's apprentice.
That's what you thought, but you're wrong. Yeah, Sunday's 3. 1 week is 7 days. Great. Unless it's a leap week. Yeah, it's true. off by 1 errors. I was like, there's some like, read it again, closer. You solved it already? Great. Now what am I supposed to do to keep from nodding off on the job? Whoa. Whoa. That man has a brick wall for a mustache. That man has a tablecloth for a mustache. Holy hell. Sir. Let me just tap around everything. Their China is quite exquisite. As is their England and their France. Just looking at the menus making my belly rumble. He skipped forearm day. Sorry to disappoint, friend, but we're not open yet. He's got a tablecloth for a mouth. He does. Didn't you see the sandwich board out front? And should have said as much. The sign seemed to indicate that you were open. It's no trouble, though. That Max is such a space cadet. I can't tell you how many times I told that boy to change the sign on his way out. Sorry for the inconvenience. When he furrows his brow, his hat goes up. Would you like to have a seat and wait? Oh, we'll be ready before too long. In that case, we'll have to come back later. We're in a bit of a rush right now, you see. Just as well, really. I've got a mess on my hands that needs my attention right now. What seems to be the problem? It's the door of the back entrance. The wife set a new code to the lock when she went out. She left me a note explaining the new code, but I can't figure out what she's trying to tell me. That's quite the predicament. Well, I'll be going now. Goodbye. Okay, I'll do it. The messy note. It seems you need to enter a number to open the door. The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting. What's the number? RHB. Or 121 minus 113? There is a 3 in there. Which would be, 9? Which is 3 3s, and that's great. Wait, no, not 9. 8. 8. I'm just gonna 8? Is just 8?
That should do the trick.
Probably should have more than a 1-digit code.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
For your restaurant. Hey, look, we got 3 3. Forget the other one. Pickle rats. We did it. Oh, thanks to you, I can finally get to cooking. Come back later, your tab's on the house. I got a banana sticker. Every chef carries banana stickers in his pocket. That's what they do. Good job, Stanley. 8. 86 banana to go. I can stop having all these meddlesome thoughts. Oh, a newspaper. Some litterbug dropped a banana peel over here. How disgusting. Oh, a dreadfully uncouth behavior. I'm allergic to banana peels. Luke, do the gentlemanly thing and pick it up, would you? Thank you. You got it, Professor. And while you're doing that, here's a puzzle to make the chore go by faster. I can't do 2 things at once, Professor. I can't pick up a banana and do a puzzle. Make your way from the start to the goal, but beware banana peels. Whenever you step 1, you'll slide without stopping till you hit a wall. Look at that, Layton. My man's like 8 pixels tall. Holy shit, look at him. Can you find a way through these slippery streets? Tap the red arrows to move. Oh my god, he is delightful. Go. And then, well, let me think about it a little bit. I want to get into, like, this business here. Because then I can just walk to the end. But that's just gonna make me hit every dang thing. I'm assuming the banana peels stay after I walk on them? Yeah, okay. That seems... Okay, yeah, no, we can probably do this. And then scooch over here. And then over here. And then we're good. And then Bob is your uncle, and he misses you dreadfully. We did it.
Here's my answer.
What do you want, Gam? Oh, little monkey's in the corner. He looks like Jiminy Cricket.
Phew, that's a relief.
Well, gosh, Luke. I don't remember what Jiminy Cricket... He sounds like a kindly old man. I can't do that. Let's turn him into Mickey. Oh boy, I'm Jiminy Cricket. This is what I've always sounded like. How'd you know about his uncle? Because I know he misses you. Excuse you, he's in Indonesia and I talked to him last year. At least he misses you. Most people I've seen banana peels used in cartoons for slippery comedic effect, but if you've ever actually stepped on a banana peel, you know it's no joke. Be sure to always dispose of your banana peels properly. You wouldn't want to cause somebody to peel out. The Mickey-ification of Jiminy Cricket. Yeah. Slippery trip. Mythbusters proved that wrong. You can't slip on a banana peel? Yeah, you can. Just, it's not gonna make you slide forever. A frictionless banana peel. All cleaned up. That's one less banana peel cluttering the streets of future London. Well done. Your thoughtfulness may have just saved someone from taking a nasty spill. Good. I don't think there's anything of interest in this shop. Leave those strange ornaments alone, Professor. And the ornaments. And the children's. What this part of the arcade needs is more natural light. Well, that's typically why there's skylights. Why aren't there skylights in the arcade? That's half the point. They're slippy, like Slippy Toad. Say, did you two see that note? Oh my god, that man's got a tiny face. Like his facial hair and his eyebrows they're like an optical illusion. He's like a butterfly with like a pattern to make you think that there's a face. That's amazing. He's been Norded. He's got an X on his face. Say, did you two see that no good Nick skulking around here earlier? Yes, why do you ask? Just thought I'd give you a word of advice. His entire gang is bad news. His nose is trying to steal what's left of his hair. Just all going in the middle. They call themselves the Family, and they monitor everything people get up to around these parts. Who are you talking about exactly? I'm sure you've seen them. They all dress the same with the long black coats and black hats. And don't even try to be a hero. Bravery will only get you in the worst kind of trouble. But why don't the police do something about them? Police? Now there's a word I haven't heard in a while. I haven't seen police on these streets for years. Nowadays, it seems like the Family makes the law. How terrible. You're telling me oops, here comes one of their goons now trying to stare. Sir, would you mind if I had a look at that paper you're holding? Well, I'm kind of busy hiding behind it right now. But sure, knock yourself out. No, that can't be. Bah! I still don't know how to read, Luke. Professor, look at the date on this paper. Hey, no need to act so shocked, it's just a newspaper. Anyway, I've got places to be. Can I have my paper back? Yes, of course, thanks. I didn't misread the date on that paper, did I? I don't think so, Luke. It was dated 10 years in the future. It was dated 20XX plus 10. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's 6969. And the front page news says newspapers are declining in popularity as computers and tablets continue to take over. Who buys the newspaper in 2020? So maybe the reason why nothing looks familiar is because we're in a London 10 years from our own. Perhaps, though I think the matter deserves more investigation. Whoever wrote that last letter assured us that we'd find proof of our time travel at Green Hospital. Let's make our way over there without further delay. We solved it. It's because we're 10 years in the future, isn't it? I'm sure that's fine. This must be the big street that Max was talking about, right? Flatstone Street. Excellent. If we continue north, the station should be on the right-hand side of the street. Then we're almost there. Let's keep moving, Professor. Is it just me, or is that man on the corner shaking? Oh, you again. What? This must be the eastern entrance to the arcade. Hello. What do you want? Please don't hurt me. What's that? The station? It's just down the street. Don't come any closer. Leave me alone. Okay, it's fine. Bee bumble. Hey, look, there's that family goon we saw earlier. He's certainly dressed similarly, but I do believe that's a different fellow. They really didn't want to draw that many different characters, did they? Say, Professor, isn't that the logo for the Underground Railway? Indeed it is, but it took longer than expected. But we finally arrived at the station. The family. Similarly dressed shady characters lurk on every street corner in future London. What are they up to? Yeah, they're just hanging out. There's nothing out of the ordinary up here. What? The Underground Railway will be useful in our investigation. The tube. It's a bit of a tube. Hello. I keep thinking they're gonna say the Underground Railroad. Is this Black History Month? Happy Black History Month. If you don't want things to get messy, you better stop giving me the eye, kid. Oh, that's just what my face looks like. I'm sorry. Yeah, be careful. A Renaissance Constructions, yeah. Happy Black History Month. We'll need to buy tickets to ride the subway. It bothers, I mean, do people in England ever, I've always known that Londonites call it the tube. Is there anyone in England that calls it the subway? The underground train station? Like, it's fine. The tube's a specific line? Just the underground? Not subway. Tube. They're writing for Americans, right? I mean, yeah. Get localized. Your message needed to be framed by Union Jacks. Just get localized, son. Tube or underground, yeah. Get their sandwiches. It's always the tube, yeah. The UK version calls it the underground. Definitely not the subway, though. Yeah. I think they're building a new tube. Ooh. Tube. Tube played the tube. It's just Chub play the tub on a train. Well, I need to buy tickets to ride the tube. You think you can handle that, Luke? The Elizabeth line or something. Oh. Elizabeth 2 line? The bear, they call it the BART, not the subway. Yeah, because it's the name of the actual transit authority, transit line. Cool, Professor. I think this was developed by foreigners. That's very good, Ward Coombs. I like the warp emotes. He's zooming. Sure thing, Professor. I'm gonna figure it out. Well, Luke, I don't know how to read, so you'll have to figure out how to buy a ticket. I don't think the train's arrived yet. No good. Tap-a-tap-a-tap. It looks like I have to select a destination. Where's the button for the Auckland Lane station? You are here. Where could we be going? Professor, maybe the big red button. Auckland Station, conveniently located in front of Green Hospital. Oh, good. Let's go. Bay Area Rapid Transit. Yeah, but like, no one in New York calls it the MTA. No one's like, I'm gonna hop on the MTA and meet you in Midtown. It's just the subway. But that's fine. If anything, they would just say the name of the line. Nah, I don't know. You arrived at Auckland Lane. I did. We took the tube. Which platform does our train depart from, Luke? I don't know, Professor. Oh, God. Oh, my God. The Sky Train? Didn't know Vancouver was up in the stratosphere. It's the sign for the Underground Railway. Let's go. Hey, New York's and shit. Chicago's got the CTA. The steam train, yes. It's very, very steamy in the underground steam train. That was easy. Look, Professor, we're just a few steps away from the hospital. Wonderful, let's head over. I do see the train, even though the train and the subway are different. I mean, it is a train, it just happens to be underground, so it's still fine. The only bad thing about the railway is the lack of a view. What do you mean? You get to look at a wall whipping by real fast. And sometimes the opposing train on the other side, and that's always exciting. Being right outside a railway station is ideal for a hospital. The sign says wet paint, but the bench looks dry to me. Oh no, Professor! What? What? A hidden puzzle. What? Okay. Oh no, Professor, I got paint on me trousers. Hey there, I'm trying to shoo the birds away from these power lines. Each time I clap my hands, half of them fly away, but one comes back. This pattern never fails. Even if I stand here clapping my hands all day, the number of birds always ends up right back where it started. How many birds were there on the power lines to start with? 2? Is it 2? Tasty don't eat the birds. 3. It's 3. Because if it's 2, half of them fly away and then one comes back. Half a bird. It's just half a bird sitting on the power. I'm just going to say 2, and I'm going to be mad if it's not or if it is.
How about this?
Cool. Don't eat the birds.
I knew it.
Eat the birds. Pop them in your mouth. I mean, Luke did eat a flower earlier, so. Tree. 2 birds is correct. Half of 2 is 1. In this puzzle, using half to refer to one bird is potentially quite misleading. Be sure to choose your words carefully, even if you're explaining something simple. Way to explain the puzzle. You see, we were being tricky by not using good language. Yeah, that's like half the puzzles. It's math or gotcha, read it again. Done and done. There were 2 birds in that bush. That's great. Yep. Into hospital. Need anything checked on while we're here, Luke? What are you implying, Professor? Oh, nothing. Patient rooms appear to be upstairs. 2 stones with 1 bird and a hand in the bush. Every idiom at once, Professor. Hello there. Well, good day, madam. Would you mind helping us with something? Sure, I got nothing better to do today. The place is dead. You mean like no one's here? No, I mean all of our patients died. We're here to visit someone in your care. Could you point us towards room 312? Room 312, huh? Let's see. Ah, Dr. Andrew Schrader. Sure. What? I'm sorry, did you just say Andrew Schrader? From the second game, continuity in my Layton games? Mind your volume, sir. You are in a library, I mean hospital. So are you 2 relatives of Dr. Schrader? No, actually, I'm a former student of his. And your little friend there? He's, well, he's small. Dr. Schrader's pupil's apprentice. Oh, old 312 is quite the fan club, doesn't he? Anyway, you can see him if you like, but I'm gonna need you to fill out some paperwork first. What kind of paperwork? Oh, it's just hospital policy. Don't worry, though. It's only 1 question. Are you alive? Check yes or no. Oh, I'm just gonna do some... figure out the doctor's schedule. Okay. A doctor needs to visit 9 different hospital rooms. After studying the room number, she notices that she can visit all the rooms in 1 round. In order to do so, she must go into a room that has at least 1 shared digit with the room she's currently in. Using this method, which room will she visit 5th? Circle the correct number. What? She visits all the rooms in 1 round. Yeah, you just go to each room. I don't understand the premise of your puzzle. Go to a room that has at least 1 shared digit. So if it was like this one, then she go to this one because it's got an 8, and this one because it's got a 3, and then this one because it's got a 6, and then like this one because it's got a 5, and this one because it's got a 4, and this one because it's got a 9. And then I'm plumb out of options. So how about this one's got a 7 and a 1. And this one, okay, that's like the same. So this one's got a 3. And, you know, this one's got a 3. And it's got an 8 to the 1. This one's got this. So that one's only got a 7. Which makes me think I gotta start with this guy? Start here. And then... yeah. 18, 38, 33, 63, 65, 54, 49, 29. There you go. That looks great. So, which room should we visit? 5th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
This is the 3rd one.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Damn. A Mobius. A Morbius. Memes, am I right? Where she starts from 29 the first. Yeah, okay. Mobius. Morbius, sweep! Thanks very much. You can visit Dr. Schrader now. His room's on the 3rd floor. Take those stairs over there. I got a dead tree sticker. Oh, cool. Thank you so much. Doctor Strange, the Multiverse of Madness. Strange, no one's in here. Perhaps the receptionist gave us the wrong... My God, you look terrible.
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
For anyone that either doesn't remember or maybe didn't watch my playthrough of the second game, Andrew Schrader's the guy who had the diabolical box, the Elysian box, at the start of the game, and then he died, but then he got better. And I got rerolled!
Andrew? Why the quizzical look, Herschel? Have I got food in my beard again?
Turn up the volume a little bit.
Oh, don't mind that, my boy. Sit down, sit down.
He died, but then he got better, but you know, well, don't worry about it.
You know, I've been hearing some very unsavory rumors about you recently. But I don't believe a single one of them.
It's maybe my favorite way of animating someone with a big beard and a mustache is like, the mustache is flipping around and you get like a little bit of movement in the beard. There's something so charming about that animation style. Where's the mod where he's the bed? Fucking... all the stupid Stardew Valley mods. Change the grandpa. My favorite... they're all my favorite. I like the one that makes his bed slightly worse. Better, worse bed mod. Grandpa's the bed is good. But, you know. Okay, catch you later, Xander. Thanks for stopping by.
What sort of unsavory rumors?
For anyone that hasn't seen, there's just like a weird trend meme thing that's maybe been going on for a while, where people mod... At the beginning of Stardew Valley, it shows your grandpa in his bed, and he leaves you his farm as his like dying wish or whatever. But it just... it's always looked really shitty. Like, the art in Stardew Valley is really, really good. For some reason, that one shot of Grandpa on the bed, he's like resting on like a poker table. It's like super flat and thin. It looks terrible. Ping pong, yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of mods that just change that one scene. And one of them just makes one of the legs give out and like the whole thing is angled. One turns him into the bed. One has the elderly couple playing ping pong on top of the bed. Hey, computer, I haven't worked on it since yesterday. Did you ask yesterday or was someone else? I think it was you. Maybe. Sell the CDI. Yeah, the Family Guy dead pose. He's just... There's one where I think they turn him into the letter. But yeah. Animal Crossing Froggy Bed. Oh, I haven't seen that. Yeah, no, I haven't worked on the Unity thing. I definitely have plans to do more stuff with it, but I've been working on other stuff. I have not made progress since I was just asked about it, no, but... Believe me, I'll have stuff to share when I am working on it, and maybe we'll even do a stream working on it. Probably not, but maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I'm confident enough in my Unity skills yet, but maybe. What sort of rumors?
What sorts, you ask? The ones about the hootie was it? The thingamawizard? Oh, drat. I seem to have forgotten them completely. Well, never mind all that then.
That's totally fine, computer. I thought you were doing a bit. Because I was like, I thought you asked yesterday. But yeah, if you asked and then didn't hear my response, totally understandable. Or if you were just giving me shit, that's also fine too. Who was it about a Tumby? He went back in the bed, and now he's sleeping. Wow, says here on your chart you got a whole lot of ligma. Absolutely riddled with it. Have a look at this x-ray. Do you think it's of Dr. Schrader? I believe so. There's something odd about it. Have a look here, Luke. Chad would never give me shit. I know, right? It's categorically never happened before. He ain't dying of ligma. When the doctor showed me... Oh my god, he's got a rat in him. He said he found the scissors they lost last week during my operation. Can you believe that? I wouldn't worry about those scissors. This is what you should really be concerned about. What was Professor Layton referring to when he said this? Circle the answer and tap submit. Up dudes to the left? What's more concerning? than any of this. Did he... What did he eat here? What's this? What is that? Is that a normal part of the human body?
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Mm-hmm. There's a mysterious white mark in the bottom of the patient's stomach. Perhaps he swallowed a coin or something by mistake. Or maybe it's some flowers, like Luke. It's a clickbait arrow. You gotta have one of those. Oh, I should have circled where the arrow was pointing. Damn. Oh well. When X-rays aren't able to pass through something solid, the object will appear as a white shadow. The black objects are probably the result of a practical joke. Haha, nothing's as funny as, oops, we dropped scissors in you. And then sewed you back up. Gotcha, you know, doctor humor. Thumbnail for the VOD, yeah. That's not funny at all. Who would try to play a prank like that on poor Dr. Schrader? Ho ho, let's not jump to any conclusions, Luke. The doctor is quite the prankster himself. It's entirely possible that he faked this whole X-ray and placed it here to surprise his visitors. If that's the case, he sure got me good. I was really worried for a moment there. Okay, I'm going back. I'm going back. Is this worth it? Absolutely not. Eh. Mm-hmm. I just have to circle where the arrow is pointing. And then I gotta do one of these for the thumbnail. Okay, there you go. That's for the thumbnail.
That should do the trick.
Was worth it? Okay, it was worth it. You'll never believe that
puzzle solved.
This puzzle made me what? I solved it without a single hint. I know. This puzzle did what to my wife? There's your clickbait. Just that rat was stuck where? Like, well, I gotta watch now. Oh, fresh air. Good for what ails you. Unless you're allergic to fresh air. These books are so technical I can barely understand one word. Howdy, I walked away for 1 sec. What up? Don't worry about it again. How this puzzle changed my life, not clickbait. Not my fucking wife. Did what on a puzzle? Top 10 things they put in my wife. Number 4 will amaze you. Oh no. It's been a while, hasn't it, Andrew? Yes, it has. I trust you're still spending the majority of your waking hours doing research. Sometimes allergies do feel like fresh air is the problem. Yeah, seasonal allergies. What can I say? I learned from the best. Having an office to work out of has made it easier, though. You've got your own office? What am I saying? You've had one for some time, haven't you? And you deserve it. I've seen my share of scholars, but you were the brightest ever to set foot in my classroom. Naturally. Oops, with all this excitement, I nearly forgot to take my medicine. Silly me. I've got the bottle right here, but the dosage for the prescription is quite tricky. Luke, be a good boy and help me figure out how much of this I need to drink. It will shock you. The good titles for the stream, no. What the fuck? What in tarnation? Slash stats for 1 point to draw a line. Yeah. Dr. Schrader needs to drink 1/5 of this bottle of medicine per day over a period of 5 days. Luke, don't let him overdose. Just drink the whole bottle. More medicine, more better. I always say. Luke, no. Now it's time to take the second dose of medicine and the bottle has been reduced as shown in the diagram. Where should he stop drinking today? Draw a line on the bottle to mark the stopping point. Uh-huh. A 1/5. So 1 square's worth. But it's gonna be a square divided into thirds? So like, oh. Oh no. I can't draw any more lines. But like that? No, that's too much. Wait, maybe like that. Does that do it into the thirds? Because there's that to that, and then that to that. Are those all the same amount? I think? I don't, I hate this. I mean, because I could just be like, drink that much, but... Mark the stopping point. That looked right. It feels bad and incorrect, but... wait, was it this one? What did I do? This.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
That sucks a lot. You should get a better doctor who doesn't sell you snake oil. Yeah, he looks as pissed as I did opening up this puzzle. Right? That was me being like, what do you... No, this sucks though. I don't... Okay. Great. You can turn the ball left or right and it'll still work. Looking at the diagram, you can see that a diagonal line like the one shown divides the long rectangle into two. Since the rectangle makes up 2/5 of the medicine, having it creates just the right amount. Why not just be like the measuring cap in the I guess it's a stopper. Listen, the medicine in 2020 is a wild thing. You taught this boy well, Herschel. It's clear you've passed down some of my smarts, heh. Yes, as I was saying, you always were the brightest, though I had another pupil who came close. That boy was something of a whiz himself. I wonder whatever became of him. A whiz, huh? The whiz?
Well, Andrew, it's been wonderful seeing you, but it's growing late. We ought to be on our way.
Busy as always, I see. Do drop by again.
Yeah, I think so, Roddy.
Time, won't you?
He's in a hospital in the year 2020, so chances are, you know, pissed.
Oh, but before you go, I have something of yours I should return. I've been looking after her for some time now, you see. I won't be needing her anymore, so you can take her away. The old dear's parked around back.
But Andrew, no, please. Take the keys to my chastity belt. If you say so, Andrew. I won't be needing it anymore. I see, thank you. It was a pleasant surprise to see you today, Herschel. I know you're in a bit of a hurry, so take those keys to the rear of the building. Flora's a car now. He locked Flora in the car. Oh. Pleasant surprise to see you today, Herschel. I know you're in a bit of a hurry, so take those keys to the rear of the building. Goodbye, Andrew. Flora turned into a car. The back of the building. Just head down that hall and through the door at the end. All right. Oh my gosh. Is this also gonna explode when I touch it? I don't even want to think about what's in there. It's just a dumpster behind a hospital. Marked biohazard. Wouldn't worry about it. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Why, this looks to be my car. I thought the same thing. Come to think of it, I'd never seen anyone else with such a funny-shaped car. Funny-shaped? I'll have you know this is a classic. Judging by all the dust and dirt on it, it must be. I guess no one took care of the poor car the whole time it was parked out here, behind the hospital. Yes, it does appear to have been left exposed to the elements for quite some time. It's vintage. Hey, Ben Star. What do you mean? They went into the future. They already explained it. As to how it works, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Why don't we see if the car still runs? If it does, we won't need to depend on the subway anymore. The tube! That's an excellent suggestion, Luke. The music's bobbing. If you're enjoying the music, be sure to type a good old Luke please in the chat. Let our little boy do a little jam. What kind of hospital is this? It's mostly a mechanic. It's a car shop. There he goes. He's enjoying the music. What's the matter, Professor? Someone installed a peculiar lock on the door. Who could have done such a thing? Okay, now stop. The jams are over. Now it's thinking time. You've been given 2 keys to the Laytmobile, but there's no keyhole in which to insert them. Instead, the door is opened by entering a secret number. The secret number is hidden somewhere in the keys. What is it? Well, it looks to me like this is a bit of a puzzle. Yes, my favorite number, 3. Wait, no, it's this way. 47. I did it, I did. And 47. Yeah, do the extra line through the 7 if you're fancy.
I've got a good feeling about this
4
one.
minus 7 equals 3. Shit! -3.
Just as I suspected.
Good eye. The secret number is 47. They appear when you hold the teeth of the keys together. And Luke is learning that the little dangly bits on a key are called teeth. They're called what, Professor? Can I eat them? No, Luke. Not till the car's open. Then go ahead. I'll have the stomach of a goat, I do. There we are. It's finally open. Great. All right, start her up, Professor. Vrum, 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 vrum. No way that car still got juice.
What's this? The engine won't start.
I thought you were smart, Layton.
Well, it has been 10 years since we last saw the Layton mobile, Professor.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a broken part or two.
I just... It's gonna at least need a jump. At least.
Oh, look, Professor. There's something on the passenger
The headlight
seat.
fluid. We need to top off the headlight fluid. That's the problem.
Professor, I hope that by this point you're convinced that this is the London of the future.
Future.
Now that we are on the same page, I'd like to explain to you the secret that's plaguing London.
Now that we're on the same page, please turn to the next page.
However, I think it would be best to discuss this issue in person. Meet me at the Gilded 7 Casino on Flatstone Street. I'll be waiting for you there.
He's all grown up.
Well, what do you say, Luke? Are you ready to meet your future self?
No.
Honestly, I don't know. This whole situation has me feeling very strange.
That's quite understandable.
Maybe someone drew it for him, Bagel Teeth. Yeah, I'm gonna save. Remember Flora? Chapter 2. A boy named Luke. Scratch it out. A man named Luke. Who? Are you getting accustomed to moving around and investigating the city of London? Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their original location in town as the story progresses. No need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent along to a single spot for you to play at your leisure. Visit often to track down puzzles you passed and work towards completing every puzzle in the game. Also remember that some puzzles do not disappear from their original locations. These puzzles can be solved at any time by returning to the location where you first found them. Thanks, Granny. Okay. Future Luke is Yuri Lowenthal? Yeah, people were saying that earlier, I just didn't know for certain. Thanks for the hydrate kick. I am the finish-ish. Not even the completest. I think this bottle is smaller than the purple one I've been using lately. I feel like I'm topping it off. And another hydrate from Guaranteed Lime. Well, I better go get some water then. Ah, shit. Professor, I'm starting to believe that we've really traveled to the future. Let's just think a moment, shall we? The sender of this letter is Luke Triton. In other words, the sender is you, Luke. At this time, we've been following his directives. Perhaps me and face to face will shed some light on our current situation. Let's head to the Gilded 7 Casino. All right, Professor. It's a shame we can't drive there, though. It's unfortunate, but it doesn't look like that the car will be going anywhere soon. Best way to do the legwork for an investigation's on foot. I couldn't agree with you more, my boy. Yeah, I go get more water. I'll be back. Have a Luke, please. BRB. Yeah. 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 Then. Yeah. What? Shit. Oh. That's the good water. I'm back normal. No. No, that's cool. Turn that down a smidge. It's VBot, thanks for 9 months. You haven't been distracted long enough. I know, right? Thank you. Enjoy your Ruby Key and your baby. A life like Marionette, thanks for 17 months. Thanks for much mirth over the years. What TV show have you watched the most amount of times? What a question. There aren't a lot of shows I've watched more than once. Nothing comes to mind. You've watched Scrubs 7 times. Does the song qualify as a waltz? Maybe? So sad it didn't have a final season, yeah. It's like 3-4, yeah. That's what I was saying right now. I'm trying to think of a single show I've watched more than once. I think I've seen the IT Crowd twice. I don't know. Did I watch FMA twice? Well, I watched FMA 04 and then Brotherhood. But I haven't seen either of those seasons twice. They're both good, for different reasons. Is my refrigerator running? I hope so. The Spampsons. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a... If something comes to mind later, I'll let you know. But yeah, I don't know. Pixelgun J, Luke Psycho 100. That's my favorite show. JC Moo, thanks for 14 months. Thanks for being cool, Barl. Thanks for thinking that I'm cool. Flutter Ninja Sucks, thanks for 33 months. James Chimney, give to the sub, the Dr. Shako. Samui, I'm gonna stake my claim on the guess it was an elevator being involved and terrible. Thank you for the 50 bits. Black Cage with 10 bits. Samui with 50 bits. Luke sleeps on the floor and the hat gets its own bed. Zin-san, thanks for the Prime sub. Golden T1K with 2 months. Scootsby, our alerts still forked. They are knived and spooned. They're good. Ivory V, thanks for 5 months. I almost forgore. I have forgore everything. Yeah, I did like Black Books. It was good. Bacano. If Bacano's the same show I'm thinking of, Bath wants me to watch it, but we couldn't find it on any streaming service. Which is always like, what do you mean it's not on any of them? Like, I know there's a million services now, and that sucks, but if there's a show I want that's not on any service, like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Black Butler. I've only seen a couple episodes of that. Ugh. Alright. Let's get back to the investigation. Bacano good. Hello. There's a casino in Flatstone Street. I'm not sure it's got the right ambiance for short stuff here. We're just meeting a friend there, so it should be fine. It's free to watch YouTube, right? That's how it goes. That's in the law. That's in the planet's constitution. If it's not on a streaming service, I just get it for free. Castlevania's good. Fooly Cooly is great. I've only seen it once. I know I've seen shows more than once. It's weird. I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Can't think of I'm like thinking of a bunch of shows that I've enjoyed watching and I've only watched them once. I thought there's something I'm forgetting. Oh, do you happen to know where exactly it is on Flatstone? Nope, not in my scene. You should probably ask someone in the area. Suppose we're more likely to find someone in the know on Flatstone. Thank you. Goodbye. We're watching Game of Thrones, knowing how badly it ends. I wonder how that would go. Rewatching it, knowing how it's gonna go. Yeah, back to Flatstone. Never seen Killer Bebop. You can revoke my Weeb card. You should watch it. I only saw it recently, like 2 or 3 years ago, for the first time. I thought it was good. I think it's been a little bit overhyped. That's that I still enjoyed it, despite how overhyped it's been for me. But, yeah, I don't want to say it's necessarily overrated, but just don't go into it with overinflated expectations, and you'll be fine. If you're like, this is the best thing ever, then you're just like, oh, because it's very unique and kind of weird, and you might like it. Bit dated. Well, that's what the live action one's for, right? Yeah, that's fine. Don't go into anything with those expectations. Yeah, that's a good rule of thumb. Luke, if we're to visit the casino, we need to go back to the past. I mean, to the Flatstone. Zoom. Do it. Trigun. Samurai Luke. Boop, boop. Bup, bup. The opening is timeless. Oh, yeah. Back at Flatstone. I don't see anything here that looks like a casino. I think our best bet is to ask a local. Look, there's someone we can ask. Wait here, Professor. Kid, you got exactly 5 seconds to stop eyeballing me. 1, 2. I'm very sorry, sir. I gather that didn't go so well. Let's ask someone else, Professor. I can't even look at the man without him snapping at me. And all this time I thought you had a talent for communicating with wild animals. Come on, Professor. It's no fair teasing me now. That guy was scary. Now, don't look so sour. I was just trying to brighten your spirits with a joke. At your expense. Making fun of you. Why don't we find someone else to help us? It's kind of messed up, Layton. A little bit messed up. Hello. The breeze blowing through town today sure is nice. I couldn't agree more. It's the perfect day to find a nice grassy spot near the Thames or to go on for a walk. And speaking of walks, my husband and I came up with this great puzzle when we were out for a stroll. Good. 103 degrees in Texas. Don't melt. Stay safe. Checkerboard bridge. The bridge below has been painted in a black and white checkerboard pattern. Starting at the bottom left area, you need to cross the bridge and finish at the upper right area. You can only move 1 square at a time, up, down, left, right, or up, down, left, or right. Can't move diagonally. Here's the tricky part. How many different routes across are there that touch exactly 4 black squares and 3 white squares? Oh. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. That's good. 2 different color. What about this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. This one. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And, oh god. Does it feel like a trick question? It does. I can go all the way down and over. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yes. This one that having multiple colors comes in handy. Oh god, New Mexico. Yeesh. It's dumb and I hate it. Is the answer gonna be stupid? Probably. How about this one? That also seems good. Yes. What if I do that? That's also good. Am I missing something? Because you can also do that. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Up the middle. Yeah, no, I'm still going, but I hate this. Yeah, no, my train of thought has been derailed for a long time. My train of thought has been derailed for so long, the entire station is just perpetually under service, so don't worry about me. I can do this. Yep. And all the way down as well. Oh, God. Okay. How many more? They should remove the rails. Yeah, they just gave up. Lots more. Lots more? Oh, no. There's like a multiplication trick. Because I can't start to go up and then double back, because then there'll be too many. I've already gone up each way and then crossed over. I've gone right one and then over. I'm gonna just hint. I got a bunch of hint coins. You have to cross the bridge in 7 moves. You can't afford to backtrack. Yep. Once you figured out the types of routes that'll work, just go ahead and count them up. Backtracking won't work. Keep the conditions in mind. You should be fine. One route is to go straight all the way to the top row and turn right. Another is to go straight to the second row from the top, turn right, and then turn left again. These are just 2 of several different possibilities. Oh, they have 4 level of hint now. Oh boy, so now there's 3 bad hints before you get to the useful one. Super hint! There are more than 10, but less than 20. What am I at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. What else am I missing? Combinatorial mathematics? 15? Fuck 'em. Discrete math. I don't know what I can do that I'm not doing here. Did I spend all the hint coins to be told count them? Yes. Yes, I did spend 4 hint coins just to be told what if you know it. Go up 1, over 1, then down? You can't afford to go back. Because then you'll touch 4 white squares. You're trying to do 4 black squares and 3 white squares. Yeah, just write a program that solves them. Gotta have a 3, so 13? Oh, I was like, what do you mean it's gotta have a 3? Yeah. Done all those. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't do all of these. Where you can go up and then over and then up again. And then over. So that's 10. And then, 11. And 12. 12? You counted 15. That's what I meant. Okay, yeah. What else am I missing? Someone said 15. I'm at 12, I think. I don't know. Hate this. This sucks. Because if you get it wrong, it's just like, you missed some. It's like, just shit. Count number of columns can multiply returns to 15. Alright, people are saying 15. I'll go with 15. I trust chat implicitly.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay, dude.
Just as I suspected.
Okay, now explain. More than you'd think, huh? Uh-huh. Oh, I missed the ones where you can go up and then over and then up a little bit and then over. I was just like, oh, you step over and then go to the top. It's like, no, you can step over and then do like 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever. Okay. It's a math puzzle, really. Well, you could count them if you're smart. Puzzle sucks, man. You got some smarts. Nice work there. Oh, I used to love walking with my hubby. Back then, he'd come home for dinner every night. Used to. Sadly, those carefree walks ended when we moved here for his new job. They must be working him like a dog because he hardly ever comes home. Behum. What part of get on my face do you not understand, kid? Boogie. Hey, scared man. What? What do you want from me? Don't hurt me, please, I'm begging you. I understand. Why are you so scared of me, sir? You? No, it's your friend there with the big hat. Oh, he's looking right at me. Please calm down. I mean you no harm. You must have me confused with someone else. The only thing I want to know is the location of the Gilded 7 Casino. It's around here, is it not? The casino? Oh, I get it. You guys are testing me. You want to see if Hazel's gonna spill the beans. And if I do, you're gonna send me to a one-way vacation to nowhere. What are you talking about? Oh, somebody help me. And there he goes again. Poor fellow. It sounds like he's had a bad run-in with someone who looks like me. He's not the first person to react strangely to your hat. Well, he's one of like the 3 people and he keeps getting, it's fine. My doppelganger has quite a fearsome reputation. And maybe it makes sense to take your hat off for the time being, you know, to avoid confusion. Nonsense, Luke. A gentleman can't very well walk around with his head bare, now can he? I guess not. What's our next move? That girl Becky from the hotel has been quite helpful. Why don't we go ask her for directions? Yeah, don't worry about her. Hey, Nolan, how you doing, dude? It's, we're in the future. Future London town, and everything's fine. Everything's good. No mysteries. You're looking for the Gilded 7 Casino? Yes, we're supposed to meet someone there. Well, before you go, I think you ought to know that that establishment is a family hangout. We appreciate your concern, Becky, but we really do need to go there. I understand. Oh, Granny's asleep again. I don't think she'd be too keen on me directing you to, you know, a hotbed of criminal activity. We don't need to worry about our safety, do we? Not that I'm scared or anything. Good. Bravery is an admirable, if not particularly helpful character trait. Anyway, you know where Flatstone Station is, right? Just head straight north from the plaza in front of the station. You'll see the casino eventually. Aha! I had a feeling it was somewhere around there. You did? What tipped you off? When we passed by the station last, one of the family goons was posted outside the path north. I thought there was something fishy about it, but I couldn't get past them to see what was up there. That probably won't be a problem for you this time. Those goons move around from post to post pretty often. Good to know. Yeah, those goons aren't the brightest bunch. Anyway, go check for yourself. I'll bet you anything the path is open now. Uh-oh. Becky, these are our guests. I'm sure they have better things to do than listen to you blather at them. No need to worry there, Margaret. Becky here was just giving us directions to our next destination. Is that so? Well, as long as she's being useful. Yeah, she's being useful. Oh my god, Becky. Look at that hat. It's so big. What the? Bird? Bird! Professor, bird! Look, bird, sky, Professor, what beautiful plumage! Lovely plumage, isn't it? That's no common bird, Luke, that's a parrot. How do you suppose it got here? Let's ask him. I forgot that Luke can talk to animals. Excuse me, bird. Are you lost? Uh-huh. Do you speak English? Do you speak the Queen's English, Mr. Bird? Hey, Mr. Parrot, where'd you come from? Every time, because I forget every time. I think you may have been a bit too eager there, my boy. You scared him off. I forget every time. It doesn't come up that often, and it's weird. Even for a series as silly as this, it's like he can just talk to animals. Comes up like twice a game. I was just trying to be friendly. Oh, okay. Does Layton have a reason to be so stubborn about removing his hat? Wouldn't you like to know? Look, the fellow who was standing guard here is gone. It seems Becky's guess was right on the money. Let's keep moving north. What?
Huh?
He does have an emergency propeller.
Yeah. Oh.
Hmm? Professor?
Oh, it's just beautiful, Herschel.
Oh, do you really like it?
I don't just like it. I love it. Thank you so much.
Picking out the right gift can be quite the puzzle.
Lucky for me, every puzzle has an answer. Isn't that what you always say?
Yes, well. I've been thinking.
Go on.
If I were to get the teaching job, then we... Well...
I'm listening, Herschel.
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Come on now. Tell me more about these plans of yours.
No, it was nothing. Now let's eat before our food gets cold.
Hey, no fair changing the subject.
What are you talking about? I did nothing of the sort.
You most certainly did.
Professor! I love this game so much. Professor, is something the matter? You look dazed. I'm fine, Luke. My eyes seem to be playing tricks on me. Professor Dayton? Nice. Does this have something to do with that lady who just walked by? It's probably nothing. She just reminded me of someone I knew a long time ago. Remember the last time we investigated a sewer? That was not a very fun puzzle. This bush is growing out of the gaps in the paving stones. Oh, the Gilded Seven Casino is down this street. That man has a hat. And I wear a hat. Let's get him. And just where do you two think you're going? Oh, gotcha, my Todrium. I had no idea that Luke had a different VA in the European release. And, yeah, no, it's kind of objectively a better voice for Luke, but I love the US voice actor for Luke. It makes me so happy. We're on our way to meet someone at the Gilded Seven Casino. I see. Going to the casino to meet up with someone. Yes, that's not suspicious at all. Psst, Professor, I think this guy's trying to intimidate us. Quit with all the whispering, boy. I'm right here, you know. Oops. Sorry? Excellent. Since you've owned up to your rudeness, all is forgiven. That's a good boy. Same VA as Rouge the Bat and Lucas from Smash. Really? Would you please just let us pass? The hour grows late. But of course, my good man. That is, I will as soon as you solve your way through this puzzle of mine. Upon reflection, all three shapes here were created by rotating and shifting the same capital letter in front of a mirror. What letter is it? R or P or something? Because it's got an angle bit and also a curve bit. 3. Probably 3. Could it be a P? Oh, it's gotta be a P. Because an R would have a bit coming out right there. You know, coming out of the P. P. Puh?
That should do the trick.
Oh!
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Sweet. Nicely done. The answer is P. Can you believe that one letter can make such different shapes? I mean, yeah, it's fine. The answer is piss. Well done. You've proven yourself to me, so I will provide you with a valuable yet cryptic warning. As is my right in an NPC in a mystery game. Danger lurks about that hat of yours. You'd best watch yourself around here. Why is everyone so fixated on my hat? Do you know someone else with a hat like mine? If I told you, it'd kill all the suspense, wouldn't it? I'll leave that little mystery for you. Have a Coco sticker. That's a good lad. Okay. Alright. Oh, well. Wow, now that's a casino. I think it's safe to say we found the Gilded Seven. I can't wait to see what it looks like up close. Closer. Oh god, there's a puzzle in the fountain. This is the hot cocoa we wanted. I've stumbled upon a hidden puzzle. Help! The fountain's got my arm, Professor. Mr. 820. What? One of the 5 people shown below is a very unique nickname, Mr. 820. Pretty weird, huh? Yeah. Well, apparently everyone who sees this person and hears the nickname thinks it's just perfect. Who is Mr. 820? Circle your answer and tap submit. What? Huh? What? What? Is it A? I don't... A little minus in the corner? Yeah, sure. Because this guy's got an 8 here and what looks to be a 20. But I hate that a lot. And that doesn't seem good at all. Also, they all seem to have 8s and 2s, so there's more to it than that. I don't know. Yeah. He's vibing. There he goes. B, D, and E are symmetrical, mostly. I don't know if that's part of the puzzle. Is this even a puzzle? I don't think it's A, because he obviously has an 8 and a 20. And if that's the puzzle, that's a terrible puzzle. And E has like little 2 eyebrow things and a bow tie that could be an 8. Want a hint? It's a Layton puzzle. Right, which means it's either extremely obvious or extremely obtuse. It's obvious and dumb. Also, how come it still says hints 1, 2, 3 when there's 4? I guess they consider the 4th a super hint, which is like, figure it out. It's obvious. Then it makes me think it's 8. Because that's the obvious one to me. B has... That's not right. He's got on his hat IIIVXX, but it should be VIII. And I don't, that's just weirdly confusing. A, because he carries the sign around. I'll just lose the pick rats. I don't care. No, it's not it. Okay.
I guess it's back to the
Too bad.
board.
All 5 of them are pretty weird looking, but look closely. We should be able to figure it out. It's not that I didn't pick it because you said so. I picked it because I'm like, that is the obvious answer. And then D is holding an apple. And has 8s and like a 20 as well. I hate this. Let's go with 3.
Here's my answer. I guess it's back to
Look
the drawing
again.
board.
A lady can be Mr. 820. I'm the other 3. The person's appearance. Don't worry about what the people are wearing. They can always change their clothes. What time you see if this person is 820. Oh. Uh-oh.
This one's as good as solved.
This is a terrible puzzle.
Phew, that
Because his
really-
mustache is 820. That's extremely bad. This is a terrible puzzle. You can change your facial hair too. Yep. Yeah, you sure can. Oh, anyone with a regular mustache that's horizontal? Why, look at Mr. 915 over here. How you doing, partner? Like, this is extremely dumb. It's not a puzzle, it's a riddle. Well, welcome to Layton. That puzzle is a piece of cake. Yeah. There's a reason someone left it in a fountain. I see where this establishment gets its name from. Yeah. It's so bright, I think I'm getting a tan. Oh, it burns, Professor. This car must cost 10 times more than the Layton Mobile. Luke, you little shit. Oh, Sonic Casino. I should get the Sonic music playing. Good evening, sir. Can I please see your membership card? This man is pointed hair. What membership card? The Gilded Seven Casino is a haven for society's finest ladies and gentlemen to gather. We check membership cards upon entrance to ensure that less savory types are kept out. This is certainly the first I've ever heard of that policy. I don't suppose you'd be willing to make an exception for us. Your hat shows you to be a man of impeccable character. Now we just need to test your intellect. If you can solve this puzzle, let's shoot him without a card this once. This fellow seems awfully focused on your hat as well. Naturally, is there any greater proof of one's gentlemanly nature than a fine top hat? Is there? A game of cards? A game of cards. We're at the casino, so... we gotta... Hold on. Wait for it, and... there you go. There you go. This is a photograph of 2 gentlemen playing a game of cards. Everybody who sees this photograph... It's maybe a little bit too loud. Points to the same thing and says something like, someone has no idea what he's doing. Circle the part of the photograph people are referring to. Someone has no idea what he's doing. This one. Because he's just showing everyone his card. Really? Really? Don't be misled by unimportant details. He's showing everyone his card. How is that unimportant? This one has a modicum of rationale. That is unheard of for this game. There's someone eating candy at the bottom. So on the bottom right, I can barely even tell they're behind the submit. Can I even circle this person? I can't even circle the bottom right, so no. Ghost in the background. I mean, that guy's just kind of vibing. He's out. Is that why? Because he's already lost? Let me redraw my circle. Is it because he's lost the game? No. What? It's not the guy showing everyone his cards. It's not the guy who's already lost the game. The more I look at it, it's the guy. Hi, Killy. How can I help you on this fine day? Oh. It's Luke Psycho 100. I'm impressed. As ever, Killy. Okay. This reminds me of Puzzle. Now, Luke, get in that tunnel. Okay. Thank you, Kelly. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good anime. Okay, okay. This is a photograph of two gentlemen playing a game of cards. Wait, so the guy in the background's not even playing the game. Everybody sees this, points to the same thing and says something like, someone has no idea what he's doing. So then, but it has to be this guy then. He's the only other one playing the game. But why? What did he do wrong?
Well, that's settled.
Are you good? He's holding his cards in the wrong order, so he's covering up the numbers. They're usually the numbers are printed in the top left and bottom right corners. And he's told everyone who sees this points that out. But no. You know, he might have fanned out his cards for a moment. Let's focus on that rather than the guy who's holding his card face up against the table and pointing at his ace. Let's not look at that. Let's look at the guy who might have for a moment held his cards wrong. Stupid game. The other card you see is oriented that way. That is a fair point. But I still would argue that it's stupid. Expertly solved, sir. You certainly earned the right to enjoy our exclusive facilities. Welcome to the Gilded Seven. Video games are bad. Just look at these fountains. This is great. With the Sonic music. And the floors. This place must have cost a fortune to build. I know you're excited, Luke, but do try to keep your voice down. Sorry, Professor. This place is just so impressive. His mouth is doing a lot. I understand the feeling. It's also quite large. Finding your future self in here may prove a challenge. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
So, you're...
He's the future me?
Found him.
It's good to finally meet you, Professor. Or rather, I suppose I should say it's nice to see you again. It's me, Luke Triton.
I'm a big boy now. Oh, you
Hello,
bet we meet him.
Luke.
Hi, Professor. Oh, you're talking to him.
Damn it, Luke! It's me, from the future, older Luke. It's good to see you again after so long, Professor. Hello, Luke. Oh, hi, Professor! Just... Wow, was I always that dumb? And did I really think a slightly lighter shade of blue was becoming of me? Oh, how I've learned in 10 years. I mean, now the two of them can bob their heads together. And then the black hole caused by the paradox swallows the entire universe. Oh! Thank you for the bits.
This is going to take some getting used to.
Luke, meet better Luke.
I can't believe how small I used to be.
I'm so small. Look how tiny you are, young me.
I'm not that small.
So tell me, why exactly did you go through such pains to bring us here?
I'll be happy to tell you in just a moment. But before that, I'd just like to verify that I'm dealing with the real Professor Layton here.
Yeah, it's our hamster from the second game.
Who else would I be?
Allow me to explain. In my London, it's rare to find someone who doesn't know the name Herschel Layton. In fact, many imposters have come forth recently claiming to be him.
Are you saying you think the Professor is a fraud?
Professor, if you think back on our adventures together, you may recall a man named Don Paolo.
Yeah, he's not very forgettable.
As you know, he was a master of disguise.
Scarily so.
How do I know the man before me now isn't Don Paolo in another of his costumes?
Now, Fluke. That would be great if he starts calling him Fluke.
Now that's just rubbish, and you know it.
Is it now?
Cut
He's
off the
tricked us before. Who's to say he couldn't do it again?
How do we know this is the real future me? I know, Professor. I got this butcher's cleaver. Hi-ya!
Very well.
Oh, shit.
I'll play along. How do you propose I prove my identity?
Fluke stands for future, Luke. Oh my god. Huge. Huge. Swear to God, this is Don Paolo,
It's
right?
quite simple, really. Professor, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
He point. You dare point at me, boy. You... Shit. What exactly do you have in mind? Puzzles get pressure whip these kind of puzzles. As a cautious man, I am sure you have questions about my identity as well. So that we may each prove our identities, I propose we demonstrate our respective intellects. I have prepared a puzzle that can only be solved by someone as insightful as the Professor. Should you find the solution, I'll give you a chance to present me with a similar challenge. If I am who I say I am, I should have no trouble solving whatever you throw my way, should I? Let's get started. Before us are 4 cards arranged according to a set of conditions. Here they are. First, a heart is next to a diamond. A club is not next to a spade. Finally, a heart is directly to the right of a club. Using just these 3 conditions, I challenge you to find the spade amongst these 4 cards. Okay. Hold on. Just punch him. Just punch Child Luke. And then he's like, ow, my face. Alright. I trust you. A spade amongst. Is equal to among us. Amongst. Amongst them. A heart is next to a diamond. The club is not next to a spade. A heart is to the immediate right of a club. So, let's say this is the... Well, let's say this is the club. Heart is to the immediate right. That's heart. And heart is next to a diamond. Diamond. And a club is not next to a spade. That seems to have done it. Well, yeah, let me just give you a little Among Us real quick. There you go. Did I just get it? Did I just get it? Chuds. Chuds. A heart is next to a diamond. Yes. A club is not next to a spade. Yes. A heart is to the immediate right of a club. Okay. Spade. Yes! Placing the spade there results in the correct answer. Impressive, Professor. Chuds. Thank you. Now, if I may present you with a puzzle of my own design. Nothing would make me happier. Good, I enjoyed the idea behind your puzzle, so if you don't mind, I'd like to do something similar. Here are the conditions for my 4 cards. A club sits directly to the right of a heart. A diamond is the far left or right card, and has a heart next to it. Marquis, thank you. Finally, a club is also the far left or right card. Using these conditions, I challenge you to find the spade. Why do I have to solve his puzzle? That's dumb. Continue. Oh, they're giving you a chance to figure it out for yourself. That one? Or that one? This one, that one? You almost had me there, Professor. But as you know, this puzzle is flawed. It's unsolvable. Is that so? Yes, I've tried several solutions, but none work given the conditions you've set forth. Oh, really? Tell me, did I ever state that the 4 cards on the table contained 1 card from each suit? So you're saying that there is no spade? Got him. Precisely. This was a trick question, but it makes a pertinent point. In the puzzle you issued me, you failed to specify that the 4 cards included 1 from each suit. When you leave in a loophole like that, it can make the puzzle unsolvable. This same omission can also open the door to alternate solutions. You intentionally presented me with a puzzle that, when examined closely, is actually incomplete. The real test he set out for me was seeing if I'd catch on, was it not? Yeah.
It seems you're the genuine article, Professor.
Sure. Good, yeah.
I'm glad to see that I've finally convinced you.
No, I just fucked up. You got me, Professor. Then you really are, Luke. Thanks for the arachnophobia, kid.
To be honest, I was convinced from the beginning. But I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to pit myself against my mentor in a battle of wits.
I'm flattered, I suppose.
I fluked up.
Out with it already. Why did you call us here?
Sorry, this doesn't have voice acting. There are too many eyes on us here. There's a supply room in the back where we can talk. Follow me. Future Luke. The young man calling himself Luke Triton turns out to be an older Luke from 10 years in the future. He wrote to his mentor and friend to request help. Okay, we solved it. Still know anything about what he wants or anything with time travel, but okay. Without all the lights and music, it looks rather sad. It's awful sad, Professor. No, it's no good. These lockers are locked tight. I found a coin in the rubbish. I don't think these have seen much use in here. Yeah, good. Hello. The mystery is that there is no mystery. That'd be the biggest twist of all. Gotcha, everything's been as displayed. 100%. Professor Layton, Luke, welcome to London of the future. Still not convinced? You met with Dr. Schrader, didn't you? What did you think after seeing him? I'm sure you noticed the toll that time has taken on the good doctor. Yes, that seemed to be the case. And what a fair London herself, you've walked around enough now to see how it's transformed. Can you imagine a 24-hour casino in this sleepy part of town 10 years ago? Everything's changed so much. What happened to this city? A genius appeared. An evil genius who turned the city on its ear. Oh, I know where this is going. Don Paolo took over the city, didn't he? Don Paolo? Oh no, I'm talking about a truly brilliant man. Someone the 3 of us all know quite well. Well, if it's not Don Paolo, then who is it? Not... Fluke? No, that's you. Flo... Someone else? What do you think, Professor? I'm not sure. I thought you'd say that. Who is it? I've got to know. His name is... Herschel Layton. That evil genius is you, Professor. Oh, whoa! I was afraid you'd say that. That can't possibly be right. Professor Peyton. I'm sad to say that there's no mistake here. They call him the devil in the top hat, and he rules London from the shadows. This is common knowledge to everyone in London. That's why he's all scared. The city of future London is under the control of an evil Layton who is using the family to enforce his authority. The sight of the professor, who looks the same as his future self, is enough to spark fear in the townspeople. Herschel Layton. Anti-latent. Latent! Latent! Come on, chat, it was right there. Tell me more, Luke. More? I don't know any more than you do, Professor. No, I'm referring to the other Luke. Come on, Luke, keep up with it. Goodness, this is getting rather complicated, isn't it? Tell me, Luke, how did I rise to rule over all of London? You talking to me? Where to begin? Here, Professor, surely you remember this. Of course! This is an article about the accident that happened just the other day. Haha, yes, to you two, I suppose it was just the other day. However, here it's been a full 10 years since that fateful day. Whoa! It was a dark period for London. You see, the Prime Minister vanished, leaving Parliament in utter chaos. Yeah, everyone in Parliament is in a state of panic. In our time, I mean. Professor, you yourself witnessed the accident that changed London forever. The demonstration was a total failure. Yes, both the Prime Minister and that scientist. You mean Dr. Stangun? Yes, that's right. Several people, including those two, disappeared in the blast. It seems likely the force of the explosion killed them. Didn't the papers say that a few of Dr. Stangun's assistants vanished in the blast as well? That's the story in the papers, but what would you say if I told you Stangun was still alive? I'd say it's impossible. Well, then you'd be wrong. Dr. Stangun escaped the blast, but he decided to go into hiding to avoid fallout from the experiment. Well, the man was responsible for the loss of our national leader. The Queen? No, shut up. Desperate for a place to lay low, the doctor was given shelter from an unlikely person. You, Professor. Me. Why would I aid a man responsible for this pandemonium? My question exactly. Oh, damn. Hold on, you got look at how tall he is. Oh my god. Ominous Layton. He's the big and tall man. In the months that followed the explosion, you slowly grew distant from me. Before long, you began fraternizing with key figures of the criminal underworld. The Professor? Never. Don't be so sure. Time is a way of changing people, Luke. It was clear that something about Stangun's research captivated you, Professor. He's standing there menacing. Attack on Layton. You couldn't stop talking about time travel. You seemed possessed by the idea of changing the past. Changing the past? Dr. Stangun was very interested in continuing his research, but he needed financial backing to do it. So you used your superior intellect to assume control of London's underworld. There we go back to wide chat. Sorry, chat. You had to not be wide for a little bit. No way! Of course, there were those who tried to stop you, but no one was a match for your smarts. Before long, you were raking in the pounds from all sorts of dirty business. See, if they're not gonna... Whatever. It's not a big deal. But like, they say pounds, but they can't say tube. They can just say, like, in parentheses, British money. With all the funding he needed, it wasn't long before Stangun completed his work. Wide and squished once again. Completed it, you say? That's right, he built the time machine in the Midland Road clock shop. It's actually Dr. Stangun, but his accent gets everyone confused. Yeah. Luke, I'm evil now. I've turned to stone. I suppose completed is an odd choice of words, as the machine is far from complete. How so? It doesn't allow users to select their destination, nor where they will reappear in the flow of time. It simply opens a hole of sorts in between two areas of time. You mean a wormhole? Precisely, and by sheer chance, the machine opened a wormhole in the clock shop that spans the 10 years between our two times. This gives us the ability to move back and forth between your present and mine. So you use the wormhole to get the message to us and to bring us here. But one thing is bothering me. This wormhole was obviously very important to my future self. Surely the Layton of this era must have a close eye on the place. How did you gain access to it? I'll get to that, but right now there's more pressing business I'd like to attend to. Go on then, tell us why you called us here. Always one step ahead of me, you haven't lost your touch, Professor. I wish to enlist your help in stopping the future Herschel Layton. This is Looper 2. Professor Looper, you want me to stop myself? Even as we speak, future Layton is racing to complete a fully operational time machine. Excuse me, he's been ducking back into the past to play the shitty games that suck ass, Professor. To gather every bright scientist working in time travel. But why bother going back through time to find scientists? There must be plenty here. Actually, many of the experts in the field were lost when Stongun's demonstration went awry. Therefore, Layton had no choice but to travel back to before the blast in order to gather talent. Things are bad already. But if Layton manages to build a working time machine, there's no telling what could happen. Someone has to stop him from completing his scheme, but the only person up to the challenge is me. That's what you are going to say, isn't it? Exactly. We have to fight fire with fire. No one else stands a chance against him. But how? I'm unfamiliar with my current surroundings, and I have no clue where to find the man. That's one obstacle we'll have to overcome together. Layton's actions are shrouded in secrecy. But his base of operations is well known. We can start our search for him there. You mean this casino isn't the future professor's headquarters? No, this facility is just one of the many ways he makes money. His actual headquarters is in the heart of Chinatown. Let's visit the place and see if we can't learn something more. But Professor Layton's Chinatown would just be like fine China. It has nothing to do with the country of China. It's just all nice pottery and plates. It's Layton we're talking about after all. Just so you know, Luke, there's still quite a bit that I find dubious about this situation. Oh, there's a pole redeem. You have to stab yourself in the dick to stop this timeline, Professor! Alright, Luke, here I go. Much is still unclear, but the only way to get to the bottom of this is to meet the man claiming to be me. Somehow I figured my brief explanation wouldn't be enough to convince you, Professor. Don't forget me, I'm coming too. Of course you are. If I can't count on myself for help, who can I count on? Thinking about what you just said makes me feel kinda dizzy. Oh! That's what having a thought is, my boy. Well, I hope you get used to it soon. I'm going to need your help getting to the bottom of all this. And there's one more interesting fact you should know about, Professor. Yes? There's no record of a scientist matching Dr. Stongun's name and description. The name is a fake. Really now. Whoever he was, he made an effort to hide his real identity from the people at the demonstration. Now that you mention it, few people at the demonstration seem to know the man. What would motivate Stongun to use a false name? Just what was he planning? Another interesting question we'll hopefully answer along the way. Doesn't make any sense. What are you thinking, Professor? We can talk more as we go. For now, we need to head back to Flatstone Street. Future Layton, Dr. Stongun, strange letter. It's the family. Oh my god. A grown-up Luke used the time machine to send the letter back 10 years in time. In the letter, this Luke requests the professor help in rescuing future London from chaos. Everyone on board so far? These shady characters are members of a gang called the Family that's led by the future Professor Layton. The future Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs, known and feared by Londoners as the Devil in the Top Hat. How could this model English gentleman have turned into such a monster? I am the very model of a model English gentleman. And Dr. Stongun is the scientist who unveiled the time machine, but no records exist of a scientist by that name. He must be using an alias to hide his real identity. Who is he? Who is he? Crime lord or time lord? What's the difference, Scam? The Top Hats are evil and controlling them, are they? I said no spoilers. Come along, you two. We need to make our way to the Flatstone Street. Won't this end up leading Layton down the evil path, where our current Luke will have to obtain a time machine to gather past Layton to Luke to defeat this one, leading to Layton going evil, so that Luke will lead to the time machine, but that would lead... Yeah, because if they stop Layton from becoming evil, then they wouldn't need Luke in the future to write a letter back to them, therefore stopping Layton from becoming evil. I think, yeah, we just kill Layton. I think it's probably fine if we just don't. If we just don't. There it is. Alright. The professor would be quite the poker shock if he tried. The walls and floors are so shiny, they're making my head spin. The setting certainly is luxurious. For anyone that doesn't know, that is the Casinopolis music from Sonic Adventure. Oh!
you doing wearing the boss's getup? This your idea of a joke?
No, not at all.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any of you round here before.
Yes, well, we don't often get a chance to visit this fine establishment of yours.
Dunno about that, but I'm gonna need you to come with me for some questioning. This way, you three.
Professor, run away while you can!
Kapow!
Oh no!
So that's how I'll die.
Luke, run!
Who, me?
Yes.
Quickly, you two, this way.
Don't let him escape! Yeah? Don't let him escape!
That's quite an escalation. Man, remember 2020? It was a wild year.
We're surrounded, Professor!
Calm yourself, Luke. I have a plan.
Wait! Where are you going?
Do you see a way out of this?
I do, but I'll need your help.
This reminds me of a puzzle. Slot machine gun. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Build a machine gun from the parts of this disassembled slot machine and help future Luke and Layton fight back. Rotate the parts and fit them into the checkerboard shape below. You must use all of the pieces without any of them overlapping. Now hurry. Oh, okay, yeah, let's make a machine gun, I guess. That's probably fine if we just don't think about it. Maybe that goes there. Did I
Let's
do
see
it?
if I've got this right.
I don't know if you can fail it. You just stuck there forever.
Well, that's settled.
Yeah, he just MacGyvered a gun out of slot machine parts. Well, let the counter-strike begin. Look at... This is my favorite piece of art yet. Holy shit. What if I invented a gun? And Luke and other Luke are like, oh, Professor! I don't know about that! Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be 3D and I'm gonna have to... Becomes a Doom clone. Oh, good. I can do that again if I want. Just want to remind everyone this is a game where you solve math puzzles.
We can't win this fight! All back, boys! All back!
I'd say
He's using his
that was a
ultimate.
close one.
We gave them a taste of their own medicine.
Funny, I don't remember you helping.
Look, you're me, so that means I get some credit for assisting.
Oh, is that so?
That's very interesting logic.
I have a new course for my toy car. Great. Yeah, we'll save. Yeah, we'll save. Okay. Yeah. Luke is an assist trophy. He just stands there and gets scared. Chapter 3. The Enigmatic Future. Oh, blimey, Professor. There's a whole lot of future out here. So, Mr. Triton, where are we headed? Luke, please call me anything but Mr. Triton. It's really strange being called that by myself. It's pretty awkward for me too, but what else am I supposed to call you? I don't see why you can't both just be called Luke. Should the need to distinguish you two apart arise, you can be Big Luke and you Little Luke. I'm not too keen on little Luke, but it beats all this confusion. Would you prefer better Luke and my Luke? No. Whatever you say goes, Professor. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance again, little Luke. Hey, Dan. Yeah, well, isn't that something? Isn't that something, Dan? I don't know what you would be thinking of. The pleasure's all mine, Big Luke. I like it when you call me Big Luke. Triton. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, there's something that I need to check up on. Professor, on your way to the casino, did you pass a restaurant and the shopping arcade? The one near the southern exit to the arcade? That's the one. We'll head there first. A friend of mine is waiting for us there. Good. What a splendid fountain this would be if it were running. It was before. Dark, eh? They block out the lights to create an ambiance. What? What sort of fools would destroy their own casino like that? We can't go back that way now. The family's still on the hunt for us. Oh, we do have a big Luke in our party here. In the lower, well, it's the upper screen, but beneath chat here. He's vibing. Alright, let's go. They better go catch it. Ho hee ho ho ho. Arrgh! What are you sneaking up on me like that? You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, sir. I didn't think a simple hello would scare you so much. I was lost in thought and didn't see you there. Anyway, I have things to take care of. Goodbye. How odd. What's odd, Professor? Take a look at the ground, Luke. God blimey, he's all wet! That man left wet footprints even though it hasn't rained since we got here. So why were his shoes wet? I haven't the foggiest. There's no way he stepped in a puddle or, you know, that came from the sewer or... There's literally no explanation. So, he wet himself, Luke. Let him be. The breeze today is so nice. Which one we coming from? We're going on a picnic. Yeah, okay. Just a little farther, Luke. We're almost to the arcade now. I know. We walked through there earlier. Oh, right. Of course you did. You mentioned that before, didn't you? Yeah. Hey, you know, there's something I've been wondering about. What's on your mind? Well, a time machine able to take people to any point in time could really change the world. Not just that, it could improve people's lives. Yes, it certainly has the potential to do that. So even though the time machine could do so much for people, you want to stop it from being made. Think about this scenario. Imagine there's this bully who's always giving you trouble. Go on. Now let's say you had that time machine we've been talking about. Would you travel back in time to when that bully was a bratty 5-year-old and wail on him? Of course not. That'd be cruel. Of course you wouldn't, because you've got a good heart. But imagine the damage someone less kind could do with a machine like that. I guess I never thought of it that way. We've got to stop that machine from being built. He's easily convinced. Whale, not whale? That was 2 rounds. He's just a baby. Oh, there you are, Flukykins. How I've missed the sound of your sweet voice. But think of what if bad. Oh. Belle, I'm begging you listen. My name is Luke with an L. Oh, what's in a name anyhow? All that matters is the love we share, Fluky Poo. Don't you feel lucky to have met your soulmate so early in your young life? Because you should. Listen, Belle, I think maybe you've got big dreams for our future. You bet I do. Now, if only I could get this plan for our house right. This reminds me of a puzzle. Our dream house. The empty lot below is lined with wooden stakes forming a grid of squares. Your job is to stretch ropes between the stakes so that a 4-person family that is planning to build a house here can have 4 identically shaped rooms. You must complete this puzzle using the entire lot and 5 ropes or less. A rope that traverses multiple stakes in a straight line counts as 1 rope if you draw it with a single stroke. I have to use the whole lot, so I can't just do that. Oh, no. Ah, no. Professor, I don't feel so good. I don't even know where to start with a puzzle like this. I don't like these. I don't. There's too many options. What if it was like a little trapezoid? And then You did like a that and like a no. What if I just made a F and a U? I can't draw any more lines. They won't even let me swear. This is pain. There you go. The lot is shaped like a square with 2 of its corners cut off. Keep this in mind. Think about what shapes you can make 4 versions of. Yeah. 4 rooms of the same shape will solve this puzzle. They don't all have to be the same size? Did you perhaps make 4 trapezoids and wonder why you failed? Remember, to truly be considered the same shape, the proportions need to be equivalent. Alright, there's the rub. Okay. Yes, you could make trapezoids easily enough. Is that not... That looks proportional to me. Is this the circle puzzle again? Kind of. 5 ropes or less. You have to make 4 identically shaped rooms. Let's try that.
How about this?
Cool.
Let me think this through again.
They need to be the same shape. They looked like the same shape to me. Am I not allowed to rotate them? Is that an arbitrary consideration that you're putting on me for no reason? I'm throwing more hints. The solution involves 2 rooms of the same size and 2 rooms of the same size. They're all equal shapes in terms of proportions. Yeah, give me a super hint. Can you picture what a diamond gemstone looks like from the side after it's been cut? The 4 rooms are all that same shape. If that's still confusing, count 2 stakes left from the top right corner and stretch a rope 2 stakes down from there. Then count 2 stakes down from the top right corner, stretch the rope 2 stakes left from there. See the shape you made, that's it. What? Count 2 stakes left from the top right corner and stretch a rope 2 stakes down from there. So, that. Then count 2 stakes down from the top right corner and stretch a rope 2 stakes left from there. That's not anything. Do they mean like from here where there isn't anything? Maybe. So 1, 2 like that, and then 1, 2 like that. Oh, that is a diamond. How do I... Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. So then another one like this, and then one like that. Wow, fuck this puzzle.
Here's my answer.
I gave it hint coins until it told me what to do, because I would have never gotten there in a million years. Nice job. Yeah. Did it take you long to realize that the rooms didn't need to be all the same size? Yes. I just don't like those kinds of puzzles because it feels like a lot of trial and error, and also it won't make sense till you have the right answer. And there's not really a nudge to get you in the right direction. I guess that's what the hints are for. Yeah. As a real house floor plan, that would be a little rough. How wonderful! That's a wonderful home you designed for us, Fluke. I'm so happy right now. Now give your sweetheart a big squishy kiss. Stop making that kissy face at me. Oh, Fluke, there's that shyness again. Every time you get embarrassed like that, I just melt. Good night, Delta. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. Have a great weekend. You there. Super runaway. The weather sure is nice today, don't you think? Sure, it's not bad, I guess. On days like this, I always bake cookies. Thing is, I haven't been able to enjoy any of them because of this problem I'm having. Would you mind helping me with my conundrum? I'll give you some cookies for your trouble. Free cookies? Well, who am I to refuse someone in need? A cookie conundrum. There are 15 cookies to share amongst the large group. The first person eats 1 cookie, then passes 2 equal portions of the leftover cookies to 2 other people. They both eat a cookie, then pass the 2 equal portions of their remaining cookies to 2 other people, and so on until all the cookies are gone. It takes 1 minute to eat a cookie. Ignoring the time it takes to pass them. What's the shortest amount of time it could take for all the cookies to be eaten? Alright. So, what a terrible puzzle. So we have, 1 cookie, and then that splits off into 2 more cookies, and then like this, right? We just keep branching off. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But they can eat cookies again, right? So it's not going to be 4 minutes because that would be obvious. So it could be like he eats one, and then while these two are eating, he eats another one. And then while these guys are eating, they also eat 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? So it is 4 minutes? What's the mass of the sun? Big. He doesn't have another one to eat. Oh, he does pass all them down. I was like, that would be like that's how they get you. It's like, no, they can continue to eat them. But no, it is 4 minutes? He eats a cookie and passes it down. Takes 1 minute to eat a cookie. Should time for eating all the cookies. 4? 4. It's gonna be wrong, isn't it?
This one's as good as solved.
No, it's just 4. That's barely a puzzle.
That's a relief.
Cool. Correct. The diagram shows. Seems like a kind of thing that might be useful in real life, but it's not a situation that arises very often, is it? Yeah, no. People don't typically go, okay, I'm gonna eat one, and then pass it down, and then you can eat one. Yeah, it's fine. This is Kirby and the Forgore. Kirby and the Forgore had a math. Cookies taste so much better when you share them with somebody, don't you think? Crunch, crunch completely. Hee hee, glad you think so too. I got a raincoat sticker for picture book 2. Well, I'll be. Here there. Oh, man. Why the long face? Boss Joe just gave me an earful for loafing. He said a monkey could do a better job than me. Some leader, right? He really knows how to boost morale, doesn't he? Wait a sec. Why am I spilling family secrets to you? I'm not quite sure. Ah, I think you're pretty smart getting me open up like that. Let's see how smart you look after my puzzle stumps you. Short pants. False memory. 3 people played memory with 20 total cards of 10 pairs. Person A said I matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. B said I matched 9 pairs in a row from the start. C said I matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. One person's a liar, which one? What? How would, what? So memory is just when you have pairs and they're all face down and you grab one and you could guess the other one. So you could get 10 in a row from the start. Oh, you can't get 9 in a row because then it's impossible to miss the last one. B, shut the hell up. Shut your mouth,
This one's
B.
as good as solved.
Go outside and get me more cookies.
No puzzle can stop Layton's
Yeah.
apprentice.
You just had hired goons throw puzzle people? Probably. Very clever. Why are they stuck to the ceiling? Did Spider-Man get to them? Maybe he was working with Spider-Man. Why are they up on the ceiling there? I don't... Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Shut the hell your mouth, you dirty liar. That dopey expression of yours really threw me off, kid, but you're smarter than you look. And you don't look very smart. Not at all. Looking at your face makes me think that, you know, rocks are smart or whatever. Listen, I'm on the spot, kid. Leave me alone. Look, there's the restaurant. Is this the place you had in mind, Big Luke? Yes, that's the one. Let's head in. Shall we? Luke, do you see that man in black over there? Does he seem familiar to you? Yeah, he's the one who brought us that letter from you. Is he? Oh, yeah, you're like the postman guy. Welcome, friends. If you've been looking for the best home-cooked meal in London, you've come to the right place. Oh boy, tell me, what do you recommend? I'm glad you asked. There's nothing I like better than an enthusiastic customer. To start, you should know I make fish and chips that are so good you'll want to move in. Tell me what kind of Englishman could say no to a dish like that, eh? I'm with you on that one. I love fish and chips. And if you fancy something a bit more stick to your ribs, I've got you covered. My lamb stew with crispy potatoes will have you licking your chops. And the lambs too, ha ha ha. I'm sold, I'll take it all. Now don't get carried away, Luke. The food sounds wonderful, but we didn't come here to eat, did we? Oh, that's right. Now, Luke, you're not supposed to eat, remember? Sorry, sir, we have business to attend to, but come by later for my order. Of course, lad. Just let me know when you found a dish that suits you. Yeah, I haven't had fish and chips in a long time. I want to say last time I had fish and chips was when I was in Ireland. And we had some legit fish and chips. It's fucking good. Sorry to keep you waiting, Shipley. Not at all. I just got here a moment ago myself. Though you've all met before, I don't think you've had a proper introduction. They opened a chippery near me that's not half bad. Is that the proper term? A chippery? This is my good friend, Shipley. Shipley has played a vital role in the effort to bring you and little Luke to our time. Pleased to meet you, Shipley. Likewise, Professor. I'm sorry I had to be so brief with you when we last met. Luke here told me I shouldn't share any details until he had a chance to speak with you himself. Don't give it another thought. Luke needed to test us before sharing the details of his plan. Shipley, did you manage some reconnaissance work in Chinatown, as I asked? I did indeed, Luke. That filthy scumbag Layton. Apologies, Professor. That would be the evil Layton I'm referring to. The Professor is apprised of the situation. Do continue. That piece of shit Layton. You know the towering pagoda located in Chinatown? Apparently evil Layton is holding those scientists captive there. It seems he has them working on something day and night. The scientists are in the tower itself. This is going to make things very difficult. I also heard another peculiar rumor while I was about town. Yes. Word has it that the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. What? Bill Hawks. This Carl. He died, remember? In the time explosion. His body was riddled with tachyons. He went missing the day of the accident. He's been missing for 10 years. Do you suppose evil Layton might have abducted the Prime Minister in addition to all those scientists? We won't know until we check the facts for ourselves. Big Luke, you seemed apprehensive at the mention of the Towering Pagoda. What is this place? The Towering Pagoda is the family's stronghold, and it sits by a sea of warehouses in Chinatown. To complicate matters, the whole of Chinatown is controlled almost exclusively by the family. Some good old-fashioned tachyons, just like Mama used to make. That means even getting within walking distance won't be easy. Be that as it may, we need to head to the source of this madness if we are to uncover the truth. Can you guide us safely to the tower? Infiltrating a place like that is going to take a bit of preparation. Why don't I split off for a bit and see if I can secure a safe route to the tower for us? Go on and set off for Chinatown without me. Shipley can tell you how to get that far, alright? Very well. Good, now I need to get moving. Be careful out there. Wow, we sure took off in a hurry. Shipley, we need to get to Chinatown. What's the best way there? I'd say your best bet is to head back north on Flatstone Street. As you make your way toward the casino, there's a small set of stairs that go off to the right. Did you see them before? Ah, yes. Now that you mention it, I do recall passing by an area that fits that description. Head up those stairs and follow the narrow path at the top until you hit the riverbank. From there, just follow the path you're on, and it'll take you straight to Chinatown. You're not coming with us, Shipley? I wish I could, but I've got to stay here and wait for word from your older self. Very well, thank you for your assistance, Shipley. Come, Luke, we mustn't dilly-dally here. Take care of yourself out there. If you run into any trouble, you can always find me here. Yeah, let's go. Tiny big Luke bopping on the map screen. Oh, we'll see him again. Don't fret. I want to see if we missed any puzzles. Mostly to see what happened in that little building here. Can I eat, Professor? Now, Luke. Maybe later.
Watch out, Professor. There's a bee over there.
A bee.
Now, Luke, I'm sure he won't hurt us, as long as we don't bother him.
If you say so.
You know, I've never seen a bee quite like this. Can you try talking to him, Luke?
I suppose I can give it a shot.
Well, look at Mr. Tall out here. Clearly he knows a bee of distinction when he sees one.
Wow, you're not like any bee I've ever met.
Isn't that what I just said? Well, it's true. I'm no run-of-the-eye bee, but I do try to blend in.
You'd probably have better luck blending in if you didn't talk.
Puzzle Master Beasley. What the hell's going on? This is the guy who holds onto our puzzles that we miss.
Sure, whatever you say, smart guy. But listen, I've got something you should hear. You know those puzzles you don't get around to solving? Well, they all come hang out with me. You see, I have what you might call one of them magnetic personalities.
Wait, are you saying you've got the same job as Granny Riddleton?
Welcome back, Gam. Yeah, it's Buzz Buzz. He's hanging out.
Granny who? I don't know no grannies. But my name is Beasley. I'm gonna tell you how to peruse those puzzles now. So listen good.
I'm all ears.
Tap that flower over there to see a list of all the puzzles I've got. It's as simple as that. So anytime you get a craving to solve some of the puzzles you left behind, come here.
Yeah, puzzles have sentience. Don't think about
Did
it.
that all make sense? Because people tell me I do tend to drone on. Get it? Drone?
It makes perfect sense.
All right, then. You have fun with those puzzles, and I'll be here if you need me.
This was a really good play on words in Japanese. Oh, what's his name in Japanese? Yeah, this is on the DS. That voice acting and animated cutscenes. All kinds of fun stuff. We haven't even got to the really fucky-wucky shit yet. No, we really haven't. That's how great this game is. Hey, Beasley. What's the haps? If you leave too many puzzles around unsolved, they can come back to sting ya.
So don't just stand there with your mouth hanging open. Tap that flower and get solving.
Why would that line of voice acting? There are currently no puzzles here for you to solve. Look at this sprite of a pissed off Beasley. You ain't miss any puzzles. Go out there and miss some puzzles in. Fucking shite. It's like, damn, dude. Okay, bye. See you later. Sorry. This says voice acting that Pokemon doesn't. Pokemon? Voice acting? Production values? Toy car, please. We can do some toy car. We do got some stuff. Beasley's fucking pissed. The big score. Oh, I'm gonna get all the cash. Bugger me sideways, this menu's empty. And I'm proper pissed off about it. Oi, lads, we've got work to do. We gotta grab all this cash and move it into the safe. Boss's orders, how are we gonna pick it all up? We gotta pick it up in a little car, doing this little spin. We gotta go down first. And then make a little right. And then a little up. Maybe we gotta do 2 loops. No. We can do that. Oh, I think we do have to do 2 loops. Okay, it's like this. And then down from here. And then right from here. And then up from here. And then left from here. So we'll do a little do-si-do. And then we have to go down. Oh, we gotta do a jump. And then, wait, we gotta get to the tile. Oh, shit. I almost got it. Pick rats or pollen. We do the first picture book? Yeah, we'll do that in a sec. I think I have to do it the other way. So, we'll do... Wait. Maybe? Just, and then make a... No, all the way down. And then do a jump. There you go. There you go. Oh, go! Oh, the art is so cute. Let him go. He is actually getting the money and then leaving the bag behind, which is... It's fine. We're gonna have to jump. Cool, now the Layton mobile's been used for a heist. That's great news. Sweet hunt! Oh, Fluke, your bride-to-be can't wait to see you again, sweetie. Speaking of sweets, I'm bringing cakes. Aren't you just dying to taste them? Pick up all the cakes for Luke. I don't want them picking up all the cakes for Luke. Let's go up. And then just grab it. Back down. Do, boo, 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 do, and then back down. And then jump across the thing. And then jump again. And then go up. I think that's it. We want to jump because if we hit the yellow button, it's gonna remove the drawbridges. Oh, yeah. Layton won't. No. Now pass over those cakes, Luke. But Professor, they're for my future bride. No, Luke. Those are for me. Picture book. In it. Yeah. It's the thing. That seems fine. A man. Walked to a square with a tree in its center. I think all I have is a dead tree. So which one's the dead tree? Guess we'll find out. Thank you. It fell out of this dead tree. Okay, we got it the wrong way around. Hey, this plum fell out of this dead tree here, eh? That's pretty wild. Okay. Yeah, the dead tree. This one's got a plum tree. Great. There's my hat. Ma'am, there's a banana on the kitchen table. Oh, good. Let's read the completed book. This is a little story I like to call Lost and Found. Luke and the adventure of who boot this is. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a dead tree on my right, I noticed a boot in the middle of the path and a hat to the left. I wonder who dropped these. I thought to myself, I decided I just couldn't leave them there. I walked to a square with a plum tree in its center. Next to the plum tree, I saw a man frantically picking something up. So I said, I'm looking for someone who's dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description? The mustached man glanced at the items I was holding and replied, Oh, that's where my hat is at. Thanks for returning it to me. Thanks, you. Take this as my way of saying thanks. It fell out of that plum tree right there. The man said while handing me a delicious-looking plum that had been stepped on. And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. After a short time, I bumped into a girl. So I said I found this boot and I'm looking for the person what dropped it. The girl hesitated a moment before replying, I can't help you. I'm supposed to just stand here for 10 years until Layton and Luke come back. But there's a house, a white house up on the path. Try asking over there. I said my thanks and hurried on. Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone in the White House, I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly-looking woman opened it and said, Hello there, can I help you? Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice there was a tasty-looking banana on the kitchen table. Hello, is that my boot? You got bananas in here, pushes the lady over. I found this boot and I'm looking for its owner, I replied. Oh yes, that boot belongs to my grandson, said the woman. Oh, you're my grandson. This is your boot. What a twist! And then I put the boot back on my bare foot. Thank you ever so much. She handed me the banana as a reward. It was a good day. I returned 2 lost items to their owners and received a delicious plum and banana as a reward. I was so happy I couldn't help but whistle, and I felt like I could walk all day long. Look at him go. There he goes. Finally, I can eat. Luke, who gave you that food? I work in a little cafe. One day, the manager who is a Coco in charge, stepped out, leaving me to run the shop. Before stopping the Coco said to me, I'm lying on you, I'll get back as soon as I can. Raincoat. After the manager left, I noticed a white thing had been left behind on the counter. Oh no, the manager must have forgotten this, I thought to myself. And come to think of it, I don't even know where the manager went. Beasley's Japanese name is Dumb. Granny Rilton's name is Nazoba. Nazo puzzle, Oba, old woman. Beasley's name is Nazo-B. Nazo plus B. That's why he's a B. It's a frankly pretty bad Japanese pun. That is excellent. He left a white thing on the counter. Yeah, don't worry about it. A little while later, a customer arrived. I'll have a hot drink, please. A really hot one. Looked outside, it instead started raining. Door flew open. I could hear the sound of the rain on the pavement. I'll have a hot drink. Don't steep it too long. Don't steep the cocoa for too long. Manager is charging. Can make a hot drink for the customer. I decided to make the hot drink. The other customer ordered. I ran to the snack and realized the white thing was gone. To open someone's inside, so thanks heavens. I saw it was actually a customer. They sat on the counter. Look at this white thing I found in the forest. Was I lucky or what? I'll have a hot drink. Put the white thing on the counter, said, isn't it a beauty? It is. I have to apologize because I can't make you a hot drink. The white thing is gone. Deciding I had to be honest. Overhearing my apology, the mustached customer sitting by the window said, I don't like my hot drink black. One really needs to tip the white thing to make it palatable. The customer in the corner piped up as well. Hot drink's best friend is the white thing. The customer by the counter chimed in, this is unbelievable. I came all the way here to enjoy a hot drink. Customer by the counter's glasses began to fog up with anger. I was getting very flustered. Just then the door opened and stepped in the manager. Lots of customers saying, glad you came in here out of the rain. I was relieved to see the manager's pointy hat. Can't find the white thing. I looked everywhere. Caused his eyes to grow as big as saucers. What are you talking about? Did you hear me when I told you I was stepping out to get another white thing? Ba-dum-bum. What a great story. He left his stuff on the table. He's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I'm gonna save. Remember Flora? And Fauna? Those crazy twins. Always up to no good. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. To Chinatown. Woman, girl.
Here you go.
The lore. What's this now?
Open it and see.
A hat?
For the newly appointed professor. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're a fully fledged member of the academic community now. So you've got to look the part.
We're not allowed to see his bare head.
Very dashing, Herschel. The picture of a true gentleman.
A true gentleman?
No, leave it on. It suits you. It really does. So no taking it off. Oh, look at the time. I didn't realize how late it was. I have to go to the lab. We're running a very important experiment today. Let's continue this celebration over dinner tonight. Oh, and promise me you'll wear the hat. It's not your usual style, but keep an open mind. After all, isn't that what a gentleman does?
A gentleman professor.
Hat. Did you see that, Professor? Wasn't that the same woman we saw earlier? I suppose it was. You seem distracted, Professor. Are you all right? What was that? Oh, right. I'm fine. If you say so. Oh, look at that. I bet those are the stairs Shipley mentioned. I could have sworn that was Claire, but it couldn't be. Word has it the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. Remember when I said that? It's me, Shipley, the best character in the game. Perhaps the Prime Minister wasn't abducted 10 years ago. Could he have been brought to the future like Luke and me? What if all this talk of time travel is real? If so, then maybe that was Claire. No, it defies all logic. Claire can't be here after that awful day. There's no way. The mystery woman. A woman who looks uncannily like Professor Layton's old sweetheart Claire is wandering about town. Who could she be? Who could she be? Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Let's go to Chinatown. The incident. Do you suppose that bronze statue depicts some sort of local hero? I'm gonna have a quick look. Forgot about that. Say, Professor, the man in the statue has the same hat as yours. So he does. If I'm the man in the statue, does that mean you're the boy there? He doesn't look a thing like me. Oh, there's a description of the statue here. Let's see. Seems our friend here was some sort of famous author. An author, you say? Not a professor? Can you imagine if he was? Now that would be quite a coincidence. Let's see what else it says. The fellow used to write big, complicated books, but that all changed because of the boy here. The boy was sick, and to cheer him up, the man wrote an adventure novel for people of all ages. I guess the book was so successful he went on to write more of them. What a heartwarming story. Oh, but that's not all, Professor. I'll read you the rest. In the end, the little boy was taken by his illness. However, the extraordinary friendship between the author and the boy would remain forever. I can't believe how sad that ending is. There, it's not all bad, my boy. It sounds like the two found true friendship in each other. Some people go through their whole lives without experiencing that. I suppose so. Still sad, though. Look here, it says, in memory of an extraordinary and everlasting friendship. It's not all bad. Only the boy died. The man with the strapping hat was all fine. Wouldn't it be wonderful if our friendship grew to those heights? What do you mean, if? Our friendship's already extraordinary and everlasting. Now, Luke, I didn't mean to ruffle your feathers. You're right, we're very good friends. You're not upset, are you? Why would I ever be upset? Anyway, we better get going. Oh, dear. It's fine. Where did soup come from? It wasn't really a stream. It was kind of a bit that started in, I think, Rena's stream? And/or Dan's stream? Soup comes from a can. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. And then Dan made a bunch of soups based off other soups. And gave me one. And now we have a soup. So. And then I thought it was only going to be around for one stream and that people would get sick of it. But so far, no one's been like, can we please fucking stop the soup bit? So, until that happens, I'm just going to keep the soup around. Because that's how I do things. No one gets sick of soup. It's what Mario likes to eat. Soup? Soup is always good. Sure enough, that's fine. I guess so. Dan's is from R64. I think so. Oh, no, his is from Odyssey. I forget. You know, this statue here reminds you of a puzzle. Precisely. Here, let me share it with you. Broken lance. Can we quadruple the soup? No. There are 4 knights with lances in the photo. One of the lances was broken and then repaired with string right before the picture was taken. Which lance is it? Of course, all the lances were originally straight. Of course. So one of them is like the thing at the top. Am I supposed to just draw lines and be like, that one's slightly off? No, it's that one. No, it's that one. No, it's that one. I mean, I don't know. I guess C looks the most off. And C is the 3rd letter of the alphabet.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay.
Phew, that's a relief.
Mwah! Soup has been summoned. Hello. How you doing, Soup? It's easy to spot the kink in Knight C's lance if you look at it diagonally from the bottom. Yeah, well, don't kink shame. Wonderful work. You're really getting quite good at this, Luke. How would Layton present that puzzle to Luke if they're just walking around and he's like, "Oh, that statue reminds me of a puzzle." Okay, so picture this. There's a bunch of knights holding lances, and one of them's been tied together. So, Knight A is holding his lance at an angle. And it looks to be one perfect line. And same with Knight B. Knight C, it looks to be off. And Knight D, it's good again. Which knight is it, Luke? That's quite a puzzle. He has like he does have a suitcase. It's just full of a million puzzles. He just stares at... That reminds me of a puzzle. And he just stares. C? No, think again. B? Give me the pick-a-rats. Oh. A? Very good. All right. I solved it, Professor. It's official, I'm a genius. Just listen to this puzzle I thought up. It's a real gem. Okay. All right, nice to meet you. Brothers and sisters, puzzle number 33. Wonder what the answer's gonna be. Below are 3 siblings, A, B, and C. I have 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. I have 2 older brothers and 2 younger sisters. I have 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister. For all their statements to be true, what's the smallest possible number of siblings there can be in the family? 3. I wish it was 3. I don't think that's possible. So they're all siblings. Is it 6? I think it's 6, which is 2 3s. 333. How's one soup? If you cheer 64 bits, then you get a soup. Can I have a hint, Professor? You tried reading the puzzle, Luke? That's not a hint. I mean, they all talk about 4 other people, which then makes me think 5. But someone has 3 older brothers, and someone else has 3 younger sisters. Is it 6? Is it 6? It just makes sense if it would be 6. 3 bro, 3 sis, 6. My brain's like, clearly it has to be 6, which means that's wrong.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Or not.
Just as I suspected.
Right on. The smallest possible number is 6. At first glance, it might seem like there are only 5, but the fact that A says he has 3 younger sisters means that it must be at least 3 female siblings. C says she has 3 older brothers, means there must be at least 3 male siblings. 5 siblings isn't quite enough. Okay, that's, yeah. Right. But you must have cheated or something later, cheater pants. Thanks for the coffee sticker. Let me look at the statue again. You look an awful lot like you and me, Professor. Shall we have a little break before going on? Sorry, I had a burp just now. Oh boy, hint coins. One's non-binary, so another brother or sister. Oh my god, wait. I don't think we'll find anything but rubbish in that rubbish bin. Oh, rubbish and trubbish. Is this really the way to Chinatown? It's awfully dirty and dark. By the sudden apprehension, does the place frighten you, my boy? Me scared? No way, I just want to get out of here, let's go. Now, Luke, don't just run off, be careful, you could slip. Whoa! Oh, whoa. Oh dear, now what did I just tell you? No, I was just doing an impression of Toad from Mario Kart. Professor, you smiling right now? Get that shitty grin off your face, Professor! Certainly not, are you quite alright? I just banged up my knee a little, I'll walk it off. Good, I was worried for a moment, let's go. Hold on, wow, that's a chin. Okay. Doing a late ton. Ho ho ho. Hi there. Get that fucking smile on your face, Professor! A real man backs down from no puzzle. In fact, nothing delights him more than pursuing a solution. You there, you're a man, are you not? Well then, don't just stand there. Solve this puzzle. You see the way I'm pointing? With my pointing puzzle finger? I'm gonna point at you, sir. Mysterious memo, puzzle 34. Just like my favorite rule. When you return to your apartment, you discovered a strange piece of paper next to your calculator. You do have a calculator because you're a nerd. Your roommate must have been trying to tell you something before he left. The note says 101 times 5. What could this mysterious memo mean? 505. SOS. He's in danger. He's in danger. Help him. Help the man.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Why would he do it like this? Because it's a puzzle. Fuck you.
Well, that's settled.
I'm the real Professor Layton. You got it. It's SOS. We answer the equation. You get 505. It looks like SOS. Your roommate was asking for help. Well done. You've solved my puzzle. At last an answer. You, sir, prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that every puzzle has an answer. Excellent work, my goodman. Great. So fierce is my guard that no one dares cross my path when I'm on the lookout. Unfortunately, it also leaves me with nothing to do. I guess it's time to think up another puzzle. Didn't you shoot at me earlier? Gotta go. He solved said, solve this puzzle and stare at Layton, and Layton went, SOS, and Luke was confused. Right, you are. Hey, little man, you ever been so bored you could keel over? Me too. Right now. Why are you so bored? Well, mostly because I got nothing to do, but also because I sort of lost my life and now I can't find it. How does one lose one's life? A while back, this guy tells me I can make money hand over fist doing easy work. I was out of a job at the time, so I figured why not, right? Makes sense. Yeah, I think so too, until I realized my sweetheart gig isn't so sweet, you know? Guy throws me in a dark hole and has me digging all day and night. I bust my hump 24/7. Sounds like whatever he was paying you wasn't worth it. I haven't even gone to the worst part yet. When I finally finished the job, I head home, right? but everything gets all switched around while I'm in the hall. I can't find my family or house. Oh my gosh, maybe you traveled through time like we did. Who, what, where now? I don't really follow you, but I do know I've been out here on my own for a while. Only thing I've got to pass the time are these puzzles I do. Yeah, here, try one. You got the bunny plants in the right place. You dug a bunch of tunnels, but they turned out as convoluted as an ant farm. You have to connect A to A with an apostrophe, B to B, C to K, and you can't use the same path twice. However, the only way to do this is to make one connection go above ground. Is it A, B, or C? How dare you make me solve a puzzle? This does like this. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, great. That went well. Let's see where this takes us. That's that goes to C. That's bad. That's not good. So then how about this way? Oh boy. No. No, that's also how about this one? That seems pretty good. What if we nope. No, what if we no? Oh god. That goes over there. This sucks. Ballchin, boopchin, or buttchin? You got a pole. Can you grab that for me, Gam? Thank you. Yeah. I'm tempted to use a hint, but it's gonna be like, trace it out! I'm like, this sucks, though. This sucks to look at. I don't enjoy this. Good. None of them, like, quickly get to... Okay, that does C. Just fine. Maybe I should use the tiny pencil. Which way did I go? I already forgot. Wait, I went down across the thing. And then, yeah. Okay, and then, what if that, no, that goes to A. Wait. If I go like this, then we, wait, I can go all the way down over to here, and then dum dum bum 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 bum. Yeah, so then you can go like this to B right there, and then A can go outside and back down, and oh god, is this taking me anywhere I want to go? Sure isn't. Shit. I'm just gonna go with A.
Here's my answer.
Cool.
Let me think this through again.
I hate this. I don't enjoy. No. Wow, yeah. They're like, nah, you fucked up. How about B? It's like a 3.
This one's as good as solved.
And the damn it, the answer was 3?
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
The answer was 3. Okay. I got so close, and then I goofed it up. Now I get 5 out of 40 pick rats. This is why I'm not completionist.
This one's as good as solved.
He did say 3. Always has been. Boobchin won with 62% of the vote, followed by Buttchin at 24% and Ballchin at 14%. But now I'm at 808 pick rats, and isn't that satisfying? Hit me with that 808 sample. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds great. You can make all 3 connections if C goes above the ground. Yeah, A really... Look at this mess! This is what... It's like... To do any one of those is like so many weird paths and detours. Look at the route C has to take! Sucks. Now do classical gas. I don't care. Just cable management. Good job there, little man. I can tell you're a thinker and a stinker. You remind me of my son. He thinks he knows everything, but he's a good boy. You might have passed by his statue earlier. He was a good lad. He used to love it when I'd give him a puzzle to work on. Sure wish I could see the scamp. Well, good luck finding your home, I guess. This wood has got a distinctly moldy smell to it. I don't think I'm quite tall enough to reach that. That's a boobs. When the moon... looks like we're on the right track. Here's the river Thames. Indeed, it looks as majestic as ever. I suppose some parts of London never change, even after 10 hole. Hey, that wasn't there before. I see you've noticed it too, Luke. That has to be the biggest lighthouse I've ever seen, and it sure wasn't there before. It's in almost pristine condition, so it must have been built fairly recently. It's a bit weird. This area doesn't feel like the future at all. These stairs appear to lead down to the river. Good. Hi. The Thames. Good day, you two. Isn't the view here positively glorious? Yes, it's quite nice. It's nothing short of breathtaking. Professor, look at this guy. He's supposed to be part of the family. Now you listen, boy. I'm standing right here. If you have something to say it to my face. What's more, I don't appreciate being associated with those drably dressed ruffians. Look at this suit, boy. Do you see the stitchwork? This was custom made in Italy. Italy, I say. Ever so sorry, sir. I meant no offense. It was foolish of me to think you're part of that bunch. But as long as you acknowledge your mistake, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones this once. But just so there's no doubt as to my identity, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands London's most distinguished, dashing, and debonair man. The name's Graham. I could tell you to remember the name, but I know you'll never forget it. Got it, Graham. London's most distinguished, dashing, and I forgot the last part. I forgot. Oh, I won't forget the name, I promise. Okay, you got a puzzle or something? You just stand there. My pronouns are Thames. Graham's the name. Those in search of London's most debonair man. Deborah man. Surely no one throws their rubbish into the river. What is this, the LA River? I dare say, good sir. Hi. Its puzzle's called King's Quest. Hello there! Do you happen to know if this is the way to Chinatown? Yeah, this path will take you there, probably. Probably? Haven't you taken this path before? No way, I've just got this feeling that something could happen to me down there. Something bad. See, what if I had to run with the family? That would get messy fast. I'm better off just staying here and solving puzzles. Like this one. It's the Thames. Yes, people throw their shit into it. It's a river. Near a city. Hiding goons seek. I got a feeling the family's goons might be lurking around here. I didn't want any trouble, so I hid in a spot where I can spy on them without being seen. Do me a favor, will you, and tell me how many goons there are? What the... 1... 2... 3... What the hell is this? 4... 5... 6... 7... 8... 9... 9? 9 is 3 3s. Give me a 9. And let me make a nice 9 for y'all. This is a very upsetting 9. There you go. Yeah, that's it. 8.
How about this?
Alright, good, we go.
I knew it!
Yeah, correct. You did. Lovely 8 you got there. Be ashamed if something would happen to it. Ain't man sticker. Hey, you solved my puzzle. I guess you're not part of the family then. They're not too bright, see? Of course not. We're no family goons. I'm Luke. This man is the famous Professor Layton. Ah! Layton, you say? Of course he's not a family goon. He's the head honcho. Somebody help me! I forgot the name Layton tends to scare the socks off people this time. Yes, it's unfortunate, but people seem to think I'm a criminal. On a more interesting note, do take a look at the ground, Luke. He peed himself too. Those footprints must belong to the man who just ran off. Come to think of it, his feet and pants were all wet. But why? It's a bit chilly to be out for a swim, don't you think? Indeed. So how did he get all wet? The case of the wet foot. Men in white laboratory coats seem to be all over this part of town, but the odd thing is that their trousers and shoes are always soaking wet. Why on earth would they be walking around London with wet feet? It's a puzzle, isn't it? Isn't it? You know, Professor, with all the trees here, this hill is actually kind of creepy. What's the matter, Luke? Are you afraid of bumping into a ghost? Come on, Professor, I know you would never believe in something so unscientific. Unscientific, you say? Yeah, there's no proof that ghosts exist. Nothing based on fact, anyway. And as a man of science, naturally, you don't fear something as silly as ghosts, right? Well, maybe just a little. I'm just a little bit afraid of ghosts. There's something sinister about the shape of that tree. No. Oh. Only a trickle of sunlight makes it through the trees. Don't dilly-dally, Professor. Let's move on. You mustn't dilly-o-dally. Roll, Professor. Oh, God. Why are you here? Why are you here? If you leave too many puzzles around unsolved, they can come back to sting you.
Don't just stand there with your mouth hanging open. Tap up.
Yeah, no, I interrupted him. We got it. Thank you. Bump, bump. Hey there, you two. You got a lost look about you. Do you know where you are? I confess we do not. It's our first time passing through here. Listen, I could be wrong, but it looks like you two are a couple of upstanding citizens. I'm a nice fella, so I'll clue you two in. You're standing right on top of a black market bazaar. Black market? Wow! Well, I was right, kid. We saw a lot of weird stuff out here, and no one questions where it comes from. If it was me and those shiny loafers of yours, I'd keep my head down and vamoose as quick as I can. That seems prudent. Before we go, though, tell me, why do people come all the way out here to do their shopping? Listen, kid, the things for sale here, well, let's just say you won't find them at the supermarket. But come to the bazaar and who can say what treasures you'll find. So you're dealing antiques and other rare items? I think we've asked enough questions for one day, Luke. Let's move on, shall we? They got 4 Loko in the bazaar. You two be careful, and if you're ever in the market for something hard to locate, swing by. I got a coin. Did someone actually wear that? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, it's a pile of junk, all right. But is it all worthless? Who could say? Yeah. That's what a massive gate. It's like some kind of fortress. You suppose anyone lives up there? Oh no. This door is made of puzzle. There's a cat. Oh look, a hidden puzzle. Did I miss a cat? An extra block. Yeah, 4 Loko was a bad time. The green frame and 6 orange blocks below are all composed of identical equilateral triangles. The frame can be perfectly filled using 5 of the 6 blocks. The blocks can be flipped and rotated in any direction to fit in the frame. Circle the one that isn't used. Oh, I can't even move them around. Great. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 total triangles. Give me the chonky pen. We got 22. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. There's 20, so just this one.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Cool.
Few things satisfy like a
I like that I didn't have
puzzle
to think, I just had to count. Was it tough to assemble in your head? Didn't even assemble it. You just count. This baby can fit so many Triforces. Nothing like a bit of exercise for the brain. Where was there a cat? They were talking about a cat. Oh, there is a cat just right there. I was distracted by the bee. Hello there, Mr. Cat. You seem unwell. Meow, meow, meow. His name is Catanova. What's he saying, Luke? He's just going meow. He says he's in a bit of a jam, Professor. Cat romance? No, I don't want to solve this puzzle. This Tomcat's trying to meet up with his sweetheart. The dogs on the squares with X's can smell a cat up to 3 squares away and chase him off. They can't, however, smell a cat through a wall. This is a very good drawing of a cat. Which entrance, A, B, C, or D, should the Tomcat take to be reunited with his lady friend? 1, 2, 3 spaces away? Right? Right? Meaning, like this, 1, 2, 3. So you can't go here. So if that's the case, D is no bueno. And C... I think C is good. C looks pretty good. Let's go with C. Classic number 3.
Here's my answer.
Good.
I knew it.
I knew it. I did. Perfect. The answer is C, reunited at last. And the dog is angry. The dog is a bit upset at cat romance. Good. Great. Caught in a cat romance. Meow! I know! I'm glad we could help too. Oh, what are they doing now, Professor? Glad to be of service. Let's go, Luke. Don't look at them. Just keep walking. It's nature. Oi! His name is Schmelmy. His name is Schmelmy. That's what you two think you're doing. No one passes through this gate here. Now clear out or we'll be having more than words with each other. I see. You should, yeah, Dan, please. The nerve of them. They're just a pair of brutes, don't you agree? Professor, what are you thinking about? Tell me, Luke, did those two remind you of anyone we know? It's not an exact match, but they do bear an odd resemblance to a certain pair of fellows we know. Of course. You're talking about Inspector Chelmy and Barton. I am. The similarities are quite striking, don't you think? Big guy in charge? Check. Short assistant? Check. Wait! Professor, are we Chelmy and Barton? Luke, no. Luke? No, that's... Something tells me the Inspector wouldn't take kindly to being told he resembles a criminal. Speaking of the Inspector, did his presence at the event seem at all odd to you? The event? You mean the time machine demonstration? Yes, why do you suppose the police inspector was invited to an event like that in the first place? Well, he's cracked quite a few tough cases. Maybe his celebrity status got him invited. I'd assume the same thing. After all, pseudo-celebrity status is what got you and me our tickets. Pseudo-celebrity? Nonsense, you're the great Professor Layton. The very model of a modern English gentleman. I hate to say it, Luke, but I think you're the only one who'd heap that kind of praise on me. From what I saw, almost everyone there was part of London's upper class or the media. The inspector and I were clear exceptions to an otherwise homogeneous list of names. So the question looms before us. Why didn't Dr. Stongun, whoever he is, invite the inspector and me? What I wouldn't give to hear the inspector's take on the event. Yeah, it's too bad we have to go back to our own time to ask him. Wait a second! What if the inspector's still working here in the future? Professor, there you are. Hello, Luke. I couldn't help but overhear you as I ran up. Did you say you'd like to meet up with the inspector? Yes, ideally we would meet him back in our time while the events of 10 years ago are still fresh. I think we can make that happen. But how? Let's continue this conversation away from prying eyes, shall we? Why don't we head over to the wooded area to the west? I want to talk to the little one. There's a way to go back to your time, but let's go to the wooded area so we can talk in private. Okay. But now we got Big Luke in our party. Test him again. Do the thing again with the cards. There, much better. I don't think anyone is likely to overhear us here. You mentioned that there's a way for us to visit the inspector who exists in our own time. I can only imagine this means returning to the present. Is that possible? Indeed, Professor, but the only way to do it is to use the wormhole in the clock shop. But the door to that place is bolted shut. How will we get in? That shouldn't be a problem. I can get that door open for you. Strange, why is it you have such easy access to the wormhole? I promise I'll explain everything when we get there. Please trust me on this. But for now, let's return to the clock shop on Midland Road. What about our plan to head into Chinatown? That'll have to go on the back burner for now. The situation has changed. Okay. Chapter 4. Back to the present. Oh, gotta see the old lady again. She scares me. The door is bolted as a bigger obstacle than we need to travel through time. About sums it up in a nutshell. Let me get caught up on alerts here. Moonless Dark Ride, thank you for 5 months. Scabs3, thanks for 7 months. I break my lurk to say thanks for letting me in your house. Of course, you're more than welcome. Kruskin, 52 months. I solved the puzzle on how to solve. Unpleasantness Incarnate, thanks for 6 months. Barry. Hello. Golden Key. Rand Cossack with a soup. By the way, I own an entire furniture store now, Professor. Get bent for denying me all those years. Enjoy the soup to the face. Marquis with a tier 2 and 51 months. The semester is over and I can breathe now. I will eventually return to live streams, but for now, I leave you with the good news. I got engaged. I saw some people saying congrats, Marquis, and I was like, I should read Marquis' alert, and then I didn't until now. Congrats, Marquis, on finishing the semester, and the other thing, I guess. That's awesome. I'm super excited for you. Congrats. Thanks so much for all the months. Snow the Corgi Bear, thanks for 7 months. Can't wait for the sequel with Professor Layton and Fluke. Making life fun, a tier 2 and 29 months. On my 29th birthday, that's quite a puzzle, don't you think, Professor? Happy birthday, Making Life Fun. Hope you have a great day. Big and Friends Gaming, thanks for soup. Maybe with 100 bits. Haven't been able to catch streams lately because I've been busy. My move was successful. I can once again watch streams and curse your brains with hypotheticals. Looking forward to it. Congrats on the move. Soup with the 2 months has been summoned. And Sadie with 35 months in a tier 2. That's not Trilby. What is this? Thanks for the hydrate here, Ben. I think this is as good a place as any to stop because it's getting late and we hit a new chapter. We're going back to the present though. Next time, which should be Sunday. I missed double alerts, too bad. Thanks for helping me fix them, Gam. I appreciate y'all joining, hanging out. Hopefully you're excited for the continuing shenanigans of this series that I adore. This game is absurd, and I'm really enjoying it so far. We went back to the past. I mean, we went to the future, and then we're gonna go back to the whatever. Oh my goodness. We get to raid Beth, my fiance, who's speedrunning. Beth has started speedrunning the Trunks DLC to Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. And they're about an hour into their run right now. So you can go say hi and watch them zoom around as Trunks, the president of Dragon Ball. Speaking of time travel, the Trunks saga. What's our raid message for Beth? My finance, exactly. My finance. Please hurry up, Crash Rat Stream IRL. I might stay at the office and get some work done, but also it's getting late and I'm hungry, so we'll see. 8 is pretty good. Time Heist is pretty good. A 3 is also good. Soup. Fluke. Better Luke is best Luke. I like the 3 raid. Just raid with the number 3. That seems pretty good. But thanks everyone. I'm gonna be streaming more of this on Sunday. If anyone's not gonna be around because of Mom's Day, hope you have a good Mom's Day. As said earlier that, excuse me, we're doing our Mother's Day stuff tomorrow. So, I'm not gonna be with me familia on Sunday. And if you're like, fuck Mother's Day, you can hang out and watch me be bad at puzzles. What a great way to spend the Sunday. So, hope to see you then. Go say hi to Beth and watch Kakarot. They're going to be focusing on the runs, so they're not going to be super active looking at the chat, whatever. But I hope you have fun. Look at a little speedy Trunks boy zooming around. Take care. See you next time. Bye! VOD watchers, this reminds me of a puzzle. Leave the answer in the comments below. Why are VOD watchers so cute? A, B, or C? Dang it! All of them are just VOD watchers being cute. Thanks for watching the VOD. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you're ready for more Layton. I forgot how wild this game is. Already, it's just nonsense. So, thanks. Take care. See you next time. Bye. Ba, ba, ba.